We knew you would pick me.
Hey, can you guys hear me? You guys hear me? Yeah. What up? New fashion, nice. Yeah, I don't know. Can you change the color on like this stuff? Because I wanted to, if I can change the pants to being like black or something, I'll use it. You can, okay. I'm gonna do that. Bro, I've just been killing this guy. Shit still hasn't dropped. Okay, let me go ahead and do that. Outfits. How do I do it? Third option, physique. That's not it. This one, I see. Okay. Okay, white's fine. That's cool. Alright, that's, yeah, that's a lot better. Looking edgy as fuck? Yeah, I know. Well, I just had a, well, this is usually what I wear, right? I mean, a white t-shirt and black pants. Any recommendations on how to increase CS? Yeah, so what you want to do is you want to go over here and then go to here and click on this and buy a lot of these, and then after you get a lot of those you go over to the special orders and you just buy these and buy these, and if you do that you should be good. You just have to do that a lot, that's all. Richard, your eye looks so bad. Yeah, it does look kind of dumb. It's free, right? No. No, it's not. Speaking of not being free, the Diablo 4 update came out today. Yeah, I hope they answer your question. Like, it's such an important question. So, like, we're gonna look at the Diablo. Like, I have a lot of stuff to look at today. I want to take, like, a couple hours and just do some gaming. And, then we're gonna do reacts. That guy ever get his 100K refund? No, he got, Blizzard fixed his problem. He's playing and, I think he got suspended, so like, you know, I'm subscribed to his YouTube, so I get his new videos, and like, he got suspended. I think he got mass reported or something stupid. PoE 2 is gonna kill Diablo, not financially, of course. Well, then how's it gonna kill it? I think that Diablo should be, so like, alright. You know, like, the difference between like Gauntlet and Diablo 2? It's like fundamentally they're both kind of the same type of game. It's just that Diablo 2 is like that much more complex than Gauntlet. I think that Diablo should now be Gauntlet and Path of Exile should now be Diablo, because there's a different audience of people. Like, for example, like, there are people like, you know, Chris Humphreys and people like that in PoE, and like, they will do a 30-minute build guide and all it will be is spreadsheets. That's it. Only spreadsheets. There's no gameplay, there's no anything, just spreadsheets. And it's like, that kind of stuff is it's just not appealing to a lot of people, right? Now for me, I think it's great. I mean, you guys know I love spreadsheets. Spreadsheets are great. Bitch, fuck you. Get the fuck away from me. Fuck you for having that, man. I'll get that one too. I'm gonna be on my unicorn and you're gonna look like an idiot. Oh my god. How many times? How many times did it take to get each one? He's got two of the mounts. What's up, by the way? 200 to 300. Okay. I'm actually I figured out how to exploit this, and oh, you've got Mine Explorer too. That's the title you get from 100%ing. Like, I've 100%ed every single zone, except for the new one that you can't 100% yet. .2 and .5. Yeah, this one's .2 or .5. Oh wow, you got all three of them. Holy fuck, man, that's incredible. That is fucking amazing. That guy's been farming? Yeah, I know. He's been playing more than me. You come back to your main channel? Yeah, I will. Pretty soon. I'm actually on early today. I got invited to a New World press event for like the future of the game and everything. Cool. Yeah. The future. You guys will see. I think some of the stuff they showed is pretty cool, man. Like, it's NDA for now. Game sells future? Yeah, I mean, it's a buy to play game. Like, I think Guild Wars 2 is the same way, right? It's like, there are times where like Guild Wars 2 was kind of an L game, and then like over time they just kind of improved it, I think. And now it has like its own audience of people that like it. So it's like, I think New World's gonna be kind of the same thing, where it's like, yeah, obviously the game isn't doing super well right now, but if it has a team of people that are invested in it, then I think that's what matters. It's always been okay to me. I like this wardrobe system. It was Starf was great, way better than New World. Yeah, I remember I had a friend that played it and he didn't really like it at the beginning. I don't know. I'm gonna put New World in life support in 1 year. Well, the thing is, like, if they put New World on life support in 1 year, the one thing you can't say is that they didn't try. You know what I mean? Like, they put in a lot of effort to make the game... Oh, there he is. I'm gone. Give me the loot. No loot. You know, they put a lot of effort into it. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, let me upgrade this. Look at this, boys. Big dick. Got him. 5.2, and I can upgrade this one again. Nice. And oh, I do it. What? Am I getting kicked out of the game? Yeah, I don't know, man. Wait, whoa. Oh, it's a hacker. That's crazy. Can I kill you? Now what? We getting round 2? You want to go again, huh? What can you do? Damn, bro, that's like Overwatch 2. Wait, I got a hit on him. Wait, I beat you! You're a hacker, I beat you! Get away from me, bitch! Get away, hack somebody else! Go back to Lucari's stream! Don't tell me you're trying to do a redo. Don't try and do a redo on me, bitch. Don't do a redo on me. Hey, yo, spawn me one of those daggers that I need. Spawn me a dagger. Yo, spawn me a unicorn head. That's what I thought. Uh-uh. What's one need to do over here? Oh. Oh, I gotta change my shit again. Might as well get all these while I'm here. I haven't done these yet. Oh, I could go do that one. Where is this area? Oh, it's over here. That's what I thought it was. I'll probably do that shit later. Hotkeys keep resetting in this game? Bro, like, imagine, like, y'all know what year this is? Wait, oh, am I supposed to do this? It's the year 2000 and... Oh, come on. Okay. I figure I might as well do this. I'm just right here. Got him. Okay. Hard to understand what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I just kind of assumed that's what I was supposed to do, but I don't know. Any treasure chests up there? Is that one up there? Let me see. Oh no. Bro, like I'm like my hands are so shaky all the time. I can't do this the right way. Oh, okay, alright, it's not up there though. It doesn't really matter. Wait, so how do I get out of here? Wait. Wait. How do I get out of here? I can't jump. There's no way this is about to happen to me, right? There's like no way. Okay. Oh, there's one of them. Might as well just pick up all these mobs. Come on, let's go. Alright. Let's go with this. So about DM try to mirror to send him? Yep, I'm talking to him. This looks kind of boring. I don't know. I think this is a fine game to just chill and relax and play. I really don't think it's that bad. Look, I'm not saying it's the best game. It's not the best game. But it's not the worst game either. As I said, I mean, like, I'm going to play the game, I'm going to beat the game, and then I will do the review of the game. It's that simple. And I'm also going to interview some free-to-play players as well. You know, people that haven't spent any money on the game, and get an opinion on that. Do you unironically like pay-to-win games? No, why would I? I don't like pay-to-win games. Why would I like a game because of its mods? No, I just think it's a... What is this? I'm just playing the game, that's all. Oh, this is a boss. It's crazy. Let's just kill him right now. Nope. Okay, that doesn't work. What's this? I could make that. I could get over there. No, I'm not gonna. I don't need to do that. I'm better than that. Where's the other chest, though? Relics are for losers. You need the relic for the chest? No, I don't. Where is it? Move the ball on the statue? Okay, alright, alright, alright. I'll move it, but I'm not gonna use it the way I'm supposed to. What? Oh. Okay, so I did need to use that. Fuck this shit, bro. What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch ass? Literal jumping god. What's this? Space-time rift shard? I got some of that. Oh, that's good. Okay, let me just close this. I'm gonna leave. Let's rage quit the game because of this. He killed it in 5 seconds. Did you try killing it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're gonna try to make my character larger so that I can't judge my frame of reference and tell where I am. Oh my god, I'm so big. Why does it say go? I did everything, right? It says obtained. Why is it telling me to do it? I already did it. Okay. And then this one, when's this one come out? 44? That's tomorrow. Okay. Where'd I go now? Gifts, raise your affinity and unlock passives. Oh, I already have that. I'm already halfway to the max level. Oh my god, it's the world boss. He's come for his revenge. Let's go, bruh. Is this hit scan or what? That's what I thought. Let's see where I gotta go. I guess I probably need to go do this. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there. What? Oh my god, he's after me. Oh my god, he's after me, bro. I'm trying to get away from. I can't get away from him. They answered your Diablo 4 question. Wait, what? Yo, there it is. Look. Big question. You cannot trade anything purchased with premium currency in Diablo 4 with other players. This includes items unlocked in the season pass. That's huge, man. Where am I? Oh my god. I'm in the Forbidden Land. I'm already in the expansion. Well, I'm in the expansion. Is this Genshin Impact over here? What if like what if I like ride over here and I find a bunch of like unused Genshin Impact assets that are just literally copy pasted into this game? Oh my god. I guess this must be like the new world. What am I? I'm just doing what I'm doing, man. Oh my god. You're gonna end up in Hyjal? Bro, I feel like I'm gonna end up banned. I feel like there's like some like automated system probably that like it detects if a player like their X and Y coordinates are in certain locations. And it's like, if they can detect that you're over here, your account just automatically gets fucking banned. I have a really good feeling that that could happen. Like a really, really good feeling about that. Yeah, that would be a really great YouTube video. What the fuck? I wonder where I'll resurrect. I just died. So where do I have to go? I was over here, and I guess I should probably do these. The battle facility. This one's pretty good. I'm gonna go do that one. Go to the Omnium Tower. Bro, just prove the Earth is flat? True, actually. Damn, I never thought about that. Run away each time you see him. Bro, it's a hacker. They're gonna be able to get me if they want to get me. Like, do you think this is like this is my first day on the internet? Okay. Oh yeah, I was upgrading my suppressor. Forgot all about that. Big dick. There it is. That's huge. 2950. How can I get to CS 2950? That's 2,000 more points. I don't know if I can do that. Like straight up, like I'd have to spend a lot of money if I wanted to get up there. It's not that I can't do it, it's like it's just the money to do it. Clear wormhole for more upgrades? Yeah, but like that's 2,000 points, man. That's a lot of fucking points. Alright, let's do this. Wave 1 of 1. You're really gonna try to put me up against this stupid bitch? You're really gonna try to goof me around on old Frostdick? On old Frostdick. Get out of here, Frostdick. That's the one NPC I can beat every time, like, because remember I had all those attempts on him, and so like I know how to fight him. Let's see, where's the other one I gotta go to? It's probably this is the best one, right? 300 to 360. 300 to 400, that's more. Speed, I guess I'll go over there. Pee-wee fell off. No, it didn't. Like, honestly, like, this is such a huge W that Adam said this. It's actually fucking huge. Yeah, that's really, really, really good. It's a W for sure, yeah. I wonder where this is. Oh, it's up top. Oh, but it's locked though. I can't get it. Okay. Well, let's do a little exploration. We'll get over there. That was your main concern, right? Yeah, it was. I think that was a huge concern of mine, and you know, now that it's been alleviated, I'm quite happy. To be honest with you, I am. I think that was like a big thing that a lot of people were worried about. Oh, it's a new NPC. That was nice. That's a big thing that a lot of people were worried about. I mean, I don't know about a lot of people, but like at least I was worried about, right? Is that I thought that it was going to be like some bullshit where, you know, it's like oh, you can't buy gear, but like you can buy cosmetics and then sell it for gear. Like, in my opinion, I'd rather have RMT and people able to trade than no RMT and nobody able to trade. Like, that's my opinion on it. I know other people might have a different opinion, but like, I really think trading means a lot and matters a lot in an ARPG, and I think if Diablo doesn't have trading for items, it's gonna lose out on a lot of things. Power ring, okay, let's do it. Wait, what? Oh. Bro, that shit was easy. God damn, yo, I deep-dicked it. I thought I wanted trading back until I had to deal with it in Diablo 2 Resurrected. People are so greedy, love trading between friends with strangers, it sucks. Well, then don't do it. You see what I'm saying? Like your logic is like, I don't like it, so it shouldn't be in the game. That's what I don't like about the people that are like anti-trading, is that I think a lot of them are like advocating for, it's something that like 52 hours? Who asked? I might as well loot this one. I mean, fuck, I'm over here anyway. Unicorn Part is on a 79-hour time lock. And like, we know for sure that you can loot the unicorn head, right? Like, I want to be like 500% sure that like you can loot the unicorn head. Yes, I have it. Okay. I've done. I have a video of me looting it. All right, I trust you. Let's see. Should I try to finish this, like, first exploration thing? Maybe I will. Maybe if they're easy. I actually don't need to. I don't need to right now. I don't think I need any of the items. I'll do it later. Okay, so let's see what I really need to do. So I'm 41. So, like, I don't think I should queue into anything until I get level 42, right? I mean, logically, that's what makes the most sense. $43? No, I think you can only get to 42 today. Yeah, you can only get to 42 today. Let's go. Yeah, I like this outfit probably better than what I had. Like, what do you guys think? W outfit, yeah. It's like, it's kind of like what I usually wear, so it's like, okay. Like baggy fucking pants and a white t-shirt. Zig's a low-key stalker. True. Thanks, bitch. Might as well. Free experience. Is this side quest? Yeah, I do every side quest. Because like there, you never know like if it's something that's important. Also, it's like it's super easy to. Oh my god. Let's go, bro. Like... Wait, that's the end of the quest? Remove sentries. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Soft locked because somebody at the quest killed the minions that you were supposed to escort him to. Oh, that makes sense. Oh wait, no, he's actually no, he's doing his dialogue. Well, maybe not. That sucks. Swap channels? I might have to, man. I'm trying to wait to see if like his dialogue is gonna change or something. I feel like I can't really probably find an open channel that won't have people in it. Maybe if I kill these NPCs now, will it give me credit? No. Oh, there he is. Well, I don't know what to do now. I guess it's like just fucked. Whatever. Okay, let's look at the other bounties. Okay, daily bounty. Oh, okay, so easy, easy, easy. Alright, great. I'm already 42, I'm already almost. Now go talk to him? Okay, sure, yeah, I might as well. I mean, before I leave, I might as well go try. So I go up here. Nah. Could it all have been a waste of time? You know, I was wondering that myself. Okay, well, let's go try it again. Oh, now he's up here? It's a little bit of a surprise. Where is the guy? Oh, he's not here. Oh wait, no, now he's moving. If this one's bugged again, I'm just gonna leave. I'll just do something else for now. Waste of time, yeah. Yeah, fuck this, man. This sucks. Okay, let me try and change channel. Okay, let's go. Who's shooting me? Oh. Where they at? Oh, there's one. Okay. We made it. Okay, we completed it. It's done. We beat the game. Okay, so I need to go do that, but I don't need to go do that right now. Alright, so how else can I get levels? Do this. What are the other ways for me to get levels right now? Opening cipher chest? Yeah, true. There's one up here, right? Yeah, there was. Okay. Have you done the raids yet? I wanted to wait until I'm, like, mob grinding is, like, really bad experience, right? Okay, that's 124. And that's also still 124. You get a lot of experience grinding unicorn head, but it's dull. Okay, guys. Is it time for us to exploit and take advantage of this pathetic weeb game? Are we ready? Yes. Okay, I would like everybody to come over to this space rift, not on my channel, on your own channel. On your own channel. And what we are going to do is we are going to exploit this game. How is that going to happen? Great question. Let me explain. So basically what you're going to do is you're going to come down over here, and there's a big fat boy who's right here. And I need to kill this guy until I get a special item from him. So what you're going to do is if this guy is up on your server, or sorry, on your channel, you're going to invite me. Damn, that's a lot of shield. And I'm going to transfer over to your channel, and then I'm going to kill him. And then I'm going to leave, and then somebody else is going to do the same thing. So, go ahead and invite me. Let's see if we can do this. I don't even know how do group invites even work? They already thought of this? There's a cooldown? Okay. So, server transfer is a 30-minute cooldown. You turned off invites before? Did I? Let me see. Others. Allow invites is on. Yeah, allow invites is on. Okay. So how do I join your channel? Third icon. Okay, as soon as you see my character, just leave the group. Okay, somebody else invite me. Thank you. And you guys can just re-invite me whenever the other one is up again. Oh, I need that. Your team leader? I'm not in a team. Okay, why is it not showing my team now? Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, so now I can't join? Is that it? Because, like, now it's a different... Oh, okay, so I have to give you lead, and then I do it. Okay. And as soon as you see me on your channel, my character, you can just leave the group. Okay. Yeah, just keep spamming me with invites, guys. Just keep inviting me. Don't you have to be friends to invite? No, you don't. 30 seconds CD, my ass. Guys, you have to remember that it used to literally be my job to figure out how to exploit video games. Understand? I need another invite. It's hard to do that without a community? No, it's not. You just get 2 or 3 accounts. It's a free game. You just get the different accounts to invite you. You can just run the accounts on the same thing. Like, you really, like, guys, y'all really need to fucking start thinking outside the box. Again. Again. Levels suppressed are up to 7.5. That's a lot. What does the fat boy drop? Drops an item for a mount. Again. Are you even getting drops? Yes, I am. I checked for that. I already thought of that. Again. This piece took me about 10 hours because you're not playing it the right way. You're not running 3 accounts to automatically invite yourself onto different servers? Okay, well then you're garbage, so that's what you get. Winners win and losers lose. Give me another invite. System overloaded. Imagine thinking this is winning. Imagine thinking me on the mount is not winning. Fucking idiot. It's a 2-minute spawn timer. It's really faster to transmit to the 2 spawn points and waste time doing groups. You sir are wrong this time. So you think it'd be faster if I just went to the different spawn points? I can't see this being less efficient. I'll start abusing this with the other stuff too. Don't worry about it. Really good technique there, guys. Really good technique. For the other mobs that drop mount, stop behemoths, do rotation pretty much whenever you want. Yeah, maybe. I didn't get it. Nine 1000s player read the request to bust from channel so they can't farm as efficiently as you. You idiot. You dumb idiot. Think about it. Think about the game for just 5 seconds. Please, just think about the game. So what kind of game is this? It's a free-to-play game? So then what's the barrier to entry of making a second account? Oh, that's right, there isn't one. What's the level requirement in order to invite players? It's non-existent. Do you have to, like, you see, like, nobody ever thinks about anything anymore. Is King your favorite? No, but he's the most efficient at killing this NPC. The reason why he's the most efficient is his 5-star bonus to dealing damage to NPCs that have shields on. So if I use King to deal damage, it will kill this boss faster. Also, the other attacks that I do automatically cause the boss to do a shield. And I think also the boss has minimal void resistance as well. Also, with the first large attack that I do, the King attack has like the largest like chunk of damage that deals in one attack. So that's why I use him at the beginning, so I can use that big attack. Now, because that ability is on cooldown, I'm just going to wait for a second, then use it. And that way I can automatically start the fight with him at last health. Then I can use that to change this over. And then move the group. You don't think you don't have your PC? Not everybody can run 3 Towers of Fantasy at once. If you can't afford 3 PCs, you can't afford to play this game. You don't think. Shut up, idiot. Get out of my stream. So toxic today? Who's toxic? Why do people think you're being toxic? Are they soft? It's not soft at all. What does running multiple accounts do? You still can't channel hop infinitely? Really? Why not? Why can't you do that? Okay. Need another invite? You can channel hop infinitely, you just go to team lead. People don't understand the game. Can I get another invite? You can cycle accounts and eventually the ratio to time to transfer is good. Exactly. Only saves a few seconds the normal way. This would be too hectic with 3 PC. No, it wouldn't. The reason why it wouldn't be too hectic is that you can turn on in your settings. You can turn on in your settings to automatically accept invites from people that are on your friends list. So you just take everybody off your friends list who's not a not an alt of yours, and then you're going to be able to do it even faster. Do we have any more arguments? Not to mention you get 2 kills per character. Yeah, it's just people need to... People are so bad at cheating in video games now. It's actually pathetic. Beginning of the game takes an hour. Take that to multiple accounts, and the time creating them is the same as normally farming them. It doesn't matter because you can tab between them while you're waiting for respawns. Like yesterday, for example, I farmed the unicorn head for like 4 hours. And the way that I did it is I was on... I was tabbed out of the game, and then I would join the, what do you call it? Sorry. Like, I would do my dailies in WoW, because there were 3 Maldraxxus callings up. I would do my dailies in WoW, and then I would tab over back and forth, and I would kill the mobs. Just be part of the 0.1% or cheat. It's not about cheat. You gotta get good at the game, man. And if you're not good at the game, this is what happens to you. This is not my fault. You're not good at the game. I didn't do this to you. Fuck. Get good, yeah. I have both the vehicles I'm cooking. Yeah, and I bet you spent way more time on it than it's gonna take me. Once people see how exploitable this is, I'm assuming that they'll probably change it. What about any of this is cheating? It's not cheating, it's exploiting. Like, we're clearly exploiting a system that we're not supposed... Like, let's be honest here. We are clearly not supposed to be able to do this. My mindset is always that if it's in the game, you can do it. And if it's not like harming other people's experience, you can do it. Oh, I said cheat because you say you're not cheating, you're not winning? Yeah, that's right. Looks like I'm winning right now, I'll tell you that. Is it indirectly harming our people's experience, giving you an advantage on a luck-based drop? Yep, it is. Everybody gets advantages somehow. The thing is, like, a lot of people are under this delusional idea, and this is something like a lot of people, whenever they're young, they think, is that, you know, it's like video games, it's like it's a fair environment. No, it's not. It's not fair at all. Like, there's nothing fucking fair about it. You have some people that play the game fucking 12 hours a day, and you have other people that can only play like 12 hours a week. Those people are always going to be at like a tremendous advantage, and it will be insurmountable for any other normal person to do. So it's like a lot of people, and like also you have computers, right? Like people have better computers, and so like then they're going to have an advantage because of that. There's a lot of advantages that you can get. Now, people don't really see them because I think in a lot of cases they don't want to. Because if they see the advantages, then it deteriorates what they believe is like a earned advantage that they have. But it's in most cases not. Logic's applicable anything in real life too. I know that. Who cares? Exploding doesn't affect my game experience. Yeah, we'll see. Got him. Next. Let's go over to here. Everybody come on over to the other, there it is. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's go do the unicorn head. Come on over here. How many of these have you killed? A lot. Remember, guys, cheaters always win, winners always cheat. Alright, let's go. Get those invites going. We need this bad boy up right up here. Just get up on the roof. Kind of like the Olympics, winners sometimes get caught cheating. People always cheat on OTK game shows, it ruins it. I suspect Asmongold also throws the games for himself. Maybe y'all can just kick me out. Yeah, just kick me out of the party as soon as I get over there. I think kicking me out is probably the best thing to do. Show them out, bro. I will in a bit. Let me do this for like a half hour and then I'll do it. Somebody else invite me who's over here. Oh, by the way, we're right here. So like on the map, we're right over in Crown Mines, right in this area, okay? We're gonna master for you. Why am I doing this? I didn't break the rules. There's nothing in the rules to say that I can't do this. I didn't say that I can't do this. Another one. Another one. Guys, I need another invite. change my title. There, okay, title is changed. Yeah, another invite. Are you anti-weeb? No. I watched Hunter x Hunter last night. Did you get to the ants? No, not yet. Another one. How far are you? Into the Heavens Arena. I'm like almost done with it, I think. Streamers that farm bosses in New World. I exported the fuck out of New World too. What do you think of Hisoka? That's my favorite character. Hisoka's by far my favorite character. Oh, over here. Oh. It's pretty dumb how the mount has a prop. I have to kill this guy because he's going to keep me in combat. You always seem kind of bored playing this game. You might not really understand this, but I'm not ever bored doing anything. There is a zen energy that I receive from playing video games. And through that zen energy, I gain fulfillment. It has nothing to do with... It has to be like, I find great pleasure in knowing that I am cheating. And I'm winning, and there's nothing that anybody can do to stop me. Like that's like that's like beautiful to me in like my life. Like I like to be able to like get a insurmountable advantage over somebody else through something that I probably shouldn't be able to do, but I do it anyway. And I just do it as much as I can. How'd you feel if you got banned? I don't know. I'd be upset if I got banned. What do you think? Yeah, I'd be pissed if I got banned for this. Why put something in the game and then ban people for using it? Yeah, I'd be upset. I need another invite. No expecting and I don't care reaction. Well, it's like I want to finish the game, right? And like if I get banned, I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna make another account. I'd be done with the game. But you know, like that's really all there is to it. Can I get another invite, guys? So terminate accounts. People will pay box price to play said game. So should companies be able to terminate somebody's account for a person who paid box price for the game? I think that in any other avenue of life, I think that's completely fair. So like, for example, if you go to a restaurant and you are, like, you light up a cigarette in the restaurant, they're just gonna kick you out. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they're just gonna kick you out. Or like, let's say you know, you go to a club and it's like the club has cover, and then like you're in the club and you pull out a crack pipe and you start doing crack. Like, they're gonna kick you out, and like you're not gonna get your cover charge back. So it's like in any other app, like the way that I usually look at things is like, would this be acceptable in like any other any other avenue in life? And I think the answer to that is, with this, is like very clearly yes. I'm just gonna kill him. I'm getting stuck in combat, that's annoying. Sorry, man. Give me a second. That's right, yeah, exactly. Like, so that's kind of how I see it. There should be cheater servers. They do that in Dark Souls. Another one. Brony Alex. I remember you. You gifted subs in my main stream. No, he's playing this game. No, I remember everybody. Cock ass. By the way, it's thundering where I'm at, so my power could just randomly go out. I think after I farm this for like an hour, I'm gonna probably go and do some reacts. It's raining. Yeah, it actually is raining. It's the first time in a long time. I talked to my dad yesterday. He said it was gonna rain. I'm like, yeah, right. I'll believe it when I see it. And I'm seeing it, man. It's raining. Oh. I need another invite. Thank you. Next. I'll take another invite. Still farming mounts and WoW. I farmed 15 nether ray eggs yesterday. Oh my god, yeah, I know. I got 0 eggs. Did you open them? I did. Another one. Maybe I'll have to watch Arcane on stream. We'll see what happens. Another one. Got one of my very first box, never got another though, yeah. We'll see what happens. Teamwork to make the dream work, true. Dog shit ass game. Might as well go down and loot that. Void co-op so annoying with randoms, I can't stand it anymore. Yeah, it can be pretty annoying, you're right about that. Show your waifus to us? I don't know about, like, I don't give a fuck about any of that bullshit, man. Man, what a bunch of bullshit, this thing hasn't dropped yet. I've been here so long, too. Imagine it's the wrong mob, yeah. Or just have a low drop chance. The problem is, like, the drop chance for this isn't really bad. It's just like there aren't that many mounts. Like, the thing is with WoW, like, the reason why it sucks is, like, there's so many mounts. And there's so many things that are, like, 1% chances and stuff. It's, like, just too much, man. You only need one, yeah, exactly. Then the spawn timers, yeah, exactly. Like this one is it's a point, like let's say it's a 0.5% drop chance and it spawns every 2 minutes, okay? So 0.5 every 2 minutes, so that's 30 attempts an hour. Let's be realistic and let's say 25. I think that would be fair. Good job, bro. So let's say it's 25 an hour, right? So every 4 hours you get 100 attempts. So it's like how many hours? Like, so if you farm it for a week for 5 hours, that's 35 hours, and 35 times 25 is fucking 875, I think. And so 875 is, let's see. Fuck ass. 875 is like around, like I would say 70%. Yeah, probably somewhere around 60 to 70% certainty of an occurrence. You wouldn't hit third fucking standard variation until about 2000, about 1700, I think. So you're looking at realistically farming it for 2 weeks for 5 hours a day, and you're gonna get it like 100% chance. So it's like if you understand like what the math is, you can make sense out of like what's possible and what's not. Like a lot of decision making is just math. 99, 875. No, Juggernaut, like you're talking about, so like, what is that? 99.5, 875. Yeah, 875 is like, I'm talking about, it's a 0.5 though, like you're talking about a 1%. Math is boring, you don't like math? Math are the rules for existence. If you don't understand math, you don't know what's going to happen. If you understand the math on things, you can use things to your advantage. Can I get an invite? The most boring thing ever. The reason why a lot of people are bored with math is because math is taught in an abstract way to explain logic rather than in real life circumstances. So like a lot of people would be a lot more interested in figuring out like the chances to win the lottery or the chances to win a giveaway or something like that. But they don't teach that to kids in school because the people that run the schools are stupid. And instead of that, they teach like what you want to do if you want to divide a fraction. Like nobody cares about that. And also like fractions are really like, I've always disliked the fact that people use fractions instead of decimals. It always has made me mad. Like I've never seen a fraction in math, right? Rational. No, the thing is like, yeah, 2/3, right? I think 2/3 makes a lot of sense, or like 1/3. Can I get an invite? But other than that, that's it. Use fraction in construction measuring. See, like, I have friends and like family that are involved in construction, but I'm not. I've never done any construction. Fractions are exact, decimals are rounded approximations. Well, they are whenever you're like 0.5 as half of 1 is not an approximation. However, that's why I said 2/3, right? Because I think 2/3 is an example where a fraction is useful. .333 repeating, of course, exactly. Two-thirds is still 0.66. No, it's not. It's not 0.66. Another one. Okay. But yeah, I think being able to understand like how the numbers for things work is like really, really, really useful. And I wish more people cared about that stuff. Another one. Who's a mathematician? I love math. It's different focus on evidence and theories and less what 1 plus 2 plus 3 is. Yeah, exactly. And like that's why that kind of stuff is more enjoyable for people. But like that's what I'm saying is like math is taught as a theory and not as practicality. And I think that's why you lose a lot of people whenever you whenever you try to teach math to high school kids. I feel like algebra is like where a lot of people like lose interest in math. Like I know that at least like for like my friends and like people that I know, I think it was like algebra. And it's like, why is that? Like that's not supposed to happen. So it's like, why? What causes it? I think a big reason to what causes it is it's not expressed in a practical way. And like they try to do it, but it's just like I think that the way math is taught is silly. Mathematical thinking, daily life, everything else is pointless. I think so. I think that for most people probably, like I would argue that I would say at least half of what you learn in Algebra 1 is useful in everyday life. You know, like being able to like understand like the paradigm of what is a variable, for example. But other than that, I don't think that it's useful for an average person unless it's their job is an extension of that. It's like, for example, if you're an engineer, I mean, I think you need a little bit more than Algebra 1. But if you're not, then probably not. Math is taught absolutely horribly, yeah. It's like, I think people look at math as like an obstruction rather than a tool. And like I use math whenever I want to know like, because like math is like one of the ways that you can understand like what's real. Because like it's kind of hard whenever you think about it, like what is real? Oh shit, can you do it again? Sorry, I'm dumb. I was reading chat. A lot of people know the formulas, don't understand it. Yeah. And it's like, you guys probably had this experience, right? Like I did. It's like 1 year you have a math teacher that's like just like really fucking smart and actually understands math and like you understand everything that he's talking about. And then like the next year you have a teacher that is like a 9 to 5er and they don't understand what they're doing. Yeah. Like I remember like 7th grade I had a dumbass teacher, and then 8th grade I had a really good one, and like 9th grade shit teacher. She was okay. And then 10th grade like we had a geometry, and I remember like me and all my friends, like everybody, we pretty much got like a 100 in that class. Another one. Most scholars don't know what jobs they want for it yet. How are they supposed to know where they need to learn it for college vocation? The whole system sucks. Well, you give, so like, what do high schoolers think about, right? I think a lot of high schoolers would want to know, like, what are really the odds of winning the lottery? How do you figure that out? Like, what are the odds that, you know, you flipping a coin 10 times will land on heads 10 times in a row? You know, like, you have to express things in a way that is understandable and relatable. We did that in math class? Oh, we didn't. God damn, bro. Like, what is this game? Another one. Can people not do that? No, they can't. To replace half to show teams are in personal finance, markets, loans, equity, etc. Yeah, then all the credit card companies would go bankrupt. I need another invite. After I hit 42, I'm gonna maybe do like some other stuff. Maybe I'll do this for a little bit longer because I really think I'm gonna get it. I'm really feeling good about this one. Can I get an invite? I don't know if insane credit card debt, like over 10K on average. It's like, it's easy to get credit card debt, like, and to deal with it because you just get a lot of credit card debt and then you declare bankruptcy or just don't pay it and it'll go to a like a debt collection service, and that's it. Like, you're good. Another one. You can actually buy debt and not collect it. Yeah, I know, it's complex. It's the most boring gameplay I've ever watched my entire fucking life. So far, yeah, but I think I can do even worse than this. Can somebody else invite me? I want to kill him again. It's in 3 days, oh my god. Oh, I leveled up. That's nice. Another one. Many subjects pique your interest as you get older. I only care about things that I can use. So like I don't really care about things that are theoretical at all, unless there's like some sort of like abstract use to them. I'll do that one after this. I'm getting pretty unlucky with this one. Psychologist theoretical. Yeah, the thing is that's one thing it interests me is like how to get people to think something. Dog shit ass game. Another invite. Want me to rotate between the two spawns to decrease your downtime? I don't think that would help. I think ultimately, like, you're still just... No, it won't matter. Yeah, I'm right here if anybody's trying to farm this or can help me. Like, I just need people that are here that'll just invite me whenever the rare comes up, that's all. Shit. Nobody's inviting me, bro. Like, this is awful. I need more invites. This is the pleb? Yeah, dude, this is the casual farming experience, man. It's just so, like, so lame. Poor people experience? Yeah. It's pathetic. Alright, let's go. I need another invite after this, too. Oh my god, where is it? I need another invite. There, I like, look at this momentum here. Let's go. Andrew Tate's an IRL whale. I feel like that guy, I mean, I don't know, like... I thought about trying to talk to him on stream or something, but I just ended up not doing it. He's still blowing up. Oh, there's a lot of guys that, you know, they're mad about... I think there's a lot of young guys that don't have, like, a proper father figure that they respect. So they see somebody like Andrew Tate and it's like, oh man, this guy's super cool. He's wearing sunglasses. He's got hot girls around him. He was like a fucking fighting champion, right? And so it's like... These guys, you know, they see somebody like that and like that's like what they in their mind want to be. So they see, you know, that's why somebody like Andrew Tate is so popular. Just a minute, man. I'm getting goofed on. Just to test well shit, this is a good way to say things. Yeah, certain things are good to say, I mean, sure, yeah. You don't want to be like that? I think that it's important that, like, being successful is, like, always good, but I think to the extent that and this is just like generally like the way that I look at a lot of stuff, is like to the extent that your life and like what your sense of value is attributed through like other people, right? So it's like another invite. There we go. It's like somebody else's approval, or them liking you, or you know, liking what you're doing or whatever. Like to the extent that that is like what defines how you feel about yourself, you are like never gonna be happy. Like you're always gonna be like on the back foot, like trying to make sense out of life. Another one. This in your Love a Simple Life video? Yeah. It's like anybody that you spend a lot of time, like, it's like, you know, other people's opinions of them is important to them. This is like never gonna be like a happy person. Yeah, I think that you have to like yourself, and if people don't like you, then that's their problem. Thank you guys. These invites are great. Let's keep this up. Great momentum, great ability. Foundation has come from, yeah, there's like some people, it's like you see like on Twitter or on Twitch or anywhere, right? It's like they're always so just desperate for validation. Like they need it, they have to have it. Damn, I fucked this one up. Fuck, didn't drop. Deep loathing themselves, or is in between. I think there's just a lot of people that have oh my god, when's this gonna be over? There we go. It dropped alloy lubricant. That's the last one. No, it's not. Social media boosting the attention validation. The people don't like you, so untrue. There's always someone that loves you and your fucked up ideology, personality. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it depends on what you think. God damn, bro, like, where's this mount? Tater tots and shit, yeah. No, I think that, yeah, a lot of the people that are big fans of Andrew Tate are probably young. Like, I would say, like, the majority of the fans of Andrew Tate. And, like, this is not like a fucking... It's just like my guess. I would say the majority of them are like under 25. Yeah, like I would say from like 14, like I don't think any actual kids are watching him, but I think like 14 to 24, that's whenever it, you know, that's what it is. Jesus, man. This drop right is garbage. See more of the good things he says, not all his videos are shit talking. Did I say that all of his videos were shit talking? I never said that. Should he be deplatformed? I think that deplatforming people should be pretty much reserved for people who break the law. I think just like randomly deplatforming people for opinions that are unpopular is not a good thing. Obviously there are exceptions to everything, but that's just a general way that I look at it. Laws are dog shit. United States law, their own countries? Well, United States law, I mean, that's what I care about. I don't care about what the law is in Saudi Arabia or India. I don't live there. Look at this momentum right here. Yeah, let's keep this up. Personal toss rage is 1465. 30 plus crowd just listening to reassure themselves. Yeah, maybe. Is he investigated for human trafficking? I don't know. I mean, just because somebody gets investigated for something doesn't mean they committed a crime. Like, there are people that get investigated and then they're found innocent. I don't think that him being investigated is guilt. I mean, you can clearly say that most normal people don't get investigated for human trafficking. I mean, I think that's fair to say. But also, I mean, you know, I'm going to want to see what actually happened. Okay, can I get an invite? People go to prison for years, turn out being innocent too. Yeah, so like, I don't think that any of that happens. Like, yeah, for sure, but it's like, most of the time, most of the people that are in jail because they committed the crime that they're in jail for. I mean, like, yeah, of course you're gonna have some people that get unfairly convicted, but that's not the majority, and it's probably like less than 1%. Another one. Digital admit on stream is a bunch of women in Romania doing OnlyFans. That's not against the law. Like, hiring girls and then like basically working as like a I don't know what you want to call it, like basically a pimp effectively, for, you know, girls on OnlyFans. Like, that's not, I don't think that should be against the law, to be honest with you. Like, I don't view that as a you know, an indication of guilt, an agent or manager or whatever. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad thing, because the thing is, like, these are women who are adults who have every capacity to. Now, if they don't have, like, you know, let's say he's getting girls that are too young, let's say he's getting girls after they're on drugs or drunk or something like that to do stuff, then that's clearly different. But like, assuming that these are people who are, you know, of a sound mind and you know, of age and everything, I don't see a single problem with that because it's adults, you know, engaging in a consensual activity. I can't see that being a problem in any capacity. Yeah, this now we're speeding up the pace. Good job, guys. There are ones that are getting forced to do this stuff. Yeah, but like I don't know if that's true. Kind of where a lot of adult stars are basically mentally retarded. I didn't see that. The case against Summer held an 18-year-old against her will in a home. I mean, her being 18, I mean, she's a legal adult. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, age difference matters, but like, I mean, she's an adult. I mean, she's got to be able to make her own decisions somehow. There's ones with queer mental problems where guys take advantage of it. Yeah, but like, the thing is that, like, if you want to use the logic of like, and it depends on like how. So it's like if you want to use, like, there are a lot of people who are a victim of their own bad mental state in one capacity or another, and that is profited off of by other people. Yeah, you looked at the age there, not the kidnapping part. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's the kidnapping. Like, what I'm saying is like her being 18 is like not really relevant, and that's the kidnapping. And transition from that job, and he literally said, "My girls don't go out." I think it's totally fine if you want to. Can I get another invite? If you want to have a girlfriend and not have her go out and just have her be a housewife or like a you know, a stay-at-home mom or whatever, I think that's totally okay. I don't have anything wrong with that. Like, it's a traditional marriage. People have done that for thousands of years. The thing is, like, I think the only problem with that is if you're trying to force a girl into that doesn't want to be in that. Do this for a little bit longer, and then we're gonna watch some videos and go over the Diablo leaks and some other stuff too. Yeah, they just land a trad wife once, waits on your hand and foot's delusional. I don't care. People have all kinds of delusional ideas about dating. That's nothing unique. There's, you know, like, overweight, unattractive women who want a guy who's over 6 foot and makes 6 figures and, you know, doesn't have any kids and, you know, will never cheat on her. Like, it's like there's always going to be dumb people that have unreasonable expectations for dating. I mean, guys that don't want to date a girl unless she's a virgin, and, you know, the only girls that he wants to date are on OnlyFans. It's just so much of that stuff. Like, I'm not going to condemn somebody for that. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? There we go. Goes both ways. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Some women don't mind doing that, but they expect the husband to pay for everything, which is fair, to be honest. That's the way people have done things for a long time. Another one. To be honest, new way of dating doesn't work for most people today. I don't know. I think a lot of people try to, they overthink everything. If you are just like nice and polite to somebody and you take an active interest in what they care about, I think that you're going to be in a pretty good in a pretty good spot. There's a lot of guys that you know, they treat girls like a vending machine for sex, and so like the moment that, you know, everything that they do, like they don't really care about her at all. They just care about banging her. And it's like, I get that. I really understand that. Trust me, I understand that. But, you know, that's not really a good way to go about things. Girls want to be treated like that? Well, some do, yeah, but not all of them. And I think that there are girls that want to be treated like that by certain guys, but girls don't want to be treated like that by guys who they want to have a long-term relationship with. Does that make sense? So sure, like, I mean, yeah, you can say like, oh yeah, some girls like that, of course, right? I mean, some people like anything. / nice guys. I think that a lot of the people that are nice guys are actually not nice guys. And, like, I don't really think to myself, like, I'm a nice guy. Like, I just, you know, I try to take an active interest in what people, you know, are saying to me. I try to listen to what they're saying, etc., right? And, but, like, most guys are nice. Like, it's not like real whenever they're nice. They're nice in a transactional way, and they believe that them, by being nice, entitles them to some girl's affection or something like that. So that's why I don't have a lot of respect for the whole idea of nice guys. I think that most girls like nice guys. They just don't like guys that try to put on a false act in order to hook up with them. Or they have like a certain amount of entitlement. They think that, you know, if I bring you flowers and I do all these, you know, romantic things, like, you have to like me. It's just like, that's just not how it works. So hoping I could avoid getting in combat with them. Another one. He donated 1,000 bits. Yeah, it's like, how many girls have had like I've had this happen. Nobody likes a manipulative person. Yeah, exactly. Also, women lead men on. I think that women lead men on in the case that there are girls that... I think that there are a lot of girls that are naive, and they think that, like, guys, you know, this guy just wants to be your friend, and, like, he doesn't want to be your friend. Like, he wants to fuck you, and, like, that's all there is to it. And it's like, yeah, he'll settle for being your friend, but if the option was there, he would choose the other one. And like, that's just, that's what it is. Can somebody else invite me? A female can be friends or best friends with a man. I don't know. There's like 7 billion people in the world. I mean, you can't say. I mean, there are people who are asexual, people who are attracted to dogs. I mean, what do you think the odds are that a female can be best friends with a man? I don't know. I think that's pretty good. Is it common? No. Are most of the cases where that is the case actually just a case of unrequited, you know, or unreciprocated affection that's, you know, settling for being friends? Yeah, sometimes. But I don't think it's something that's impossible, no. I think that's the majority, though. I would say like 95%. What a shit game. I need another invite. General can't be platonic towards women in their social circle. They're just waiting for an opportunity. Well, or vice versa. I mean, I think guys do the same thing. I don't think it's anything unique to girls. This is so boring. It won't be boring when I get the item. Because then I can farm another item. Which one? The other one? Just look at relationships as potential something. Like, I don't know. I think so many people try to like make rules and like all of these like regulations in their mind about like how they should act or how a girl should act, whatever, how people should act towards each other. It's like, it's just so fucking, oh, it's just so exhausting, bro. Like, am I the only person that feels that way? Like, I just get so tired of hearing about it. About like, oh, well, you know, can girls or guys do this? And it's like, have you ever left the house, like, in your life? Like, it's just nuts. Like, how am I the person even saying this? Oh my god, when is this gonna drop? Come on. I'm gonna level all the way up to fucking level 80 like this. Another invite, please. People complain women don't take care of themselves, won't put in the work. No, the thing is, like, there's a lot of guys that are out of shape. And, it's like, you don't have to be like a bodybuilder or like super in shape or fit to like get a girlfriend. I don't know how many times I've seen like these Instagram models that are like a 10 out of 10, and they have like their fat boyfriend with like an oversized t-shirt that's, you know, he's wearing like a Biggie Smalls t-shirt with a snapback on, and he's like just sitting there on his phone waiting for her to finish her her photo shoot. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. Ooh, did I get the tag? I did. Thanks, man. Alright, need another invite. Just rich? He has money? Well, I think there's a lot of girls that want to date a guy who can, you know, provide for them. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? I mean, I think like most girls want to date a guy that is like financially stable. Even guys, nobody wants to date broke people? Exactly, yeah. Because, like, if you're a guy, like, imagine you're a guy and you are a software engineer and you're making 200 and, I don't know, like, let's just take a number, $240,000 a year, okay? You're doing great. You are 28 years old, 30 years old, and do you want to date a girl that has no job, no prospects, nothing in the long term? The answer to that is probably no. Fuck no. So it's like, really, whenever you think about that, how cute is she? I mean, yeah, she could be hot, and like there's always going to be exceptions. But like for me, like I would want to date somebody else who's also like, you know, successful and stuff like that too. I mean, of course. Not relying on her to take care of the bills. Well, that's fine, but like that's what I'm saying is that like if that doesn't matter to you and it's like you like her because she's attractive and she likes you because you have money, that's effectively a transaction. And like I don't find it to be any more or less virtuous to, oh, a girl only likes a guy for money. Yeah, but he only likes her because she's hot. So it's like, I mean, what does that mean? You know what I mean? Like, where are we here? I mean, these are both superficial things in most cases. Another one. Honestly, if she's hot and broke, she's either really young, has had 3 kids, or has a lot of issues. That's not true at all. We all know it's all of the above. Another one. This is such a good game, man. Come on. He didn't drop the loot. He was supposed to drop the loot. Gentlemen. Gentlemen, gentlemen, gentlemen. Let me tell you something about how to beat this game. That's all it takes. That's all you need to do. Holy fucking shit, we got it. We fucking got it. You just grind. You just play the game non-stop and you exploit the channel hopping over and over and over until you get it. That's it. And after you do all that, you get it. You guys want me to make one of the mounts? Here, everybody can come over to my channel if you want. I'm on channel 85. I'm gonna come right over here. I can't make the unicorn yet. It's not available. But I'm gonna make the other one. I'll give everybody a minute. I should probably buy more of these. I do these too. Alrighty. Vehicles. The Omnium Beast. There it is, gentlemen. I just need to go get this one now. Fucking got him. Fucking got him. Look at his legs, they're so fast. Oh, you got the pink one. Run, Forrest, run. Look at them legs. Holy fuck, man, I got him. What a stupid game. Who's stupid? How am I stupid? I got the mount, you don't. I got the unicorn head. How much time on behemoths? Probably like 45 minutes. I got this one in a little bit, about an hour. Just today. I farmed it a little bit more yesterday. So I gotta do the 4 powers now. I think they're over here, aren't they? Where are they? What's the mount called again? Dangers of bragging about money. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this today. I want to see this. Not right now, but like I want to see it in a bit. Okay, so let's see here. What's that mount called again? Let me look. Voyager mount.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy.
It's not a 20-minute video. How's it got to be a 20-minute video? Dude killing route. Okay, there we go. That's what I need to find. Start on this space rift. Okay. 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 So in terms of efficiency, I think the most efficient way to do it would be to, let's go back over here, kill probably 2 of them. You got the route in that sideshow? Yeah, I know everything. Do 3? Yeah, I might do 3, I might do 2, I haven't decided. I think I might swap out, by the way, I don't even really like this mount that much. Okay, so it should be down here, right? Yeah. Okay, so this one is efficient. And then, so I've spent about 5 seconds so far. 10 seconds. And this is really the one that takes a long time. So in a maximum efficiency setting, I know what's most efficient. I thought of it. So invite me at the first one, and then the invite should teleport my character back to where the first location is. And that should be the most efficient to do it. So if I can get an invite to another server, that would be good. So I do the route of the 3 of them in that way, and then I just repeat that route over and over. And that way I don't have to travel from the top to the bottom. You guys see what I'm saying? I just need somebody to invite me where this guy is. It's like over here. And luckily with this, I won't need probably as many people to invite me, which is a good thing. So the movement from point A to point B there. Let's see how long the respawn is. .5 minutes. Yeah, I just need somebody to be like over here who can invite me, who's on another layer. Oh, I mean, he actually just respawned. I actually don't think this is that bad. It's like I feel like this actually might almost be. It will be marginally faster if other people invite me. And I only do the 3 without having to teleport up to the top because I remove the travel time. Like I'd want an invite like right now. And that way I could just get it right then. Yeah, that'd be fucking perfect. Let's see if I can do it. Perfect. Oh, wait, yeah, it's the right guy. Okay, never mind. Thank you. Next. Yeah, and actually, well, not next invite. I'll do these first. I'm thinking Meryl might be faster. So if I go down to here and then I use my jetpack at this exact location, I can probably save about 2 seconds. Which doesn't seem like a lot until you do it 30 times and now you've saved a whole minute. I need another invite. I'll try the other one. It's just I lose a lot of combat rating if I use it. Like I'm losing 2k. I'll try it and just see what it's like. Yeah, can somebody invite me? Who's back over there? You're in a party? Fuck, okay, that's my bad. I'll just, let me... I forgot all about that. Okay, go ahead and invite me now. Yeah, let me see how Meryl does. You equip multiple relics at a time. Yeah, you can swap them out of combat. I actually need to figure out, alright, at 5 o'clock, I will do reacts. Like, I'm putting it off because I'm just, like, in the fucking farming zone right now. But I have to do it. I don't know if this is really that much faster. I feel like maybe it would be better. I'll try it for a little bit longer. I also don't have any of the things in my weapon, so I should probably just like equip other types of items in there. Do you have matrices on? That's the thing, is I don't have matrices on that one. Okay. I'll need another invite after this one. Activate the jet board in the air to save some time. I'll try it next time. The jet board outside of the water has a cooldown though. So I don't know if that would be efficient or not. Oops. Alright, I get it. Nope. Nope. Yeah, see, that was kind of fucked. Okay. Okay, I need another invite. This one isn't as bad. If you're trying to 100% this area, it's a little bugged. Bro, I 100% this area like 5 days ago. It's not bugged, just big dick it and you're done. How do you get 100% with the chest locked? You just get them. I feel like this one sucks. I wonder why our health is going up. Does she even drop it? I feel like she doesn't drop anything. That's an L again. Ugh. Another fucking L. Is he dead? 2 full hours total to get the part. It's a long time. I think I'm gonna beat it. I think I'm gonna get it within the 20 minutes. Like, I'm doing so many kills so fast. Two hours later, I mean, like, I'm doing 3 kills probably every 90 seconds. That is extremely good. Oh shit, I didn't even do that. How do I leave party? Is this one? Okay. I'm ready. Do you think game experiences are forever different because you're a streamer? I feel like they're different because streamers exist, period. I think they're different because YouTube exists. They're different because everything exists. Like, the game itself is just, it's much more different, and gaming is much more different than what it was, so it's like, I don't think it's any one particular thing. I think it's just a general thing. Not today. Remember playing GameCube using cheats and tips from magazine? Hell yeah, dude, I did the same shit. Yeah, I'm gonna get it 100%. I'm feeling pretty good about this, honestly. Like, the efficiency of this is just, it's just ridiculous. Another one. Yeah, I need to just put these in. Let me just affix these real quick. Okay. That way it's just like I just have more damage. Can I get an invite? I think invites are sluggish. I'm sending, you're not getting. Yeah, it could be a bug. Let me see if this one's up again. Oh, mine's up again. I'll just do mine. Oh, you're on the same. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Nope. Another one. I can't believe I've already got 2 of them. That's nuts. I wish I could exploit shit like this in WoW. Nope. Another one? Oh yeah, another one. You can surf on Arcetus Island for another 4 powers mob? Yeah, but that's inefficient. Nope. Fuck, man. Next. Another invite at some point. Maybe I'll just drop down and do it again. Okay. He's about to spawn. I'll just wait on this one. I'm gonna get this shit too. It's gonna be so funny whenever I get this. This is the one? No, this is gonna be it too. I think I'm gonna get it. This is gonna be it. I'm feeling pretty good about this one here. It's like, I'll get this fucking thing, dude. I need to get this one, and then this one's easy to get. As far as I know. I just need to get the thruster, and then I'll have that one. And then if I want to get this one, from Vermin Brothers. I don't know who the fuck the Vermin Brothers even are. Just buy it? Yeah, that's what I thought. The Max, yeah. I'll have to do that one too. Vermin Brothers are out? Yeah, I might look at that. Damn, this shit takes a while, huh? There we go. How long did it take you to get the right arm? I don't even know. Oops. Vermin Brothers is an easy grind. I mean, is it easier than this? I mean, I feel like out of all the grinds, like we did the worst two. Like this one's not that bad because like I can do this solo and it's, yeah, this is not a big deal at all. This is the easiest? Yeah, I think so too. Serious question, do enjoys play the one games on ports, severely disabled IRL, lost my faith in RPGs because these days most fun games turn out to be pay to win, sadly. Well, think about it like this, right? So, like if you're making a game, like I think the best thing to do is to probably have like no like explicit pay to win, but you have things that are like kind of pay to win. Like that's probably what you're gonna see a lot of companies doing. That's what I would bet. You just ask you enjoy it? Oh no, yeah, sure, the game's fun. I mean, there are negatives about the game too. It's not like the game is just perfect. But the game is not, it's not awful. It's just that, like, I'm mainly concerned about the game running out of content. Because you think about it, right? It's like after I farm these mounts, like I've got a few other things that I need to do, and then after that, I've pretty much beat the game. There'll be 2 more zones. I thought there's only 1 more. About the matrices that are farmable, so it's really just leveling up items, yeah. last hope is Ashes of Creation. I don't know. I think people are just, they're very emotional about these like games, and I think it'd just be better for like most people's mental health if they stop trying to depend on a video game. I don't think it's really a good thing. Too much Lost Ark addicted. I've played a lot of, I mean, like, you know, like my character in Lost Ark is like 15, 20 item level, and I have like the golden Turpion, and like I pretty much, like, the reason why I'm not playing Lost Ark as much is because I beat the game. Yeah, our characters 590. Vault and Hell mode? Oh, well, I mean, like, that's not really a big deal because, like, I don't have a team. Like, if I had a team of guys that I knew I could go in there with and do Vault and Hell, I would do it. I think that'd be really fun. But, like, I don't have a team of 8 people. Like, I could get maybe 5 people. But, like, I don't know if I could get 10. Or, sorry, 8. Well, like in Final Fantasy, well, like, I mean, all the guys, like, a lot of them don't play, they don't play Lost Ark. So, like, for Final Fantasy, like, I don't worry at all about being able to get a team for Ultimates. I think that'll be no problem. Alright, I'm gonna do one more, then I'm done. One more, then we do reacts. How much did you spend for 27k? I'm the same. Just comparing. About 2k. How much did you spend, Shiro? Wow, you got super lucky? I know. If it makes you feel any better, like my matrices luck hasn't been 5k, yeah. Like, I feel like most people spent, like, twice as much as me to get to where I'm at. The thing is now, like, I'm effectively soft-locked on daggers, unless I want to buy, like, I just want to keep rolling, gold matrices. Like, this is where my character's at now. Oh, I have a different weapon on. With the Nemesis weapon, I have more, because it has my better matrices in it. But also, get a sponsor on stake and be the only one winning. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't that actually work, though? Like, so I get sponsored by stake, and I win the slot machines so much that they go out of business, and so I effectively shut them down by winning so much. That would totally happen, right? Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, just get it twisted. Do you want to play on Farm the Wrath of the Lich King pre-event? I already did, man. I've got the gear in it from my bank from 15 years ago. Or 13 years ago. I don't need to do it again. I remember it quite well. I remember my mom, she was like, man, if they don't get rid of this zombie event, I'm quitting this game. Yeah, it was like the only time she was ever like actually mad at the game. That and whenever they made her farm fucking flying again in BFA, she's like, man, I did this in, I didn't get it. I did this in WOD. I did this in Legion. I don't need to do it again. Have you watched the clip of Soda saying streamers with 50 viewers should give up? Oh my god. Could he really say that? Where is it? Where's the clip? Where did he say it? Okay, I guess, alright, I'll do one more and I'll talk about that idea, okay? Let me do one more, I'll talk about that idea. It's not a big deal. So... It's like if you've been streaming for years super consistently, and like you don't have a lot of viewers, it's like maybe you should do something else. But like it's also like, is this something that you're doing because you find it fun, or is it something you're doing because you want to make it a job? Because like if you want to make it a job or you find it fun, it's like it doesn't really matter to you how many they have. It's a job, you're not getting viewers. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that makes sense. But it's like, if you're getting something out of it, like, if you're sacrificing, you know, a tremendous amount of, like, your real life time, etc., to doing this, and it's like, it's not really paying off for you, then maybe you shouldn't do it as much. Maybe you should think about doing something else, because it's like, you know, streaming, it's like, it's not going to work out for every single person. That's just the way that life is. So it's like... You can't be sure about that kind of stuff. Is it an L take? No, I don't think it's an L take. I think that there's like truth to it. It's not as simple as like, oh, anybody with 50 viewers should quit. Because like, for example, like if you first started streaming recently, or like semi-recently, like within a year, like getting up to 50 viewers within like a year of streaming, I think is really good. I know that might sound crazy, but like I think doing like at the very beginning, making progress is like super hard with pretty much anything. So it's like if you're able to make progress at the beginning like that, you're really doing yourself, you know, you're really popping off is basically what I'm saying. Yeah, you're popping off. I want to take you to get 50 plus viewers. I started on YouTube. My first stream ever, I had 250 viewers. But that's because I had people on YouTube that watched the stream. You consider yourself lucky? Being lucky, like, would I consider myself lucky? I think that in a lot of ways I am lucky. But they're not ways that people would usually expect, right? Because it's like I'm lucky that like both my parents were like very, you know, they're like, they understand language, and so like they were like both, like they both have like college, like graduate degrees, and so what do you call it? And like my dad was a professor in college, and he was an executive at a publishing company after that. And so it's like I got very lucky in the way that like that's the like if your parents work at Walmart, like, and this is statistical, right? This is not on a personal level, because like there are people whose like parents, like I think Ben Carson's mom couldn't even read, and you know, like she was very instrumental in like making him successful. So it's nothing that is like a guarantee, but I think in general, if you have more educated parents, you're at a very large advantage over people who don't. Lighting source, is that it? I think that's not it, right? I'm like 99% sure that's not it. So yeah, I think that is a very big factor, and also like I don't have any like genetic deformities, right? I mean, like my teeth are kind of fucked up. You know, I don't think I'm like a 10 out of 10. I don't think I'm like a good-looking guy, right? but I'm not ugly enough to where it is like off-putting for people to watch me. I'm not naturally fat. You know, I think that's a pretty big advantage. And so like there's a lot of these things that like people might not really think of because it's like, oh, well, this is just how it is, but it's like, it's not. It's like you're lucky because you're, you know, born here in America. Like imagine if you got born in, I don't know, like Sudan or something like that. Or, you know, some African or like, you know, South American country that, you know, it's like there's wars all the time and civil strife, and a lot of those places don't even have internet. So it's like the fact that, like, I mean, all of us here are lucky in that regard. There's a billion people that don't have internet, I'm pretty sure. I think it's more than that. So it's like that's one way that I'd say I'm lucky. Also, I'm tall. I think that's an advantage. Like, I think that, you know, as a guy, life is just like you're playing a game on hard mode if you're 5'6". Like that's just the truth. And also like let me think a way to put it. Being tall shortens your lifespan. That's only for people. I'm around 6'3", so like I'm not tall enough for it to be a negative on my health. Like if you're 6'8", like yeah, you're probably gonna have a problem. But or it could happen. But for me, it's not the case. You have anything Royal Country hard modes on? Yeah, it's like also like I have a very, very good memory, and it helps me. It gives me a tremendous advantage, like doing a lot of things. And so it's like whenever I was in school, I could work half as hard as other people, and then I would still outperform them because I have a very good memory. I can just remember shit really well. On the contrary, you know, like my teeth are bad and, you know, other stuff like that. And I'm not perfect. You know, there are other negatives too. How did I not get that one? Ah, bro, I'm feeling it. I really am feeling it. I think I'm about to get it. And also, like, you know, there's like certain mental things, like certain people. It's like growing up, like my mom was around a lot whenever I was a kid. So it's like, I had a pretty good like upbringing. Like I grew up, and like I had a lot of friends growing up, and you know, like everybody would always like hang out, usually at like my house, right? And you know, like it was just awesome. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I think I've got lucky with a lot of things, and also like, whenever you come back and you think about like my life. And it's like, what did I do? Like, so, for example, whenever I was in high school, I actually would go around and we were in the broadcasting class, and this is actually Dylan. Show me your dick, Dylan. You guys can even ask him about that. Is that, you know, we would broadcast ourselves playing. It was like Super Smash Bros. Melee and what do you call it? Secret of Mana. To like the school intercom system, like on the TV, and because I know that because my teacher made us stop doing it because like people kept getting complaints because they're like, well, why do we have to do work whenever they can just play video games and broadcast them? And you know, fair question, but you know, fuck them. And anyway, so this is what we used to do. And so it's like, you know, I got you know, I got experience doing it. Like I was like streaming. Like think about that. I was streaming in 2007, streaming video games on like the school computers or the school TVs. And then after that, I mean, I had a video camera when I was like really young. Like I got one when I was 11. So like I was very used to doing that stuff. So it's like whenever you contextualize like everything that I've done in my life, it kind of makes a lot of sense that I'm a streamer. You know what I mean? Oh, birth time bracket matters as well. Yeah, it's like I remember, so yesterday, I asked them not to use a lot of the numbing stuff on me yesterday because I wanted to do my stream after the dentist, and it really, 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 really hurt. But the fact is, like, I mean, I'm not dead. I'm fine. React Andy putting in react. I know. I'm just let me finish my thoughts on this, and then I'll do the reacts. Okay. So like what I'm saying is that like if I was born in the Middle Ages, like that part of my life would be a lot worse. Because I mean like after they did all the work, I'm like, they're like, how do you feel? I'm like, I feel very lucky that I didn't have this done in the Middle Ages before there was Novocaine. And they were like, yeah. Did you cry from the pain? No, I've had tooth pain so bad that I passed out, basically, but I've never really cried from it. Yeah, if you're in the Middle Ages, yeah, if you're in the Middle Ages, you'd have died at 12 years old from Black Plague anyway. You wouldn't need to worry about your teeth. Yeah, true. I think there's a better way for me to kill this NPC. I think it's too slow. I guess actually it doesn't, well, it kind of matters. But yeah, it's like that's one thing about being lucky. Also, oh, like my mom was in the computers in like the 70s. So like I have in like my closet like one of those like old like Osborne computers that are like really, really small. And you know, the screen is like the size of a phone screen now. And so like by the time like you know, I came along, like she's already had like 3 computers, and like, cause like my grandfather, he was a pilot in World War II, and so whenever he, you know, whenever the war was over, he became a cartographer, and he did like commercial flying. So okay, we're good. So it's like for, you know, for me, like growing up, like I always knew everything about computers. Like, you know, I had a computer at home in you know, in the early 90s, and like a lot of people didn't have that, and so like that gave me that was a pretty big advantage because of, you know, like what my mom did and like her understanding of it. Grandfather's pilot too. Yeah, exactly. And it's like that's another big advantage, that it's like, you know, like my dad is pretty much the same, and like I don't think like my grandfather lived to be like 80 something, I'm pretty sure, and he like never even needed glasses. And it's weird for me to see like Like, I mean, I can... It sounds crazy, like, I can literally see a spider web in the dark. Like, I have very, very, very good vision. And because of that, like, that's a huge advantage, like, especially with, like, playing video games and, like, being able to read chat and stuff like that. Because I can read, like, very, very fast. So I think everybody has a lot of it. Like, the point that I'm saying is, like, these are all things that I have that are, like, advantages. But I think that if you really think about it, a lot of people have a tremendous amount of advantages, too. Everyone says we're all equal is delusional. No, people are not equal. They never will be. But at the same time, it's like you have to look at things that are advantages for you. Like, are there people that have it better off than me? Yeah. Are there people that have it worse off than me? Yeah. Like, one way that I look at things, and this is just something that I think is kind of useful, is I usually try to tell myself that everything that happens to me, good or bad, is to some degree some outcome of, like, what I'm doing. So it's not like this was done to me, I wasn't attacked by this thing. Like, this is what, you know, this was an outcome of my own actions. And I think if you take responsibility for, you know, the good things that happen to you and the bad things, it gives you more agency in your own life. And I think that in almost all cases, it's probably true that if you do something different, if you had done something differently, things would have gone differently for you. Just need to control things you don't have power to change. Well, not really, because, like, there are things that you can't change, but most things you do have a control over to an extent. Like, I actually think that most things you probably do have some degree of control over in your life. There's a lot of people that don't want to admit that, I think, because they, you know, if you admit that, then you admit that if they go bad, it's your fault. But I think that's true. You can help luck in some degree. I think most people... Is it worth it using this? Oh no. Yeah, killing that guy's kind of hard to do. Reaction time? Yeah, sorry, I'm almost done with this. What about asteroid impacts? Well, there's always going to be things that come, like... The thing is, like... I'm not really one to... Like, I don't think about stuff like that because it's probably not going to happen. Right? I mean, like, why am I thinking about an asteroid? When's there going to be an asteroid? Won't worry about something that's completely out of control. Yeah, exactly. Like, I try not to stress myself out about shit that I didn't do or I don't have anything to do with. It's just there's no reason for it. And it's also like there are things that I feel like I can't control. And like things that I can't control, I just try to, you know, sideboard those out of being an effect on my life. As much as I can, obviously. This is mount farming? Okay, this is 100% the last one. Constant collisions so janky in this game. Most of my life is pretty shit, to be honest. 8% physically disabled. I'm pretty much poor. Very dark as a light, though. Dad makes life much better. I don't really have friends, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, you know, like, some people have bad spawn RNG, right? It's like some people are crippled kids. And it's like you didn't do anything to cause that to happen. And it's like that's just sometimes the way things go. Give me the woo. Yeah, I think that's a more efficient kill technique, is to hold the second attack until he does that other red thing, so that way you can immunity entirely through the stun. 20 minutes, by the way. Yeah, well, I'm gonna get at this one, so then it's gonna be done. I'm not gonna have to think about it anymore. Okay. I just really want to get this, man. Like, after getting 2 of them already, I'm like, okay, today is my day. I think those disability be given advantages, government subsidies, a livable wage. I think that giving somebody an advantage over somebody else and like hiring them is probably like not a good idea. But I think that making sure that people have like a, you know, a way to make a living and everything, I think that's very important for sure. You gonna do reacts? No, I'm gonna do it now. Okay. My opinion on labor unions? I would say they're generally good. Everything can be bad, but I at this point in time, I would generally side with them over a corporation. But I mean, of course, like any, you know, anything that is a group of people can be, you know, turned into a bad thing. Nothing special there. I think right now on the, you know, the pendulum of power is very much in one direction. Okay. Give me just 1 second and I'll turn on the camera. All right. Should I do vehicle maintenance on my mounts or save the parts for other mounts? That's what I was wondering. I don't know. Okay, I'll look at a few things on Reddit first. Give me a second. Okay. How are we doing? We doing good? I think we're doing good. All right. What up? Okay. We are good. Let's go and look at some of this shit. So, obviously, a lot of people have wanted me to... Like, I haven't really looked at anything on Reddit for a while. Like, I'm probably not going to go, like, do a whole Reddit recap or anything like that. I'll just look at a few of these things. Average Tribalist Dandy. New day on Asmongold subreddit. What should we post? Dragonflight will save WoW. Final Fantasy good? WoW bad? Both Final Fantasy and WoW are trash. Asmon should play League or Genshin. And, yeah. Well, I could see this is obviously true. I mean, it's got 164 comments. I bet people are fucking mad. Yeah, I'm not surprised about that at all, League. I don't think League is bad. What's wrong with League? I think League is okay. And, yeah, I'll put on a little bit of music. And, also, we have to look at the leaks. We have leaks today. And, we'll get into that in a bit, okay? Do you think WoW Dragonflight would be a good time to start subbing for WoW players? I think playing at the beginning of an expansion is always fun. Like, I mean, you guys can see that with, like, you know, me playing Tower of Fantasy, right? Is that playing the game whenever an expansion first comes out or a game first comes out, I think is generally pretty fun to do. People are discovering everything, they're figuring out what is and what isn't, and I think it's just in general a fun time. So yeah, I would say so. Wait for the pre-patch though. Tombstone Crafted and Red Gear, which one does Asmon like and dislike? Let me see. I love how people ask this question as if it's even all this is fucking stupid. Like, I would never wear any of this. This is ridiculous. This is some fucking Phantom of the Opera, you know, weird high society, Bohemian Grove, weird fucking bullshit. Okay, so none of that. All right, this one right here, we like this one. This one's great. The guy with, like, the full set of armor with the knight, I think that's badass. This one is okay. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I really like this guy with the sword. That's really cool. And let's see, what about okay, all right. This is now we're talking. Obviously, this one is fucking badass. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. This is fucking awesome. Same with this one. I think this one also looks really cool. The rest of them, I actually think this would look cool if it wasn't on a Lalafell. It would probably look badass. But maybe it's actually just this set. But larger, I don't think that it is, though, based on the chains. I think, yeah, these are cool, for sure. Like, all these sets are nice, but I especially like this one, the warrior set. The white ones I didn't like that much. I thought they were kind of mediocre. Let's see here. Day 9 coming in with the hot take for chat. Okay, here we go.
Demi VFX says, "Hi, I'm new here. Are we allowed to joke about your baldness?" That's actually, I've never been asked a question that's so polite in my entire life. Hello, I apologize for interrupting your day. I was curious, do you mind if I objectify you? Is that okay? If not, completely understand. You can keep the drink. Like, that's so thoughtful. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I tease myself and make jokes about my own baldness. I think, you know what? I think I've maybe hit on what I think is perhaps the issue, Demi VFX, which is the probability of any one of you being funny is just so infinitesimally small that it's not that you're making a joke about my baldness that's hard to stomach. It's that you're trying to make a joke and you didn't do a good job. You know?
This guy's an asshole. I love him. This guy's great. I think that, like, you can make fun, like, I've always learned that, like, you can make fun of and banter with people as long as you do it in a friendly way. There are some people that they talk to you in a way that you know they're not really fully bantering. You know, these are like, they're fucking assholes, right? Is what I'm really trying to say. They're dickheads. So I think that, yeah, it's whatever. Like, if somebody is not trying to be an asshole or whatever and they make a joke I don't like, I'm probably, you know, sometimes it'll piss me off still. But I think that it's mainly the way that you go about something rather than what exactly you're saying. I think that's generally what it is. But yeah, socially awkward mutants. Well, there's also people that want to talk shit about people. How many guys are there? Oh, nobody can take a joke anymore. Oh, man, everybody's so sensitive nowadays. It's like, well, stop being a fucking asshole around everybody. Maybe if everybody around you doesn't like you, I don't know, maybe it's your fault. Just saying, like, maybe there's a chance that's the case. Maybe you're the problem, right? I mean, you know, every day everybody's always so sensitive. Maybe you're just an asshole. And so I think that's important to keep in mind too. Yeah, definitely. Let's see here. If everything smells like shit, check the bottom of your own shoe. Yeah, that's exactly it. Let me see over here. MMO Kickstarter game closes because it lost it all on crypto. What? Oops, I lost your... Alright, yeah, I might watch this. This is fucking good. Yeah, I'll take a look at that in a bit. Let me finish these off. What the fuck is this? Oops, forgot the filter. Question mark. Oh my god. She used a filter to make herself look old? I don't know which one is real. I actually don't. I don't know which one of these is real. And that's what's so fucking scary, man. It's just, it's Instagram today. Yeah, I guess it must be. The old one is real? Like, I mean, that's what would make sense, but like, it could be a meme. I just don't know. It's her eyes, dude. Bro, like, oh my god. You want the second one to be real, but you know what the truth is. Dude, like, I don't know what's real. Yeah, they look like this, bro, like, I'm freaking out. What is this here? Like, mods exist for this bullshit I think this is interesting. Yeah, what do you mean? Holy shit. Prime example why you shouldn't believe anything on the internet. Yeah, true. The old woman face was the filter. 90% of Twitch female streamers are like this. Listen. Whenever I feel like VTubing, it's like there's gonna be a difference where like this is gonna be there's gonna be a comparison or like a convergence of like filters like that and being a VTuber, and it's gonna be like at a certain point there are gonna be like these girls on the internet, and you don't even like, we're gonna come full circle where it's like at the beginning in like 2003 nobody knew if there were any real girls on the internet, and the consensus was that there wasn't. But you know, as time goes on, like now there are more real girls on the internet, right? But are we going to come full circle around to where people, you're gonna have like old hairy men that somehow have this fucking filter? You see what I'm saying? Like, because it's not that like, if they can do it now with this girl, they can probably do it with an old man pretty soon, man. It's almost there, dude. Yeah, this is, oh my god. Both are filters. The real one is in between the filter change. Dude, let me see here. Yeah, I've seen this. Asmongold and McConnell. Yeah, I've seen this before. Why the fuck is... Wait, what the fuck? Her real face appears for a split second. Can I click on this? Is this okay? Yeah, is this... It's safe? Yeah, I mean, she's hot. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so it's basically like, yeah. And this is what's so fucking crazy. Is like, yeah, she's cute. Yeah, she's attractive. Yeah, absolutely. And like, this is what's so nuts, is that you have like these beauty standards and these expectations, and there are guys that they'll be like, well, listen, you know, if you're if you're not wearing makeup and you don't look like it's like girls take pictures like, oh, I'm not wearing makeup, and then there's always girls that respond and are like, yes, you are fucking wearing makeup, you're wearing foundation or like eyeliner or something like that. And guys don't know the difference because we don't know anything about makeup, right? So it's like, wow, this girl's so naturally beautiful. It's like, yeah, it only cost her $20 of fucking makeup to look like that. And like, we have no idea. It's just crazy how much of an expectation girls have to look certain ways, because you can guarantee that there are so many girls, like, they get, like, think about it whenever you're like 12 years old. Like, how many of you guys have like a daughter, a younger sister who's like in those formative years that is fucking borderline like neurotic or suicidal because she's not going to look like some fucking Kendall Kardashian or you know, one of these famous people that's had 8 different fucking surgeries, 3 different filters, 2 different Photoshop artists, and 1 different Instagram filter, and also their best angle that they're taking and putting on Instagram. And then these girls that don't fucking know anything think to themselves, this is real life. And they think, well, I'm never gonna look like that. What's the point of being alive? I think this happens to girls constantly. And it's like, what the fuck are they gonna know? They're 12 or 11 years old. What the fuck? Like, they have no idea. Oh, guys, I think this happens too as well, but I think there's like more of a focus on like, you know, being funny, being rich, being strong or something like that. And it's in a certain way like a little bit more achievable, at least theoretically, than just simply being naturally attractive. And so it sucks, man. Yeah, it fucking sucks. And like, you know, like girls are having that shit happen, and it's like, if they don't look that certain way, people are not gonna like it, etc. The Lord, yeah, I saw this. I saw that this was getting premiered earlier this morning. I didn't watch it though. I might at some point, man. You can just lift to get strong. You can't really change your face. Yeah, but I mean, like, there's look. All I'm really trying to get at here is that it should, like, the filters and like the expectations, I think they're gonna keep getting even more ridiculous. It's nuts. Girls make standards for girls, just like guys make standards for guys. Oh, yeah, for sure, definitely. Yeah, I can confirm. I was in makeup. Yeah, it sucks, man. Girls from 16 to 26, the most power of any being in society, they fall off. Guys, like, I mean, it's not about that. Like, it's like you can have a lot of, like, yeah, obviously, if you're like 21 years old and you're a hot girl, like, you have a lot of advantages. However, every girl that's 21 that's really hot, 95% of them know that's not going to last forever, and I think that's a little bit bittersweet. And also, probably in order to get to that place, they might have an eating disorder, some sort of fucking, like, I don't know how many girls are like really fucking hot and they think that they're ugly. Like, it's so common. I think it's actually more common than not. It's nuts, man. It is fucking nuts. Sexualizing is decreasing after your 30s? Yeah, I mean, I wonder why. But here's the thing, is like, it's just, it's sad. That's all I'm really trying to say, is it's fucking sad. Someone gets a dental plan. Micro-dosing meth for ADHD. Oh, she's gonna give, my son 7 was diagnosed with ADHD, recently got prescribed Ritalin. Problem is the pills contain lactose, and we're a vegan family, so I won't buy them anymore. However, I have some meth laying around, and I was wondering what dose my son would need to help him focus. I mean, this is probably a troll. You know what I mean? Like, it's probably a troll. I can't imagine a person saying this without, like, now maybe not. I mean, that maybe not. Now, obviously, I think this is a CPS situation. Anybody that's not in the United States, CPS is Child Protective Services, where they go in and they make sure that the kid isn't being fed meth at 7 years old. Yeah, I think absolutely. I mean, there's no question about it. Let's see here. 2 years ago today, Asmon finally got the mail muncher. Was that really? I remember that. I remember whenever I got it, I thought to myself, oh, fuck. Now I'm out of content again. Yeah. Let's see here. Recasting will give you up. Remastered edition, not gonna worry about that. Leveling up scale. Okay, yeah, very fucking funny, man. I think I'm about it, like, about this one here. I don't think the top of my head is really balding, hardly at all. It's mainly just the front that's, like, receding a lot. Let's see here. Why aren't you on your main? I haven't been able to. How crypto ruined the first metaverse. Oh, I was actually gonna watch a video. It was about Mark Zuckerberg, who posted a picture on his metaverse. I think it's gonna be kind of interesting to see. And purchased 800,000 K worth of useless items to run the market. I've learned from my sins. Oh, this is like, yeah, apparently the WoW auction house got fucked up. Like, I mean, wow, what a big surprise. Let's see here. Haragon, I've seen this already. What would be your dream version of 2.0? 2.0, oh, of like WoW 2.0. Yeah, I mean, there'd be a lot of things that I'd want to see out of that. Let's see here. At least Diablo Immortal was straightforward. The beautiful simplicity of Rhino. Oh, okay. Let's see. I think I've got pretty much all the rest of these. Holy shit. Okay. Tower Fantasy is exactly the worst MMO. Okay, alright, we'll watch this one. Yeah, I'll see if this is any good. I don't know. I'll watch it. Hardest boss in video game history. Okay, I'll look at this one too. How long is it? It's 16 minutes. Okay. Let's watch the Tower Fantasy one, okay? We'll do that one first. Keep the thumbnail? Yeah, obviously. Actually, before I do that, do I want to go over the Diablo Immortal stuff now? Or not Diablo Immortal, Diablo 4 stuff? Yeah, why don't we do the Diablo 4 stuff first, and then we'll do the videos, okay? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do Diablo 4 stuff now, and then we'll do the videos later. Let me go back. I'll just turn this back on, and we'll do it. Okay, so guys, it's that time of the every 3 months. The Diablo 4 quarterly update is out. And today we're going to look through it, and we're going to see what we have to look forward to in the new game, Diablo 4. Now, obviously, I've scanned this. I didn't look through everything in it, but my general impression of this is, like, okay. And also, I want to say, like, I'm going to preface this. We actually got a response for one of the biggest questions that I've had with Diablo 4. Is that Diablo 4, they've made it very clear that they're going to be selling things for USD, right? So, like, there's going to be a cash shop, and you will be able to spend real money in that cash shop to gain items that are cosmetic. And they are cosmetic only. Blizzard has re-emphasized that over and over and over. However, of course, it's always important to keep your guard up, because Blizzard has also said that you couldn't buy gear in Diablo Immortal, but you don't get power from gear, you get it from gems. So this could be a roundabout way, and we could be getting finessed, but it does not seem that way so far. And so while I approach this with positive trepidation, I am still a little bit reserved and completely being hyped up about the game with no reservation. So anyway, the main concern that I had with Diablo 4 was what happens whenever somebody buys a costume, right? This is what happened in Black Desert, is that you could buy a costume and then sell the costume, and then you could basically buy the costume for real money and then sell it for gold. So it's effectively pay to win, just with the extra step in the middle. So I wanted to ask the question, and I asked this many times. Hey guys, big question I see not answered here. Will any of the items on the shop be purchasable with premium currency, be tradable in any capacity between other players? Not between your characters, but other players, so you can effectively sell them. This has been a question I've had ever since they started preemptively talking about how the game was not going to be pay to win. I asked this question because I saw it not stated in the quarterly report, and I was concerned. Adam Fletcher, who is the global community lead for Diablo, this guy's, I like this guy. He's a stand-up guy. He talks to the community a lot, plays games, tweets about it. That's what I like to see, right? A guy that works at a gaming company that tweets about playing games. Awesome. So he goes and he says this: you cannot trade anything purchased with premium currency in Diablo 4 with other players. This includes items unlocked in the Season Pass. The fact is, that is exactly what we wanted to hear. That is actually just good. That's actually just good. There's no, but what about? That is an all-encompassing answer, and I'm happy to see it. Yeah, he said trade, not sell. I think that, yes,
I have a feeling that like all selling is trading and all trading is selling. Or sorry, yeah, all what do you call it? Yeah. All selling is trading, but all trading is not selling. I don't know if that's really would make sense. I'd have to say I don't think that's what he's trying to do. If it was, if they actually try to finesse us like that, I will be impressed. That will be a new low. Oh, well, you know, we said trade. We didn't mean, oh, you could sell them, but you just can't trade them. You can sell them on the auction house. Okay, yeah. I don't think that's what they mean, and I have a feeling that, like, anybody reading that's not what they would think that's not what they mean, but we'll see what happens. I mean, again, that level of concern, I think, is warranted after the, in my opinion, misdirection with Diablo Immortal. I think that you're not unreasonable in thinking that it's some sort of a, you know, some, like, nuanced fucking legal answer. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. Guy replying to his this guy? How's that a W? People who pay will be overpowered. I assume free-to-play won't be able to get their hands on pay-to-win gear by grinding within a reasonable time. Well, I mean, this guy got 5 replies. I mean, there are people that, and this is just what happens, right? Is you have people that are dumb. And they're on the internet. And they're out there in the wild. You know, like, that's just, it's like Pokemon. You go out in the tall grass, sometimes you fucking find a Pidgey, sometimes it's a Zubat. Depends on where you are. And if you're on Twitter, you're gonna have people that are fucking dumb. It's the same as this. Out there typing shit, exactly right. You can't be free to play. The game isn't free. No, the game is, it's a box cost. And so we're going to talk about the monetization options and what really this quarterly update has to offer. I will say, however, I think that, I think that Adam coming out and saying this in a almost unequivocal way, very, very clever, that trading and selling is not the exact same thing. I think, like, maybe I've got Bill Clinton watching my stream, okay? Like, that sounds like something he would say. I have a feeling that that's probably not what's going to happen. I will still consider this a big W, okay? It depends on what the definition of is, right? Yes, of course. Hello, welcome to our 3rd Diablo quarterly update. We hope you enjoyed last quarter. Launch of our final class of Necromancer. Talking about some of what's come with the game. Our associate game director is here, Joseph Pipora, and our director of product, Keegan, here to talk details. I'm going to scroll down a lot of this stuff, and we're going to go through kind of a lot of the main points. Many of you enjoy seasons in Diablo 2 Resurrected and Diablo 3 have asked for more extensive season support. I think so. I think that seasons are very, very good. I think that you should have, like, 2 different ways of playing the game. You should have, like, really what I want them to do is just copy copy Path of Exile that copied Diablo 2. That's all. So just copy the guys that copied you, and you're going to be okay. Just do exactly what they do. It's that simple. And so let's see here. We agree one of the most fun ways to play Diablo is through seasons. I think seasons are a good thing as well. I think seasons are great for Path of Exile. I think they're great for most things. So we're making the first one available soon after launch, after building a dedicated team to bring you up to 4 seasons a year. I don't know about the first one being available soon after launch. I don't really know how that's going to turn out. It's like, you know, 2 weeks after launch, you have to, like, restart your character again in the season. Like, that would be kind of weird. I'm not sure exactly how that's going to work. I would like if the season just kind of began whenever the game came out, right? I think that would make the most sense. But, you know, we'll have to see what actually happens. First 3 months of no season? Yeah. Like, the first 3 months are just, like, playing the game, and then the season comes out. I don't know. There's a number of ways that they could do it differently. It's not really that big of a deal. Effectively, the first 3 months of the game, the season could just be the game, right? Effectively. And then after the normal period of the season existing ends, then the first season begins, but it's really, for all intents and purposes, the second season. So anyway, let's go back over here. Building a dedicated team to bring you 4 seasons a year. Okay, so it's going to be 3 months per season. Each with the major new features, quest lines, enemies, legendary items, and more. That's great. I mean, again, the fact is that they have to compete with Path of Exile. Path of Exile brings out seasons regularly, and if they're not doing that, people are going to go back and play Path of Exile. That's just what makes sense. That's certainly what I would do. And I think that you can play both games. I think that it would just be better for the players if these seasons, you know, they didn't try to, like, I really hope Blizzard doesn't do, like, this shit where, like, they try to release it at the same time as a PoE season. Like, please don't fucking do that. Like, listen, we like playing Diablo. We love Diablo. Like, if Diablo 4 is good, we're gonna play Diablo 4. Please don't try to fucking make us choose between which game. Like, they're gonna do it. I really hope they don't do that. I think it's bad for Diablo. It's bad for PoE. It's bad for their audience. Like, fundamentally, it's bad for their audience. I hope they don't do that, but we'll see what happens. Diablo 4 seasons are modeled after those in Diablo 3. That's not really a great thing since Diablo 3's been on life support for a long time. But at the very beginning, Diablo 3 seasons were much more dynamic, I would say. When a new season begins, all the characters from prior season are moved to the Eternal Realm, where you can keep playing, level up, and collecting loot. Okay, so you have, like, basically the standard server and a seasonal server. To play in a new season, you'll create a fresh character and experience new seasonal features while you play and alongside other players. This, along with capping Paragon points in Diablo 4, that is very good. I think that capping Paragon points is a good idea. There's somebody who is Paragon 2000, and his name is a series of zeros and ones. Let's just say that. Like, yeah, you know it, I know it. No, and not 2K, 20K. There's somebody with a Paragon level of 20K. It's ridiculous. It was on the Chinese server. So let's see here. And capping Paragon points in Diablo 4 ensures that your effort and skill, measured both by dexterity and theory crafting, determine how powerful your character becomes. It also allows players who missed the last season to participate. This season design requires all sources of character power in Diablo come from playing the game, so you will not be able to pay for power in Diablo 4. And everything that they have said has emphasized this point. So, I mean, this is an all-encompassing statement. You will not be able to pay for power in Diablo 4. Now, it's very easy for us to say that they're lying. I think so. You can easily say that. However, this is a very general statement that if you are able to pay for power later on, they're going to look pretty bad about that. You can read about our monetization philosophy below, along with the details on cosmetic shops, etc. Okay, yeah, all that makes sense for sure. Let's see here. And seasons, let's see here. Diablo's a game about choice and possibility. Find it's best when you have a clean slate. Yeah, I think so too. People get excited, new builds, etc. Just a second. Sorry, I got a fucking hair in my mouth. It's so disgusting. That was distracting me whenever I was talking. Excuse me. All right, now we're better. So yes, obviously seasons do work very well. Also, seasons being short does make it to where the meta doesn't become so defined that buying gear for that type of character is just like astronomically more expensive because that character has a marginally higher ceiling than another spec. So in general, I think seasons are a good idea, just in general. New content. Find it important that the players see the game as changing in meaningful ways. Absolutely. I think that, like, if you look at, especially, like, think about Path of Exile. What are the seasons that are super fucking popular? Well, it's the seasons that come out with an expansion. I remember it was like Ritual League and Metamorphosis League. I think that Ritual is whenever Maven came out, right? And then Metamorphosis is whenever Cirrus and the Conquerors came out. So, like, that's whenever a lot of people come back. And the more content that you add in to the new season is going to be whenever a lot of people are going to come back and play the game. And so the more of that you can do, the better. The last season was big, too. Yeah. I that was the one with, like, the Searing Exarch and stuff. I didn't play that a lot. That was during Lost Ark, so I kind of missed out on it. This tomorrow is going to be the first time I really do it. Let's see here. This is something players should begin to experience before the end of the first hour of play. Exactly. That's one of the most important things, is that even on, like, the beginning of Path of Exile, whenever you are on the beach, you are immediately interfacing with the League mechanic. I think that is a good thing. Because that way, you are teaching it to players in like a very, very small way, and like they will learn it as they play through the game. Because yes, you're right, most hardcore players will primarily ignore the league mechanic unless it will give them a high chance of getting a tabula or something like that. But the majority of players, I think, will do the league mechanic. I think average players will do it. So because of that, I think that doing, having it change and be dynamic for average players is a very good thing. Yeah, it sounds very nice. Exactly. I think this is good, man. Everything about this is good. Each season's new questline will reveal more about the world of Sanctuary and your character's place in it. Here we get an opportunity to introduce new characters, revisit old ones while exploring the lore and content of the season. Refreshing the meta. Now, this is one of the most important things, and you see Path of Exile does this regularly. Every game does this regularly, and it's important to do it. You don't want to have things be perfectly balanced. You want to have things have a balanced cycle. You want to have it to where like things are different things are getting buffed, different things are getting nerfed, and the board and like the pieces on that board are always changing. Because that's what makes the game dynamic and unique. That's what makes it different. You know, why do I want to play this season whenever I already played last season? Well, it's because the meta is refreshed. I think that's what causes a lot of people to come back. So yes, this is obviously like all the glyphs, is your talent points to some degree. Let me go back down here. Diablo 4 is a vast game. We want to ensure that we're keeping existing content and features in a place where they remain fun and challenging to participate in. To that end, we'll always be evaluating the state of the game regularly to revitalize older stomping grounds. That is also very important. You saw this with Path of Exile too. Remember whenever Alva, you didn't have the opportunity to turn your temple into a map that could go into your inventory. You used to have to do the temple every single time that you encountered a certain amount of incursions. Well, now you don't have to do that anymore. So I think that, making things more, what's the word for it? Modernizing different systems. I remember Metamorphosis League, at the very beginning, you had to pick up the individual samples, and then they changed it, and it was just an improvement that made the entire game better. And I think that also, just in general, looking at and then reevaluating old systems and making them better over time, I think makes the game more dynamic and better. Yeah, PoE holds quality of life hostage. One thing that I noticed, so like you can say that, but like I really like the fact that whenever the Lake of Kalandra announcement came out, that they actually announced it with what I would have presumed to be QOL features 3 weeks after release, like being able to save the maps and stuff like that. And I think it's very clear that the development of this new of the new league in PoE, I know we're talking about Diablo 4, but these are like, these are the two main games. It was developed like with the I was gonna say foresight, but really it was just hindsight of already making these same mistakes in previous leagues. So I actually think that the way that like Lake of Kalandra is being designed and how they're preemptively adding quality of life features makes me much more excited for the game, and I'm really glad to see Diablo 4 taking a page out of that book. I think that's a very good thing. One clear example here is looking at the relative balance between classes, builds, and powers. Obviously, we don't want to create situations where in which imprecise tuning squashes creativity. This is something that happens, and I'm going to use a parallel to this with Elden Ring. So in Elden Ring, whenever the game came out, what were the two main weapons that everybody used? Everybody used the Moonveil Katana, and they also used Rivers of Blood. So if I did a tournament for Elden Ring, would it be good for me to allow all weapons, or would it be good for me to disallow the top 5 overperforming weapons to have a more diverse game in general? And you're going to have some people that want to say, like, I want to go as hard as I can. If this is the best weapon, I want to be able to use it. But I think that the better game is nerfing those fucking weapons, and they did do that. But a better game and a better experience is always something that makes it more dynamic, because this does squash creativity. And the reason why I think them saying this is very good is because it's insightful into emergent player behavior. And the reality is that if one build is the best build, everybody is going to play that build. And then what happens is that all the prices for the resources for that build are sky high, everybody is fighting over the same 10 or 20 items, and people are fucking mad, and the game is boring. Because you can't play a way that you think is fun, you have to play the way that you think is really cool. So I think that it's very important to make sure that things are balanced, and how improper balance actually does kill creativity, because it is just so much more beneficial to play a certain way. You can look at this with Classic WoW, for example. Think about how many people would want to play a hunter, or a druid, or a ret paladin, or something like that, and they just really can't do that because the class doesn't have a role in the raid, because hunters and warriors just outperform them 2 or 3 to 1. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's 2 to 3 to 1. It's not even remotely close. Now, obviously, in BC, this changes, but it's a different meta. But in Classic WoW, it was much more pronounced. And you always want to make sure that that's what I'm saying is like metas where like you have like these super good classes actually kill creativity, and they kill build like build design, because everybody just wants to play the thing that's overpowered. So them releasing the game, and even before alpha comes out, thinking about this again, this is forward thinking that has been what's the word for it? It's been informed by previous, let's be honest, mistakes. And these are mistakes again. This is a mistake Elden Ring made. It's a mistake that WoW has made many, many times. It's a mistake that Diablo 3 made. It's a mistake that I remember Demon Hunter on release of Diablo 3. I remember I leveled a warrior, Barbarian, up to level 60. I fought the first pack of fucking Inferno mobs. I realized I just wasted 3 days of my fucking time. I rolled a Demon Hunter that day. I said, fuck that. Demon Hunters are just better. That's just what happens. And so, yeah, like, why would anyone want to do that? So balance is super important, because bad balance actually makes the game much more boring. Let's see here. Constantly adding new legendary and unique items, paragon boards, glyphs, etc. Yes, this is all good. Improving the game. Imagine that. With each season, we'll be looking at different ways to simply improve the player experience. As a live project, we intend to hold Diablo 4 to an exceedingly high standard. We are here to build a live game that we can be proud of, and the best way to do that is by engaging our players directly. So I want to talk about a little bit of Diablo and Path of Exile in an abstract, and compare them to 2 games that I grew up playing. Actually, one of them that I grew up playing, another one I was not allowed to because it would make me a Satanist, according to my mom. Gauntlet and Diablo 2. Gauntlet Legends came out in, I think, 2001, 2000, maybe it was like 1999, somewhere around there. Gauntlet Dark Legacy came out similar time to that. Gauntlet Dark Legacy and Gauntlet Legends came out at about the exact same time as Diablo 2 came out, somewhere around there. Maybe Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction, Diablo 2, was an S-tier, incredible, amazing fucking game for its time. I can look back on it, I can see how good it was, because I remember playing games back then. It was head and shoulders above every other game. However, Gauntlet was also one of the best fucking games. It was so fucking fun, it was amazing. And the fact is that nowadays, Path of Exile is Diablo in terms of customization and complexity, and Diablo is Gauntlet. It's kind of weird how things have switched around, but I think that's what's happened. I don't think that being a more simplistic, basic game makes the game fundamentally worse. Now, I do prefer a lot of the complexities in PoE, and I enjoy them a lot, but I think there's a lot of people, especially who don't play video games for a living, who might enjoy what Diablo 4 has to offer with being much more simple. And I think the best comparison between those 2 games, again, is Gauntlet versus Diablo 2. They are both S-tier amazing fucking games, but Gauntlet is clearly much more simple, but that doesn't mean that it's a worse game. A lot of us have been looking forward to a new Gauntlet game ever since the PS2 one. Like, what the fuck happened? I don't know. I think that basically, we don't, wait, yeah, where's the new fucking Gauntlet game? Come on. Anyway, so, let's see here. No one wants to manage a game. Yeah, a lot of people. Well, no, I think that Path of Exile, like as I said, there are guys that do build guides for PoE, and it is a 30-minute video, and there is no gameplay. There is just path of building, there are just spreadsheets, there are just numbers, and all the comments are like, wow, this was so informative, thank you so much, I can't wait to play this. Bro, this is gonna be so fun, man, this is gonna be awesome, right? And like, this is what they do, they love it, right? But the fact is that there's a lot of other people that just say, oh wow, so this one's like, it's like fire, and like, so fucking you just spin around and everybody blows up with fire? Well, that's cool, holy shit! You know, and they don't want to hear about, like, oh, why you need elemental equilibrium on your weapon because you're doing a spell hit and then, you know, your actual attacks are fire conversion damage and you're using Nangamongu's flame to, you know, proc the molten, like, they don't want to hear about this shit. They just want to spin around and be on fire. That's all. And how do I know that? Because that's a build I played. And I even bought the microtransaction stuff in PoE to look even cooler. Anyway, point is that there is a place for a game that is more simplistic, that has more of a gauntlet feel rather than a Path of Exile feel. And I think that Diablo 4 is moving in that direction. And I think that's a very, very large genre. And you could even say that it's larger than Path of Exile genre that they have. So I think that's it. Listen, you know, it's the fucking two-handed axe. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Let's see here. So yes, I think it's absolutely possible, it's absolutely a good thing, and so I want to make sure that I preface everything by saying that, is that things being simplistic does not mean that they're bad. Things being complex does not mean that they're good. With each season, we're looking for ways to improve player experience, a lot of product, right, held to a high standard, yeah. Based on feedback that we received, the team will identify quality of life features and polished work that can be done to improve the overall experience and invite the community to vote upon their priority. Vote upon their priority, that's very interesting, we'll see what happens. Well, we can always flip a switch to tackle something immediately. You can rest assured that we'll be active in improving the quality of the game experience for years to come. I think everybody understands that. Like, you don't have to fix all, like, for example, people for so many years were like, Blizzard, please make the bag space bigger. Blizzard's like, we can't, it's gonna delete the game. And people are like, okay, that's dumb, but okay. Right? It's just people want communication and they want to be able to be heard. That's all there is to it. And I think that, like, for a lot of things, that's the case. Like, you know, things that, like, if Ian says, like, oh, well, we can't do this in WoW because it's just impossible to do for whatever reason, based off of our server tech or our, you know, like, our coding, like, it's disappointing to hear, but it is a reasonable problem that games sometimes have. It's a good example of this, too, that we're running into right now is Final Fantasy. The truth is that World of Warcraft's, its collection system, its transmog system, is infinitely better than Final Fantasy's, and it's not even remotely close. The only exception there is being able to dye your gear. You can dye your gear in Final Fantasy. In World of Warcraft, you have to farm 100 hours for the recolor. So I do think that Final Fantasy does have the W there. However, overall, the system for WoW is vastly superior. Yoshi P has said, we want to be able to do this, we just can't do it yet. And everybody that plays the game is like, it sucks, I hope it comes soon. Like, don't treat the player base like they are mouth-breathing babies that can't understand anything. Just be honest with people, and they will appreciate it. That's what I would say. Let's go to the next one. Live events. I'm making it a little bit better. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Sanctuary is a living world filled with people, creatures, and factions striving to meet their own ends. Attentive players should be on the lookout for new live events that will crop up each season. An example of a live event would be a warning of an impending invasion of the drowned, which may last a weekend, or the arrival of a strange peddler amidst the crags and the dry steppes. These events provide gateways to new adventures and unique rewards. So basically, world events in Diablo. I think this is great. I think this is a good thing. Almost every game has this, whether it's like little world events or things like that, world bosses. This is just a dub, and like that's all there is to it. It's good. Let's see here. Season Journey. Alongside most of our major season releases, we see the return of the Season Journey. Players are pushed to explore Sanctuary anew, earning limited time rewards with each chapter of the Season Journey that's completed. Completing the Season Journey is quite a feat, with the final step demanding the character overcome an extremely difficult encounter with this especially deadly foe. Yeah, like, what was it in PoE? Was it 100 Uber Lab clears? For one of, like, that fucking capstone bro, oh my god. Yeah, fuck that. Like, I did like 7 or like 10, and I'm like, nah, that's not gonna happen. It was too fucking much. It's kind of fun in Diablo 3. Yeah, I don't think season journeys are bad. I just hope that they're not based off of repetition. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just not based off of repetition. Like, for example, if the season journey, the capstone of the season journey, is defeat, like, Uber Searing Exarch or Uber Cirrus, that's awesome. If it's defeat Uber Cirrus 100 times, I don't think that's as cool. Maybe 5 times. Maybe 10 times or something like that. That way you can just avoid people getting carried to it. But other than that, no. No, I don't want to do it 100 times. Yeah, 5 or 10. You know, it's harder to buy 5 carries than it is to buy 10. But I hate lab. It's boring as fuck. They have made it better, though, haven't they? I think that the lab has been tremendously improved ever since, I don't know, what was it, 2014, 2015, whenever it came out? So, yeah. Let's see here. Future season journeys, we're regularly adding pinnacle level difficulty challenges for players to complete. That's a very good thing. I think having, like, that's one of the reasons why I think PoE has such longevity and why it's been so popular for so long, is that it's been one of those games that, like, you have these, like, capstone accomplishments. Shaper, Elder, Cirrus, Conquerors, Uber Exarch now, or just Searing Exarch now. I forgot. Like, I haven't done it. I'm just, like, talking about it. And second, like a second perspective. Maven, right? And whenever you beat one of these bosses, Cortex, whenever you beat one of these bosses, you beat them on an objective level. You didn't beat the easy mode. You didn't beat the hard mode. You beat the boss. And that feels really fucking good. And I think that having that in Diablo 4 is really important. So I hope that these endgame bosses exist as an ultimate form, not some kind of scaling challenge that you beat him in the campaign and then you fight him later on and the abilities do like 1,000,000 times more damage. Like, fuck that. Like, I want exclusive bosses at the end of the game that very, very high-end players can fight against. PoE does it, and they've got a much smaller team than Diablo 4. I don't want to hear any fucking excuses about how, oh, well, not a lot of people are going to see it. No, you have to have at least some of those. Lost Ark has that. PoE has that. You need to have those rewards for content. Like, the content itself becomes a reward by being able to fight this boss. And being able to kill that boss on an objective, ultimate level is fucking badass. That's cool. Inferno, yeah, not Inferno 10,000 Asmodan. Yes, please. Let's see here. Diablo 3 seasonal journey. The season journey is free for all players. Okay, so this is, again, we're going to be getting into the monetization, which is the most contentious part of this. Like Diablo 3, the season journey is free for all players. Completing a season journey objectives also grants progress towards the season pass, a new feature with a battle pass style progression that advances alongside the season journey, enabling players to earn more rewards just by playing. The season pass has both free rewards, cosmetics, premium currency, and gameplay boosts, and paid rewards, cosmetics, and premium currency only. So it's very important to keep in mind here that the gameplay boosts, and I skimmed through this, you are going to be able to boost another character if you complete your season pass. The gameplay boost is available at a base level that is for free. So if you disagree with the boost, totally fine. However, you can't say the boost is pay to win because the boost is included in the base game that you don't have to pay any money for. You see what I'm saying? Gameplay boost, why can't they just do a normal sub fee? Because a normal sub fee is not realistic for most people. Most people can't pay a normal sub fee. I understand that a lot of people out there think that it would be great if games were just, you know, because like video games have gone up in cost. Like, you know, like we've got Brandon up in the White House now, and inflation is 200% a day. So guess what? Everything's getting more expensive, but people won't pay more than $60 for a video game. So what are these game developers supposed to do? Do they just make progressively worse games because they're getting a, you know, comparatively smaller budget, even if they're receiving the same amount of money? Do they have to add in something else? Video game players will not pay $90 or $100 for a video game. And if you go and you say, oh, well, I would, yeah, that's fucking great. But the fact is that most people don't have $100 to drop on a fucking video game. People don't have another $15 to drop on another video game. It's just such a massive barrier to entry that so many people will just never do it if that's the case. That's just the truth, man. It's just the fucking truth. And I think that there are some people, I'm going to be honest, I think there's a little bit of privilege and entitlement with it. Thinking that like, oh, I wish games were $100 now and there were no microtransactions. I do, because the fact is, like, I've been poor as a motherfucker, man. Like, I've had $20 in my bank account, and I remember I donated 15 of it to Grinding Gear Games so I could play Path of Exile in the closed beta. I think you guys, there were some reasons why I only had $20 to begin with. Maybe not necessarily the best decisions with my money. However, I do have a really cool badge next to my name now, and that's nice, isn't it? And so anyway, I could never. Let's say, how many of you guys are like, you guys? How many of you guys are balling on a budget right now? How many of you guys are getting by, doing whatever you can, but that's about all you can do? And how many of you guys can get $40 or $60 or $20 together regularly, but you're never gonna hit the triple digits? How many of you guys, like, it's so hard to save up that much money because there's always something that happens, something comes up. You need to, you've got the fucking car, you need an oil change, you get pulled over, speeding ticket, something like that happens. And so you can never build up that much money. It's what happens, man. That's happened to me. It's happened to a lot of you guys. So I think that it's realistic, and I think that we are, if you want the game to be a live service, you should expect that there is going to be some level of microtransactions with that live service. That's just what it is. If you don't like that, that's fine. But because gamers won't pay a lot more money for video games, it's just not going to change. That's all there is to it. And so that's all there is to it. I don't want a live service? Well, then don't buy the game. That's all there is to it. And people are bad with money. Yes, a lot of people are bad with money, and once they get a lot of money, they spend it, and they will probably spend that amount of money before that amount of money reaches $100. So that's why you're seeing these microtransactions and this kind of stuff happening. I think a season pass and stuff like this is totally okay, especially if it's just cosmetic stuff. It doesn't really matter. It gives people something to work towards. I know that, like in Lost Ark, for example, like I was noticeably more engaged in the game before my character hit level 60, because I was always hoping to get to level 60, and like once I hit that cap, well, I didn't have to worry about it as much, right? And so I would maybe play the game a little bit less. So it's a very delicate balance between making people, play the game every single day because of FOMO, and then also giving people something that they can work towards over time. And I think seasonal passes with challenges like this do, generally get into that middle. And so let's see here. Like Diablo 3, Season Journey is free for all players. Competing Season Journey objective also grants progress towards Season Pass, a new feature with the Battle Pass style progression. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. I already read that. Excuse me. Season Pass. Here we go. Director of Product Keegan Clark here to talk about our approach to live service monetization in Diablo 4. As we've discussed previously, Diablo 4 will be a full-price game with a cosmetic shop and season pass, none of which will provide any pay-for-power options. Our goal in designing the in-game purchases is that we want to create beautiful things which add value to our players' experience of the game. That's obviously what the goal is. You want to be able to make money. We get it. We understand. Everybody wants money. Okay? Like, I get it. Scale of Diablo 4 seasons is much more ambitious than what we've done in the past in Diablo 3. Well, I would fucking hope so. I mean, like, goddamn. This is good. It's good to hear this, though. Absolutely. With a large development team dedicated to seasons after launch, Diablo 4 will be supported by an army of developers for years to come. Yes, I'll keep that in mind whenever a small change doesn't happen for half a year. But we'll see what happens. With all the exciting plans we have for seasons, we want them to be enjoyed by everyone, regardless of whether they buy anything from the shop. Okay, that's good. I'm excited to finally share the opportunity with the community more about our live service model. Seasons will add an all-new graphics, gameplay, quests, challenges, meta changes, and quality of life improvements. This season pass recognizes players' devotion with greater rewards unlocking as you play more throughout the season. There will be a single track of rewards with the free tiers that are unlocked just by playing the game. The premium tiers, so there's going to be multiple tiers. This is clearly, but premium tiers, plural. So you're probably going to have, probably two tiers. That's what Diablo Immortal had. That's also what the the payment options of Dragonflight are. So I'm going to assume that we're going to have probably 3 battle passes. You're going to have the base battle pass, the premium battle pass, and the super premium battle pass, effectively. Why does every game need these shitty burnout passes nowadays? Why do you think? It's because it works. It's because people play them. That's why. Yeah, I mean, it's literally that simple. Like, if the battle passes didn't work, they wouldn't do them. Like, what else do you want me to say? I mean, you realize, like, WoW effectively has a battle pass, too. It's just not stated in a list. Like, your battle pass is like getting Gladiator, getting fucking, you know, your mount from Keystone Master. Like, most games function this way to some degree or another. That's what it is. Man, I hate battle passes. Why do people hate battle passes categorically? I don't understand that. Yeah, I'm not sure why battle passes are bad. Are bad in themselves. People say it's FOMO. So what game doesn't have FOMO? Like, all I'm saying is, like, battle passes are... FOMO is bad long-term for a game. Yeah, like, almost every game has some degree of FOMO. And like, yeah, these are... Yeah, guys, you cannot use a single-player game as an argument. Yes, I don't think that a single-player game needs a battle pass, all right? So if they release the new Legend of Zelda and there's a battle pass, or the new Elden Ring DLC and it comes with a battle pass, I'm going to think to myself, do we really need this? Sure, yes, but this is not something that's uncommon at all. Yeah. As there's FOMO with event mounts, yeah, there's events in Final Fantasy that have FOMO. Like, games have FOMO. Like, every limited option in the game is not explicitly FOMO. Like, I think that this is what happened with, like, borrowed power and WoW, is that, like, as soon as people started using the term borrowed power, anything that could be defined as borrowed power was borrowed power, and because borrowed power was bad, it was bad too. I think that there are a lot of examples of FOMO that are good things. Like, for example, like end-of-season Gladiator mounts, being able to get, like, a Capstone Keystone Master mount, being able to get, like, a title for completing something, getting a mount from an event or something like that. I don't think that's a big deal. Yeah, I don't think that's bad at all. It's like in WoW, like, you would want to log on, oh, it's Brewfest, I'm going to try to get the Kodo, or, oh, it's Halloween, I want to try to get the fucking horse. I don't think this is a bad thing. Yeah, like, WoW's had FOMO ever since vanilla. Yeah, like, it's always been like this. Yeah, it's weird. It's not bad, but time-gated currencies, etc. is bad. Well, I mean, again, I think that everything that you can say is bad is clearly not bad. Like, for example, every single video game has time-gated currencies that is a multiplayer game. Like, whether it's Tower of Fantasy, Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft, or New World, it is time-gated in one form or another. And I don't think that's always a bad thing. It depends on how much the time gate is and how much it's trying to restrict your gameplay. That's all it is. So I don't want to talk about things in an abstract and say all instances of battle passes are bad. I think that's unreasonable. I would say this is definitely unreasonable. However, I will say that there are battle passes that can be bad, and FOMO is not always a good thing, and a game cannot live on FOMO alone. Yeah, it's all about execution, exactly. And once you have missed too much content, you can't catch up to prevent a new player from joining, so not bad small quantities. Well, that's not the case here, because it's a seasonal game. Like, I don't feel like I'm behind somebody else. Like, for example, in Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, there are tons of FOMO things that I don't have. Like, if you go on the like, remember, like, in the Path of Exile forums where, like, these people have, like, it's like a fucking guy that's been in the military for 50 years and they have all these medals all over their fucking jacket. And it's like the Path of Exile, they have all their badges showing of how long they played the game, and it's been since 2014. Like, every single one of those is FOMO, but I don't feel like I needed to have those because I just wasn't playing the game at that point. And I think that at a certain point also, like, if people are so emotionally detached from reality that they have to get every single little, fucking thing in a game, then to a certain extent that's their own fucking fault. Like, that's the way I am with WoW. I collect a bunch of dumbass shit, and it's stupid. It's stupid. I think Blizzard can make it a little bit better in certain ways, but overall I don't think they should design the whole game around it. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like some people, like, it's a merit badge. Yeah, I only collect things I enjoy. Yeah, sometimes it's not the game's fault that people are fucking neurotic. Anyway, we'll see what happens. This is all, I want to say all of this, this is all predicated on the assumption that the Battle Pass will not be absolutely fucking stupid. We'll have to see what it is. Seasons will add new gameplay, quest challenges, meta challenges, quality of life improvements. Season Pass recognizes players' dedication with greater rewards unlocking as you progress through the season. There will be a single track of rewards for free tiers that's unlocked just by playing the game and leveling, premium tiers which provide no in-game power or advantage over other players. The free tiers of the pass will provide gameplay boosts to all players, things which make the journey of leveling up a fresh seasonal character faster and more streamlined. In contrast, the premium tier rewards are focused on aesthetics, providing a huge value in the form of cosmetics and premium currency. Many of the rewards embody the seasonal theme, helping players show off their participation in the season. This is something that Path of Exile has as well. Talk what players can expect. Season Pass has free tiers and premium tiers. Though the Battle Pass players can, let's see here. Okay, so you just get more premium rewards. We get that. Okay. Season Pass awards cosmetics, okay? Like the shop, these don't affect gameplay, all right? Season Pass awards premium currency. And you can apparently only spend premium currency on cosmetics. This was stated, and this has been reiterated multiple times. It's not like you can spend premium currency on gems or something like that. This is what they've said. The Season Pass awards free season boosts. Boosts accelerate the player's progress for the duration of the season. For example, a season boost might accelerate the experience earned to make leveling multiple characters within a season faster, because they might affect gameplay. Season boosts are free rewards for all players. We want to be clear that players can't unlock season boosts more quickly through purchases. There is no way to unlock more boosts, so you just get the boost on its own. This is good. I think this is good too. Why do we need boosts? Well, because, like, let's say the leveling process is like 10 hours. Well, if you already leveled with a Demon Hunter, but you want to try out a Barbarian, but you don't want to spend 10 hours leveling up your character again, you just get the boost and it takes you only 2 or 1 hour. I think that's fine. Yeah, it just makes the game better. Like, it's not like there's no like why make somebody go through the same content they already did 2 times on a 3-month recurring cycle just to play a new character. Like, how is this good for the game? No, I don't think it is. Yeah, like, just make the game better without boosts. How? Whenever every single game has boosts, because what your idea of better is, see, the problem with what you're saying is that, like, I agree with you to an extent, right? I do, and of course you should make the leveling process better so people don't want to just boost every single time, sure. However, every single game has boosts. Like, that's what people want. People want to get to the end game. Now, you can be mad about that, but that doesn't mean that Blizzard shouldn't try to cater to what people want to see. The boost is free. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Hard to make the game better whenever you want to replay it over and over with different characters. Exactly, yeah. It's like you're making people have to do this. And like, have you ever thought about making the game better is giving them the boost in the first place? And making it to where, like, in general, this is what I said about WoW. It's weird that people are being negative about this whenever the fact is that I've said the exact same thing about WoW and people are very positive about it. So let me draw the comparison, okay? So basically, I've said that the reason why people level up alts is because they want to do Mythic Plus, Arena, or Raid. That's probably 95% of the people that want to do alts. So why put extra barriers in front of that? Why make this artificially harder? Why take it and make it take longer for somebody to reach their goal? This is a video game that people are playing for fun. Why does somebody have to go through an arbitrary time-wasting paradigm mechanism that lasts for 30 hours, 10 hours? There's no reason for that. So they pay for more months. That's not the way this game works. Yeah, that's, you know, it cares about journey to an endgame and an ARPG. Yeah, exactly. You know, sounds fun. Yeah, there you go. Adventure system was good instead of doing boring-ass story, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's probably an improvement, but it's up to each individual person. And I think that most people level through Diablo 3. They want to get to level 70, and then that's it. Lost Ark is a pretty good alt boost system. Yeah, exactly. I don't think boosting is fundamentally bad. You can't spend money to expedite or affect the boost in any sort of a way. You get it completely for free. Players can purchase tiers, but they won't be getting Players can purchase tiers, but they won't speed up getting season boosts. Oh, so you can purchase levels in the battle pass ahead of time, but the only levels that you can purchase are probably the levels that you can buy. All other tier rewards. Okay. So you probably can purchase levels inside of the paid battle passes, but not the base ones. Sure. Even Multiverses doesn't sell season pass tiers. Well, that's because the game just came out. Like, yeah, they'll probably do that later on. Do you really think that they're not going to do that in 5 years or 3 years or probably 1 year? It's 100% worth on Diablo. I'm here for the rush, not the journey. Yeah, that's what a lot of people like doing. Of course. Season pass will be free. Yes, the season pass will be free. Season journey accelerates the season pass progression. While any playstyle can progress your season pass, min-maxers can focus on season journey objectives to advance more quickly. Okay, that's good. The shop. Okay, so this is the important thing. Season pass is 100% coming out in Multiverses just for skins. Yeah, of course, because that's what people like. I don't understand. Like, there are a lot of people that just they can't come to terms with the fact that they are not the majority. It's obvious that people like this stuff because every single game has it. Like, just stop. Like, yeah, maybe one day it will change and people won't like it, but they're going to keep doing it. Is it because of the whales, though? In a way, yeah. Yeah, it is. Now people are just done with their money? I don't think so. I mean, the battle pass is free. We're talking about something that people are... There's no money involved here. Now, let's see here. The way we approach designing the shop in this cosmetics was about thinking about the experience players want players to have. We want buying things to feel good before, during, and after the purchase. So if players choose to buy something, it should be because they want to, not because they feel like they have to. It should also be clear to players exactly what they're getting before they choose to buy, with no unpleasant surprises. Yeah, sure, if you want to do that, then make it everything in USD rather than your fucking bullshit currency. There's no reason for this currency to exist with the shop items. There's no... all this does is obfuscate things. But, you know, like, I think that anything that you buy in a video game, you should have to buy it with USD. Like, there should be no premium currencies at all. You can only have USD and that's it. So let's see here. Yeah, casino chip effect. There you go. Shop's cosmetics build on the foundation of a huge variety of transmogs and armors and armor players will find in game. Also important for us that the shop is grounded within Diablo's world, so our cosmetics are holistic fantasies rather than individual components that can be mixed and matched with transmogs and armor types. Yeah. So basically, whenever you buy a transmog in Diablo 4, like an entire transmog set, it's that set entirely. It's not like you can get like this Skeleton King helmet here and you can use it with the barbarian shoulders. You see what I'm saying? Like, you get one set and that's all you have. And I think that's actually a good thing, because that way people don't feel like they have to buy multiple ones to like min-max their transmog. I think that's a good thing. Let's talk more about what players can expect. The shop sells cosmetics for premium currencies. Cosmetics give players even more options to customize the visual appearance of their character. Nothing offered on the shop grants a direct or indirect gameplay advantage. This is going to be... That's a very big thing to say. So we'll have to see if that's true or not. So while many of these may look like powerful pieces of gear, they have no in-game stats. Okay, well, I think that's what everything works. The shop is optional. Players can experience all core and seasonal gameplay features without spending money. Our goal is for players to enjoy going to the shop, buy something whenever it catches their fancy, and then walk away happy with what they bought. And the shop is also transparent. Well, it's clearly not transparent because you're using a premium currency, and it's deliberate that it's not transparent because the premium currency is used to obfuscate how much money you're actually spending. However, this could be more transparent than other ones on the spectrum, but it is certainly not transparent objectively. Let's see here. It's very important that players know exactly what to expect whenever getting a purchase. Build preview functionality allows players to... Okay, so yeah, you can look at what you're going to buy. Okay, that makes sense. The best quality cosmetics are not exclusive to the shop. Diablo 4 will ship with hundreds of transmogs unlockable from drops in game, including dozens of armor sets of the highest visual quality. There are incredible pieces, unique and legendary items for players to find without ever going to the shop. The shop offers more diversity of choices, not systematically better choices. Well, with what they've done with WoW, that does not fill me with a lot of confidence, because usually whenever a new season, a new storm mount comes out in WoW, it's completely unique. It has better design, it has a new mount special, and it's just 1,000 times better. And WoW actually has 2 points of monetization, not just one like Diablo does, because WoW also asks you to pay a sub as well. So we'll have to see what happens. Screen captures of legendary armors earned through the game left, and cosmetics in the shop on the right. So this stuff on the left is in-game stuff, and the stuff on the right is cosmetic. Why is he wearing a Chaos Orb? What the hell is he doing wearing a Chaos Orb for? What the fuck? Y'all see that shit? Y'all gonna pay shit? Yeah, that's funny. I think that's funny. I'm pretty sure the people at PoE probably think that's funny too. I don't think we need to go hard. It's funny to see. Anyway, I think this is fine. Like, yeah, sure. And this is a big concern. I'm glad that they are addressing this concern ahead of time. That, like, oh, well, all the cool items in the game are going to be on the store, and all the shitty stuff is going to be in the game. That's obviously bad. And I'm glad they're saying that's not going to be the case. Shit on the right looks way better. I would say I like the aesthetic of this one a bit more, but I would probably wear this one, realistically. This one is... The Chaos Orb set is a lot cleaner, but this is clearly some, like, tattered undead thing, so, like, that's not really a good comparison. With this one, I feel like these are just two completely different things. Like, you can't compare, like, a bow made out of, antlers to some sort of, like... This looks like the bow that drops from Archimonde in fucking Battle for Mount Hyjal. It's completely different. I think this is subjective enough. I would say that this is generally subjective. That if you presented these two pictures to people, you would have people making a decision based off of what they aesthetically prefer, rather than the set that is just a higher quality. As far as the waifus, it's not wrong game, man. Let's see here. Armor transmogs in the shop are usable on all characters of that class. Okay, yeah, of course, that makes sense. The important and guiding principle behind the shop and the season pass is to create things players love, look forward to, and appreciate being part of the game. Cosmetics in Diablo 4 create new ways for players to express themselves and never provide advantages in game. Players will experience all the fun of seasons, whether they spend anything or not. We intend to continue our dialogue with players about the shop and seasonal pass, and we'll always listen and seek out the community's feedback about it. Honestly, let me finish this. Closing thoughts. We want players to take comfort in knowing Diablo 4 will continue to evolve its offerings post-launch. The introduction of new seasons alongside live events, returning seasonal journey, working in tandem to breathe variety into the game. So, in general, this is the way that I feel about this. I think that this entire update is a massive W. I think that it is a tremendous W, especially with them going out of their way to clarify again that you cannot trade anything purchased with premium currency in Diablo 4 with other players. This includes items unlocked with the season pass. I think this is a huge fucking W, and I'm curious to hear what you guys think, because I don't see anything in this that sounds bad to me. Everything about this sounds good. Yeah, like, literally everything about this sounds good. Now, you can say they're lying. Okay, that's fine. But, like, we'll have to see if that's true or not. They said you couldn't buy gear in Diablo Immortal, bro. That was a lie. Exactly. Yes, you're absolutely right. However, they did make... We can agree on this, right? That they made much more all-encompassing statements than they did about Diablo Immortal. That you simply cannot buy advantages in the game. Right? Like, you cannot buy advantages directly or indirectly. That is a tremendous thing to say. Now, they could lie. They could go back on it. They could say we didn't really mean that. They could say this isn't an advantage, but everybody knows that it is. All of these things could absolutely happen, and we will be ready for them if they do. Trust me, you'll get 3 videos about that, and not just one about this. So yes, that's true. And let's see here. Concerned about Battle Pass providing experience and stuff whenever you can buy Battle Pass with levels in other games? No, they actually explicitly said that you cannot do that. They said you cannot spend money to expedite the Battle Pass in a way that will give you the boost or any sort of reward faster. They explicitly said that. Let me see if I can find where they said that so you can see it too. Players can purchase tiers, but they won't speed up getting seasonal boosts. Yeah, there you go. Awards free seasonal boosts. And why is this better than other games currently available? Well, we're not sure yet. I mean, like, we're basing it off of, you know, how they did Diablo Immortal, which is not good. How they did Diablo 3, which is not good. How they did Diablo 3 Resurrected, or Diablo 2 Resurrected seems pretty good. So we'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, season boosts are the free track that can't be sped up, okay? Yeah. You said you can't purchase gear that you can trade. What about purchasing gear or gems that you can't trade? That's already stated. They said that you can't spend money to gain an advantage in the game. That is a broad statement. They literally said that. Now, they could be lying, and if they are lying, then I'm glad, because I'll have so much YouTube content about it. That'll be great. I can't wait. I hope they are lying. I mean, holy fuck, we're going to be eating good today if they're lying. However, that's not what they said. Getting more experience is not an advantage. Well, see, you didn't read. So apparently you have a listening problem. Where is it here? Let me go ahead and show you. The Season Pass awards free season boosts. So you didn't listen. You didn't read the words on the page. You thought something, and then you just keep thinking what you're thinking, even though you literally read something that says the opposite. I mean, it's right there. It's on the screen. Again, they could be lying, but we will wait until that happens. And let's see here. You even write it in chat. Yeah, exactly. How many boosts, though? Well, I don't know. I think boosts are a good thing. I think being able to earn a boost in a seasonal game that lasts for 3 months is a good thing after you've already leveled your first character. If obtaining it costs you no money. Most people that play the game, they want to play the new game. They want to play the end game. They don't want to level through the fucking campaign for the 3rd time in a season. It's fucking annoying. Most people feel that way about PoE. They don't like having to re-level every time as well. I've said the same thing about WoW. It's like, I don't want to have to do my fucking Covenant campaign every time, or do the Zareth Mortis intro every single time that I want to bring a character into 9.2 content. I just want to be able to do it. It doesn't make the game better, just making me have to repeat the process over and over again. It just sucks. There's no advantage to it at all. It's annoying. Yeah, it's annoying. Nobody's playing the game so they can repeat that content over and over. It's just common sense. Yeah, they want to play Diablo 8 players, all trade and no cash. I think that they should have unlimited trade in the game. I think that they should, because that's what makes PoE, in my opinion, more interesting for me. Like, not having trade in the game makes it boring. What if I want every class in the game in the first week? Well, that's fine. Just do it. Yeah, just level it up. Like, I mean, then you know, get the boost, and if you can't get the boost, either wait for it or level it up on your own. I don't know, it seems fine to me. Blizzard does stupid shit every year? Well, yeah, but listen, I will be there for the L's, but we also have to be there for the W's. And everything that they're saying here is a W. Because if you're only there for the L's, you're not being objective. You're just not. You're being delusional. Somebody who presents every single thing that Blizzard does in the worst possible light, and they say everything that they're saying is bad, etc., that person is no more fucking delusional than the person who says, wow, it's still gonna be great. Man, I'm loving Diablo Immortal, guys. You know, I'm really able to compete with the whales, and you see them getting one shot. It's just, again, both of these positions are not based in reality. I will look at reality and I will make my decision. And my opinion, This seasonal announcement, this quarterly update, is great. This is a great update. They answered a lot of the questions and the concerns that people had, and I think that in general, we can assume that Diablo 4 will not be pay to win. Please clip that for whenever it is. Yes, there you go. Do we know whenever it launches? No. No, we do not. Let's see here. No copium, hopefully. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, gather all evidence, chat. We'd be there. Yes, exactly. Listen. Blizzard has earned the skepticism. They have absolutely 100% earned the skepticism, but everything that I'm reading is good. One thing I can guarantee is a battle pass free track will contain shite while the good stuff will be in paid tiers. Well, it depends on what you consider good. So, like, for example, for like cosmetics, yeah, maybe the cosmetic in the free pass isn't as good, but all of the things that have a tangible impact on your gameplay, like the boosts or something like that, all of those are included in the free pass, and there's nothing that affects your gameplay that is included in the premium passes that you have to pay for. That's what they said. Concern is what they didn't state here, but what they did state is good. Well, what did they not state? I feel like they've said everything that they need to say. Yeah, how is this different than store mounts? Well, it's different than store mounts in one major way, is that I'm not paying $15 a month for Diablo 4. I buy the game once and that's it. So that's a big reason. And also, like, it's a value proposition as well. So, like, for example, in WoW, whenever they introduce a new tier set or a new store set, and it's, like, way more well-designed, and, like, you have the armor sets in the game that look like garbage, well, then you're going to be really frustrated. But, like, if you're getting armor sets in game that are looking cool, and the ones in a store look cool too, and it's just depending on which cool that you liked watching or, like, playing with, then I think that's a completely different thing. Like, it's like, if you compare the mount offerings for you know, like 9.2 minus like a handful of them, like the Jailer's mount, etc., you would probably say that the store mounts are objectively better in terms of design, quality, and uniqueness. I think that they are objectively better, especially in terms of uniqueness, because there are no recolors of them. This is different. This is clearly different, because if you presented a uninitiated person with a picture of these two classes put together, I think that most people would not be able to guess which one was the store and which one was the end game. And the fact that that's the case implies that it is subjective to a degree. And I think that you cannot make that analysis with World of Warcraft. Is left the store? No. Right is the store. Left is in game. So that's what I'm saying. Are you playing the League tomorrow on stream? Yeah, of course. Which of those would you actually pay for, though? Neither. Why the fuck would I spend money for that bullshit? Like, the thing is, I want to have an armor set. Like, I don't like the idea. Like, I'm not gonna buy these, probably. Like, maybe I'll buy one or two. I'm not gonna say, like, I'll never buy one. Maybe I will. I don't think that I will. And the reason why I don't think that I will buy one is very simple. It's because I like mixing and matching the sets, and you can't do that. You can't have anything unique. You just look the same as everybody else. It's boring. So I would rather have a mixed set of things that I put together myself than just buy a set that's like, oh, it is what it is, right? Like you can mix and match. You read it wrong? Okay, let me go back and read it again. Individual components of which can be mixed and matched with transmogs and armors acquired in game for... Oh, right. Wait a second. Shop cosmetics are built on the foundation of huge variety of transmogs and weapons from armors confined in game. It's also important to us that the shop is grounded in Diablo's world, so our cosmetics are holistic fantasies, the individual components of which can be mixed and matched with transmogs and arm. Oh, then never mind. I read it wrong. Yeah, I totally read it wrong. I'm wrong. Yep, I'm objectively wrong. All right, maybe we will have to buy one. Yeah, but only if it matches really well, okay? Reading problem? But yeah, I read it wrong. I thought it said one thing, because, like, what was the game that had it, like, a full set that you could only use that set? I forgot what it was. Yeah, I was wrong. Good news, though? Good news for transmog users. Yes, absolutely. Was it? Oh, Ashes of Creation. Yes, that's what it was. So I was getting it confused in my head. That's why I thought that. That's my bad, though. I read it wrong, and I just assumed the wrong thing. But yeah, there you go. And so, yeah, Ash Creation, you couldn't mix and match. Yeah, and I did say that was good. I would prefer it if you couldn't mix and match in a way, right? I think it makes it better because people feel like less of a need to buy the store items. But obviously, you know, they want to make money, and so that's why they do it. Yeah. This paragraph finds a part. Chat reading wrong. No, I there are times that I read shit wrong, absolutely. Like, yeah, everybody does that. I mean, I don't know how many times, like, I messed that up on tests in school. Did it all the time. Anyway, so in general, quarterly update, a W. This has made me more excited for Diablo 4 than any previous quarterly update. That's my opinion. This is the best one that I think that they've had. Really, dude? Yeah, really. Yeah. I'll read a few comments and then I want to move on to the next thing. The shop made you excited? What about this made me excited, and what do I think is good? So, seasons regularly, I think that's good. Major new features, quest lines, like basically making PoE seasons, I think that's a good thing. Also, the monetization philosophy does matter a lot to me. Absolutely. And let's see here also. Really shake off Diablo. Unique experiences. Let me scroll down here. Benefits, and yeah, like refreshing the meta. And I think also like this statement here, right? Imprecise tuning squashes creativity. Some of the things that they said in this quarterly report imply that the game is being designed with lessons learned in the past. And I think that's a good thing. And again, it's one of the things that I said about Lake of Calandra. How, like, as soon as the game is coming, as soon as the League comes out, it's releasing where you can make the maps and put them in your inventory so you don't have to do them right away. You see what I'm saying? So, like, that's one thing that made me very positive. I also like the live events. I thought that was cool. The seasonal journey, I think giving people the boost is a good idea. I am in favor of that, of course, only for earning it, not spending money on it. I don't think you should be able to spend money and get a boost. Them explicitly stating over and over and over and over that the shop would have no bearing on the actual gameplay. I think that's very good, because these are overall problems that could affect the whole game. And them being so adamant about stating that these overall problems will not affect the whole game is, yeah, I think that's very reassuring for me. That's all I'm saying. Season 1, they could skip the boost, give it in Season 2. Well, I have no idea. And donate all cosmetic money to homeless shelters. Yeah, they will. It's called the people that work at Blizzard because they're underpaid. Anyway, let's see here. Booster for free to play too? Yes. Boosts are only for free to play. You cannot spend money and get a boost. The only way you get a boost is by playing the game. Every player has the same access to the boost, and it cannot be expedited or increased in any facility at all by spending money, according to this statement. Blizzard actually pays very well now compared to other game companies. Well, that makes sense, right? I mean, they're making the same amount of money and half the people are working there, so yeah, of course. But yeah, I think that's a good thing. Obviously, it's good. And it's good news. It's also, it actually is, by the way, it is very important and it is good news that people are making good money at the company. Because if you don't have a competitive salary, guess what? It's like if you want your lawn mowed for $50, you can get somebody that's going to be there at 3 o'clock. But if you want your lawn mowed for $15, you're going to get the kid that does drugs and he leaves, like half of the backyard unmowed, and he wants like an extra $20. You know what I mean? So it's just better that they get the more money. That's it. Yeah, you get what you pay for. Exactly. Yeah, if you pay people shit wages, you're going to get shit work. Their salaries reflect the games. Yeah, I think that's a big factor. Absolutely. And what's this here? Jeffrey the Junkie. Oh, I like that one. That one's good. Let's hope they milk Diablo Immortal and feed Diablo 4. I like that too. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah. Yeah, if you pay... Yeah, I like that. Yeah, if you pay people peanuts, you get monkeys. There you go. Let's see here. What else was I gonna watch today? I'll watch this, and I'll watch, I'm not gonna watch, I'll watch these two videos, okay? Let me go ahead and pause this, and we'll take a look at it. Huge W, very rare W for Blizzard. However, I am much more hyped about Diablo 4 now. I am cautiously optimistic, as I have been, and I am more so now. Some of my concerns, I do feel like they have been alleviated, and I hope that continues to be the case. What about hardest boss video? I'll watch it tomorrow. Here we go. The dangers of bragging about money. Nobody likes streamers or content creators that talk about making a lot of money. The only people who that is attractive to are people that are under the age of 18. Everybody that is like 21 and older is like, okay, yeah, whatever, right? Don't you dare drive a Lambo. Yeah. Let's see what he's saying here, all right? The dangers of bragging about money. Here we go. We're all resentful because we're broke. Exactly.
April 2021, 97.9 million views. April 2022, 8.5 million views. In the space of only 12 months, Kwebbelkop's viewership has fallen by roughly 90%, and we're going to outline every single mistake made which has brought him to this unfortunate point.
God.
Now, to cut Kwebbelkop, aka Geordie, a little bit of slack, we need to specify that...
Well, I can tell you why nobody could spell the name. I'm looking at it on the screen. I still can't spell it. What the fuck does that mean?
Because he's a gaming YouTuber, some of this decline has actually been out of his control.
Yeah,
We've explained in past videos that gaming YouTubers often have a very volatile career, as their view count is directly tied to the popularity of whatever game they happen to be playing. We can see this trend when looking at Kwebbelkop's best month ever back in August 2019, when his channel would achieve a monthly viewership of 166 million. At the time, Minecraft was coming back into the mainstream, bolstering Kwebbelkop's content, whilst Fortnite was still in its prime YouTuber phase, giving him countless opportunities for fresh new videos. Since Geordie had no control over the popularity of these games, you might go ahead and call this an element of luck. However, almost everything else which was bringing in these 166 million views had been a result of Kwebbelkop's actions. For example, Geordie was a master at collaborating with other YouTubers.
Yeah, it's like that's what happens with every streamer. Is quality low? Let me just go ahead and double check. I don't know why it's always like this. It's my bad, guys. Now it's better. You guys try to remind me whenever it's low quality. I'll double check on it. So yeah, I think that happens with a lot of content creators. It's like, you know, how many people were like Fortnite only Andes, and most of them, like besides Cypher, in my opinion, I think almost all of them are irrelevant now. Like that's the truth. Like Cypher PK popped off and is continuing to pop off. Everybody else, pretty much, minus like a handful of people, not really doing a whole lot. Daquan Satchel? Daquan fucking owned gold, okay? Like, he stopped streaming. Myth? I like Myth still does well, but he's not doing anywhere as well as he was doing whenever Fortnite was popular. Like, Myth is still very popular, but it's nothing even remotely close to where he was at. I love Myth. I think Myth is great. Like, he's a great player, and I remember he fucking killed me in Rust, piece of shit. But listen, it's like whenever Classic WoW came out. Remember, Classic WoW came out, I was getting 100,000 viewers. I was getting 100,000 viewers in 2019. Nobody was getting 100,000 viewers in 2019. It was insane. But it was because of the game. That's just what happens.
I'm a YouTuber. I want to know more YouTubers. I want to get to know all the YouTubers. I want my friends to be YouTubers or people that are doing similar stuff.
This became most evident after forming a YouTube trio known as Robust, which included Kwebbelkop alongside two other familiar faces, Jelly and Slogo Man. Kwebbelkop explained that his first viral video with over 14 million views was...
Bro, like, how cringe is that to, like, get a bunch of, like, YouTubers or streamers together and, like, make your own thing? Like, bro, that, like, I hate whenever people do that. It's like everybody knows, like, you're just doing it for the money, man.
Him, Jelly, and Slogo simply messing around on GTA 5. As their relationship strengthened, a video where Kwebbelkop simply met Jelly in real life for the first time gained over 12 million views. The trio were even picked up by PewDiePie's YouTube network Revel Mode, alongside Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, with the subscriber count of Kwebbelkop, Jelly, and Slogo being the best piece of evidence for the success they'd find as a trio.
Obviously.
In addition to forming the Robust group, Geordie began dating fellow YouTuber Azzyland in 2016, with Azzy herself having a multi-million subscriber count at the time, meaning that they could collaborate on various different videos, providing further growth for each creator. Yet the overwhelming driver behind Kwebbelkop's extreme viewership was without a doubt his laser focus on the content in combination with an unwavering work ethic. After beginning his...
Bro, I should play some of those. If I ever go back to playing Fortnite again, I want to play some of these, like, obstacle courses. This looks fun.
Channel, Geordie made a commitment to upload one video every single day, which he would continue for a period of over 9 years.
27th of August 2012, I said to myself, I'm never gonna miss a day of uploading, no matter what happens.
That's huge.
And every day I'm gonna make a video that's better than the one before.
Additionally, all of his energy was being focused on one channel only, ensuring that the one daily video was always of the highest quality.
Every day I worked on it, every day I studied it, I watched tutorials, I read articles, I spoke to people, I practiced, and every day I made new videos.
And within this daily upload, it was obvious...
Yeah, that's a fucking grind, man. That is a fucking grind.
That Kwebbelkop's goal was to ensure the most optimal experience for the audience.
I was making videos that my audience loved watching, right? So I asked myself, what does my audience love the most?
Each of those clips from Kwebbelkop's discussion on the Watch Time podcast also displayed just how switched on he was in terms of personal development and the correct attitude required in order to grow a successful YouTube channel. So if he had the correct attitude and mindset in order, why after 5 years of gaining an extremely consistent 100 million views per month did this number drop to between 5 and 15 million over the course of only a year? Well,
I feel like a lot of Minecraft content has kind of dropped off. It's like Minecraft is still the most popular game in the world by a mile. But I feel like there was like a huge run on the content, and also like one thing that like contextualizes all downfall videos of all content creators in terms of like numbers is COVID. COVID was huge. Like, that's why all of these companies, like, had, like, record growth. Remember, like, Netflix, record growth. Like, and it's like, oh, it's because of woke stuff. Like, it probably had a factor, right? But it was mainly because of fucking COVID.
In order to answer that question, let's begin by looking at a Twitter post made by Kwebbelkop in early 2020. Before things go any further, I want to address the rumors. After 3.5 years of being together, Azzy and I recently broke up. I have nothing but love and respect for this beautiful, smart, and caring woman. Please respect our privacy, thank you, which was accompanied by a video approximately 1 year later, conveniently just before his views began to decline, explaining the reason behind their breakup.
Why did you guys break up? Well, as you guys might know, I'm from Amsterdam, the Netherlands, and Azzy is from Canada, and it was a long distance relationship. Once the honeymoon phase was over, we realized that we're two people from completely different places.
However, it would still be a little far-fetched to blame Kwebbelkop's decline in viewership on nothing but this separation. Sure, he had one less person to collaborate and make videos with. However, if we take the date of Geordie's separation announcement...
Yeah, I mean, that sucks. It's like, that's like one of the things, right, where it's like, okay, you're like dating a content creator and you break up with them, like, what do you do? Because it's like, I mean, it's been they were together for like 3 years.
March 2020 and placed alongside his view count at the time, he actually went up in views after breaking up with Azzyland. Of course, there were other factors at play during this time, such as people being at home and therefore watching more YouTube due to the pandemic. Yet, as an overall, the data doesn't really suggest that this breakup had much of an impact on his eventual decline.
I highly doubt it.
However, it was
if anything, I think that guys that break up with their girlfriend will probably grow in viewership. Because now you can have girl content on your stream again, and it's not cringe anymore, right? It's like if you have a girlfriend, well, you can't bring random girls on the stream anymore because that would be weird. But like if you break up with her, you can. It's that simple. Breaking up with a girlfriend, more productive. There you go. It's always cringe. I don't think it's cringe. I mean, these people are. They both make YouTube. They spend their entire life online. Obviously, they want to share that with their audience. Then they break up, and so they say the same thing. Like, I don't think that's weird at all, man. Like, there's nothing weird about that.
Wasn't only Azzyland that Kwebbelkop would stop making videos with. After 5 years of filming together, the robust trio being Kwebbelkop, Jelly, and Slogo would also slowly disintegrate. Instead of playing with Geordie, who was busy making various reaction videos, Jelly and Slogo replaced him with a different YouTuber by the name of Craner, which was noticed by fans on Reddit. The last thing I remember was that Kwebbelkop was playing Minecraft with Jelly and Slogo Man in Robust Town. Now everything has changed. Jelly and Slogo Man replaced Kwebbelkop with Craner in a new Minecraft server. Kwebbelkop made his own solo play, and right at this moment he's only doing reaction videos. What is going on? Anyone got the explanation for it? Why is he now not playing with his friends anymore? Why isn't he playing games anymore? Is he going to maintain it like this, or will he come back to his own self again? First he took down the vlogs.
Man, I really hope Sonny never makes a fucking video about me, because holy fuck, I get one of these fucking Reddit posts every day. When's he gonna be like a real person again? Like, I mean, for real, like, that's the thing. Like, it's coming. Yeah, it's gotta be fucking coming, man. Do the same thing every day. Yeah.
But then he stopped playing with friends. As this became an increasingly common discussion in Geordie's comments section, he'd upload a video titled Why I Left Jelly and Slogo.
He used the same one that he used in a breakup video. That's a bit much.
Explaining that as a result of making video after video with the group, each of which following a similar narrative, Kwebbelkop felt as though he wasn't growing due to a lack of creativity.
I saw that my creativity was running out. I was just doing things with the group. I was going into that direction. I realized that I stopped.
I don't like that because, like, so it's important to have creative endeavors, but I think that if you want to pursue a creative endeavor, like, so your audience, like, what you're effectively doing is you're selling a product, and people buy it with their time and you sell it with your time, and this is a product, like, and then they buy it by watching ads effectively. So it's like transmog contests and mount offs and stuff like that. Like, I like doing these for sure, but like, I've done 1 million of them. But you want to know why I do them? It's because people fucking love it. People absolutely fucking love it. And we've been doing it for 5 fucking years now, and it's not going to stop. Because this is what we do. That's it. And they're fun to watch. Yeah, they fucking are. And so I think this is, it's like, you have to give the people what they want to see sometimes, right? I mean, that's not, it's the same as like me and McConnell doing a raid together, goofing around on Discord, me and Rich doing Allcraft together. That's what the stream is, right? That's what we do. And so you can't just flip the script and expect everybody to stick around and not be frustrated. Like, I do a bad job with this because, like, I play video games and I'm like, I go 100% into one game exclusively, neurotically, like a fucking psycho, and then I quit the game and I never play the bitch again. That's what I do. And that is not a very good method of, like, streaming. Like, yeah, that's what happens. Get pissed when you play different shit. Exactly. Yeah, and so, yeah, I'm going hard on Tower of Fantasy, and then there will be the day, probably just starting tomorrow, where I will play a little bit less, and then I will probably stop playing it, because that's just what I do.
I beat the game, like with Lost Ark. I beat the fucking game. I beat Vicus on hard mode. The only thing left to me to do is Velton on hell mode. Now, I don't want to fucking do that with randoms. It's going to piss me off. So it's like, what am I doing with my time?
Growing as a person,
Clown?
and
Well,
then
I'm
I
ready
just
for Clown.
stagnated in life, and I was just doing the same thing.
Geordie also explained that at around the same point in time, he'd become depressed, which made him feel as though he was holding the group back.
I ended up getting a depression, which I've never, ever, ever said anywhere publicly, but it was also holding them back because I couldn't give them the energy that they needed to make these videos good.
And as a result, he began to participate in fewer and fewer recordings.
It wasn't a clear-cut, bye guys, see you tomorrow, and instead it was me joining less and fewer recordings.
From this point onwards, Kwebbelkop was no longer making videos with the group, which had helped him to become so successful in the first place.
Yeah, I think that's one of the big things is like you see like there are some streamers and like their main popular content is like them playing with their other friends, right? I think one of the biggest examples of this is like the Among Us meta. It's like a lot of the people that came up in the Among Us meta, like they're popular as like an aggregate of like a group of people, but like individually, you know, the people aren't going to tune in to just like watch them talk about something, for example. You see kind of what I'm saying? And I think this is kind of what happens with a lot of people. Like for my stream, I have always just, it's pretty much just been me and like, you know, you have there's McConnell, there's Rich, there's like Zach, Cody, S-Fan, and you know, that's about it, right? I mean, like there's a few other people, but for the most part, that's about it. And that's always how it's been. Group energy is stronger than solo energy. It is stronger, but it's also less, like I take great pride in the fact that I am a standalone streamer. You know, I can sit there and I can talk and people will watch me, not for the extension of some other person or something like that. People will watch me. I'm incredibly lucky for that. I'm incredibly fortunate. I'm very thankful for it, and I try to do it as much as I can. You know, so I think it's important that like if you and there is group content, right? And like I know that like there are times I think that I don't collab with people enough, but I am a misanthropic, massively introverted hermit that is socially maladjusted, and I like sitting in my house. It's really hard to not do that.
Then began to collaborate with a new YouTuber going by the name of Tiger, yet this would also end in another bit of drama.
Me and Kwebbelkop got into a fight, and after this fight, I was pretty much left with nothing.
Kwebbelkop found Tiger when he was still a small YouTuber.
Oh, Tiger's going. He's taking that bro. Like, tell me Tiger didn't watch every Keemstar Drama Alert video. Like, that is exactly how Keemstar talked. Oh my god.
And while the details aren't public,
Am I
it seems
wrong?
as though Kwebbelkop offered guidance and growth to Tiger in exchange for part or full ownership of the channel.
I'm like, this guy could be a really big YouTuber if I would coach him a little bit. He has so much talent.
Now this went exactly as planned in the beginning. They started playing together and pretty quickly Tiger's viewership skyrocketed from 2 million views per month to 20 million views per month.
Huge.
However, at around the same point in time, Tiger randomly stopped uploading altogether. 2 months later, Tiger would upload a video on a different channel titled Why I Left Kwebbelkop and Tiger, explaining that he couldn't talk about what had happened with the channel.
And I'm not gonna get too much into who was in the right or who was in the wrong, because I can't.
But he was no longer friends with Kwebbelkop.
Everyone is asking the same thing. Why are you not uploading to Tiger, and what happened between you and Kwebbelkop? Well guys, it essentially boils down to one thing,
What
and
happened?
that is that me and Kwebbelkop are actually no longer friends. I feel hurt, I feel disappointed, I feel betrayed, and most of all, I feel forgotten.
What would become obvious
I hate how like people do videos like that because it's like you say, because it's like it obviously makes him look like Kwebbelkop look really bad, but like this guy's not saying why. So it's like you're basically like making an emotional argument that it's like, trust me, this guy's a bad person. You can see kind of what I'm saying. It's just it's kind of shitty to have that happen.
later was that somehow Kwebbelkop had claimed ownership over
legally
Tiger's
talk about it?
channel,
I
as he
know
would
that.
upload a video where he had cloned Tiger's voice and attached it to an AI, which would provoke another response from Tiger, who was once again insulted by Geordie's actions.
He made this cartoon character, loaned my voice, and put it on the Tiger channel. Listen, Geordie, this cartoon version of you might be your best friend, but I'm not your best friend, okay? I'm not even your friend.
And after Tiger called him out, Kwebbelkop seemed to
Like, that's pretty weird, though. Like, if he's uploading content onto his channel with, like, a character of him, like, that's super fucking weird. Like, you guys saw, like, 30 seconds ago, I was kind of on Kwebbelkop's side. I'm like, oh, this guy's just going out and dissing him, like, sneak dissing him over and over and over, and, like, just trying to hope people take his side on things. But, like, then I hear this bullshit, and it's like, actually, wait a second, maybe Tiger's not wrong.
panic as he would
You're gonna
delete
address like an idiot banana, you deserve whatever you get. Yeah, but what happens whenever there's 2 idiot bananas on the screen? You see the problem there? You see what the situation is here? It's like so who wins here?
every video featuring the AI
Well, we
Tiger
do. We got the
clone.
content.
The two would make up on Twitter, with Geordie stating, "Life is too short to have enemies," yet shortly thereafter, Kwebbelkop would end their exchange by blocking Tiger on Twitter.
That's
But then
so
for
weird.
some reason, my man decided to block me. But you
Oh,
know what,
man.
man? I don't care.
What's most interesting about this whole interaction is that it correlates perfectly with the point at which Kwebbelkop's views began to decline rapidly. However, the reason
Well,
for
that's why a lot of the big, like, one of the big reasons for that is, like, especially, like, Minecraft content creators, like, nobody wants any drama. Nobody wants any kind of, like, hostility or conflict or negativity. So, like, as soon as a content creator gets involved in that kind of stuff, they start losing their audience because it's not something that, like, really appeals to kids, because it's not any kind of, like, good, spicy drama where it's, like, good drama is, like, Jake Paul. Jake Paul is like a belligerent asshole, and he's upfront about it, and everybody knows that. And it's like, that's good for kids to watch because they can relate to that. But, like, this is some kind of fucking, like, YouTube ownership things. And also, like, you have to keep in mind that, like, a lot of kids, whenever they watch, because this is, you know, I'm assuming, like, his audience is mainly younger people. Probably, if it's a Minecraft audience, it's mainly younger people, Fortnite, etc. And it kind of pulls the curtain back and lets you see, you know, the wizard behind the Wizard of Oz. And you see that this isn't all just, you know, group of friends doing things for content. This is a capitalistic pursuit. This is something that people are doing as a career. It's for money. And there are a lot of kids out there that are naive enough to think that that's not the case. And that naivete, or I don't know how to pronounce that word properly, but that like unknowing, that being just like completely unaware of this, makes them much more susceptible to being parasocial with that person because they don't know that there's like a premise behind it. It's like if somebody hires a hooker for you and you don't know that she got paid, well, you're going to think that she actually likes you, right? But the moment that you find out that it was actually, you know, your buddy who, you know, he thought that it's been a while, so, you know, he wanted to do that for you, it changes the paradigm. And I think that's kind of a similar thing that happens with YouTubers as well, and content creators. And I think that there are a lot of that's happened on Twitch. It started happening during COVID 2019, whenever streaming started really blowing up. And you know, there is a lot of resentment that comes from that, and it's also a level of like removal. Because like before, where you thought where you were just watching somebody and it was like, oh, well, this is just like, he's just like me. But then how's he just like you whenever he has a fucking Lamborghini and a $5 million house, and, you know, he's fucking super rich. So it's like it creates that degree of separation. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Do you guys like, am I just like putting it all together in here? Okay, good.
The impending decline wasn't the drama itself, but rather one discovery made by Geordie throughout the conflict with Tiger, being that he could make an AI character to act as a real person. One of the biggest lessons I've learned in business is that pretty much everything you dream is possible. Cloning yourself, too easy. 4 years ago, I was in the middle of a burnout, made 3 videos per day and streamed 2 to 3 hours per day. I wished I could clone myself, so I did. What Quibblecop is referring to in this Twitter thread is a channel he launched 1 month after the drama with Tiger, which posts gaming videos and uses an AI character as the main personality within the videos. Now, there's nothing wrong with anyone beginning a second channel, but when looking at the numbers, it's obvious that this new AI channel going by the name of Blue was seriously fragmenting Geordie's attention on the main channel. It was launched in May 2021 and began to do 4 million views per month instantly, yet if we look at the Quibblecop channel, May 2021 was also the point at which his viewership declined from an average of 100 million views per month to 60 million views per month. Quibblecop began to celebrate the strides that his AI channel was doing, yet he also seemed completely oblivious to the massive decline that was happening on his main channel. His average monthly viewership was down by 40 million on Quibblecop while he was celebrating 4 million views a month on Blue. It was the very definition of the man who chases 2 rabbits catches neither, and this decline on the main channel brought about further changes which would ultimately make things even worse. Quibblecop would upload a
I can understand about him wanting to rebrand. Right? He wants to do something different. He wants to just kind of move on beyond that. And that's okay. But it's like, whenever you do that, it's the same thing with like, with like, you know, like this channel. Like, for example, you can compare like the Zach Rar channel versus the Asmongold channel. Like, my other channel is way more popular because it's scheduled. I actually try to be entertaining on the other channel. With this channel, I want you guys to fully understand. There is no, I in no part of my mind think that farming the unicorn head in Tower of Fantasy for 3 hours is entertaining. I am putting you through this. You understand? Like, I am putting you through, I know it's fucking boring, and you're gonna deal with it, and you're gonna invite me because I need another invite and it's killed again, right? That's it. But like, you have to know that that content might not be as popular. That's it. I think that there's a lot of content creators that develop a parasocial relationship with their audience, and they think that their audience actually likes them as a person. Meanwhile, they don't know who their audience is. They don't know, you know, anything about them. The audience doesn't really know them personally. It is always a good thing. There are times that it's a good thing to look at content creation like a job. And the best time to do that is whenever you're running into trouble. Because a lot of times whenever people run into trouble, whenever they're making content, they take it personally. And they don't think about it logistically. They don't think about it like, they don't go like, for example, whenever my stream wasn't doing well, I sit down and I think to myself, I'm going to do X, Y, and Z thing because this is what I like doing. This is my fucking career. I make money off of this and I need to put out some good fucking content. I started doing Final Fantasy for that reason. I started doing Dark Souls for that reason. And there is a time to treat it like a career and there is time to treat it like a hobby. And in general, this is the way that I would look at it. The time that you spend on the air, you treat it like a hobby, and the time that you spend off the air, you treat it like a career. That's my best advice.
Video titled My Most Important Video with I Quit in the thumbnail, explaining that he was no longer enjoying YouTube.
I'm having a hard time being creative. I'm having a hard time having fun in my job. I'm having a hard time sleep. I'm always worrying about YouTube, always thinking about YouTube. I'm not enjoying it as much as I was before.
Before going on to state that after 10 years, he was discontinuing the daily uploads.
That's why
it's hard to do, man. It is. Like, doing daily uploads, that's always, it's always hard to keep up that momentum. You did Final Fantasy just for money? No, it's not that simple. Like, so I started streaming for money. You guys know that, right? Like, a lot of people, like, they started streaming. They're like, oh, I started streaming because I liked it. Fuck that. I wanted the money. Bro, I got a 50 grand bill at the dentist. It's going to be 50 grand to get my teeth fixed. I thought to myself, like, man, I'm only making 2 grand a month on YouTube. I can't fucking afford this. I got to stream. Yeah, a fucking course. Like, I'm not going to treat people like kids. Yeah, that's exactly why I started streaming. Now, I don't need to worry about it. I can sit on this fucking channel for 6 hours a day, make $0 fucking dollars, doing whatever the fuck I want. I can do this for the rest of my life and I'll be totally fucking fine. I'm not going to. I'll be back to the main channel. We have YouTube uploads, etc. But you know what? I grinded to get there. I did. It took a long time. And, you know, it's just, it is what it is. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking do this run around bullshit. Like, that's what it is, man. Yeah, whenever my stream isn't doing well, I sit down and I think, what can I do to make my stream better? And you know what I do sometimes? I steal other people's ideas. I just steal them. I don't even try to change them at all. I just take them. They're like, that's your idea? That's great. Now it's my idea. Now it's a great idea. And yeah, hot tub. Like, well, yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we're going to go back mainstream. We're going to, like, the rating people's setups. You think I was the first person that did that? Greek and I did that on a video, fucking 2017. We did that 5 years ago. But I did it 2 years ago and everybody loved it. Yeah, it's just, that's what it is. I saw people rating Tinder profiles. I think it was Nick rating Tinder profiles. I'm going to steal that idea. That's my idea now. I'm going to come back and get people to submit their Tinder profiles. I'm going to totally fucking do that. It's a great idea. It's going to be great YouTube content. I saw Jimmy here has been doing these You Laugh, You Lose challenges on YouTube. They're tremendously fucking successful. Guess what? I'm going to steal that idea. I'm going to do it myself. And you know what? I fucking love Jimmy, and he's totally okay with me doing that because he stole the idea from somebody else too. There is no original text. We all stand on the shoulders of giants, and it's always a good thing for things to build on each other because I think it's collaborative and it's a positive for you guys, the viewers. Yeah.
After 10 years of making daily videos, I quit. I quit making daily videos.
Quebblecop would finish the video by stating that starting from today, he planned on making top quality content that the audience wanted to see.
Starting today, from now on, you can expect my next video to be top notch, to be really flipping good, to be exact.
I think that's always a mistake because then if people don't like the video, and that's really the truth, right? People sometimes aren't going to like the video. Like, for example, like, is that Ice Cube and Kevin Hart, right? Like, there are some people that just might not like them. Or, like, let's say there are people that are so young, they don't know that Ice Cube was a rapper. They don't know what NWA means. They don't know why people, you know, like, these older guys that like rap talk about Compton. What the fuck is Compton? Like what do you mean Compton? Like, what is this? And, yeah, they have no fucking idea, man. Say it? I don't know what NWA stands for either. I've got no idea, right? But like what I'm saying is that obviously you bring a Minecraft audience, they might not resonate with that.
Exactly what you want to see.
Yet the first 3 videos posted in the days that followed were him bragging about his $10,000 dog, then him bragging about his custom orange G-Wagon, then him bragging about his $7.5 million penthouse apartment.
Welcome to my $7.5 million penthouse tour. Let's see if this video can hit 100,000 likes.
And it's just like, why would you post this, dude? Not only have you stated in the past that you apparently don't do YouTube for the money.
I don't care about making an extra buck on YouTube. I don't care about the money. I really genuinely do not do YouTube for the money.
But do you?
I don't know why. And the content creators that say that, they say that to establish a parasocial relationship with the audience. He's there for me. He cares about me. I'm special. This is something that's unique and special with us. Get the fuck out of here. Here's what I'll say. I don't do a lot of things for the money. How do you know that? Because this stream right now isn't fucking monetized. And yeah, I'm going to upload this onto YouTube and I'm going to make money off of this video. But whenever I turn off my cam, I'm going to go back to playing a video game that I will make $0.00 from. But you know what? I'm not going to get in my own way if I want to make some money. That's not a bad thing too. It's not a sin to want to make money. Just stop fooling naive 12-year-olds into thinking that you're their friend by saying that you don't do YouTube for money. Please, just fucking stop this. Or Twitch for money. It's so cringe. Everybody cares about money. People need money to live. Of course money matters to you. Just stop doing this fucking this runaround bullshit.
You really think the audience wants to open up the YouTube app and instantly see something that makes them feel inferior to you? Do you think new viewers on your channel want to open up the video?
I think it's totally fucking fine. Like, the thing is, if Jake Paul did a video of his $7.5 million penthouse, people would be in the comments, L plus ratio, plus you fell off, plus KSI's house is bigger, plus, you know, like, you're not as popular as your brother. Like, they're gonna, it depends on the audience. So if you develop an audience that thinks that they're your friend, then that's the problem. KSI is fucking funny though. I think Jake Paul and Logan Paul are genuinely fucking funny. I do. I think that they're genuinely fucking funny.
And say one video saying I quit followed by 3 videos talking.
The thing is, like, the reason why I like Jake Paul especially is that Jake Paul made wrestling real. Jake Paul became a real life wrestling character, and he's not a wrestler. But everything in his life and everything that he does is for content. He's like a cartoon character. I fucking love it. The slogan, Jake Paul. Yeah, but the thing is, that's Logan. No, Jake Paul is the boxer, right? Just Logan who's wrestling. No, I understand that. But Jake Paul does boxing. You said wrestling. I know. I said that on purpose. Because wrestlers over-exaggerate everything and they're like a caricature of themselves. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's my whole point. Making an example. Yeah, so I was using it as an example. And so anyway, the guy does all kinds of crazy shit. He gets in a boxing match and then he fucking wins. And everybody's like losing their mind. They're like, this asshole that everybody fucking hates we've won the match. And then he wins another match. And it's like, oh, well, it's rigged. It's because he's fighting people that aren't trained, who's fought a basketball player and basketball player. True, actually, but he still won the match. And it's compelling and it's interesting. It's just, people take things too seriously. Like, whenever you take a step back and you just consume it as just pure content, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I find that shit hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good, man.
About how rich you are. You think it's just a coincidence that David Dobrik got cancelled in the same month that he posted his brand new multi-million-dollar house to YouTube? When you invite envy into the life of others, you pay for it in ways which you will not expect. The 3 videos felt like nothing more than a validation-seeking exercise which came off as quite insecure. A 2008 study by the Journal of Consumer Research stated that when people feel powerless and out of control, they feel an increased desire to purchase items which convey high status.
What was the quote? The first sign of a downfall is whenever people start making boastful speeches. It was from Cicero, literal Roman emperor. This shit was like 3,000 years ago, 4,000 years ago, and they still do it. It's still true. Cicero wasn't emperor. Listen. Like, to be honest, my history on that is not very good, so I'm an idiot. You got me. I'm an idiot. I thought he was. I'm wrong. Anyway, point is that this has always been the case. People always puff their chest out whenever they feel like they feel insecure.
Though this increased attraction to high status products stems from a specific inclination to re-establish power, which might explain Kwebbelkop's motive to upload these off-brand videos. Maybe deep down he felt as though he had lost his position of influence, which was certainly plausible because at the time of uploading the videos, his monthly viewership had declined by over 85% from its peak.
I think that one of the big problems probably also is that the new videos probably aren't as good as the old videos. Like, for example, like, I remember Athene. Like, Athene did, like, this whole, like, science thing, and it was all crazy, and people thought Athene was losing his mind. But then Athene started making videos like he used to make again. Remember whenever he had, like, that really short series? It was in, like, 2018 or so. It was really funny. Do you guys remember that? And, like, everybody watched those new videos. Like, they were massively popular because they were funny. So I think that most cases, The reason why people lose viewers is because the content starts to suck dick. That's the reason. There's no other reason besides that. There's nothing else. The content just sucks dick. Content is king. There's a reason why a lot of people take breaks and they come back and their channel is dead. How many people has that happened with? I take breaks, I come back, my channel's not dead. You know why? It's because I come back whenever I've got content and I'm there to fucking deliver it. And sometimes it doesn't go well. Sometimes I have content ideas. Sometimes my stream doesn't go well because you know why? It's because the content sometimes sucks. That's why.
His house tour might have been evidence that Kwebbelkop had fallen into the classic trap of becoming distracted from the channel by the items he was able to purchase as a result of the channel in the first place. This theory could be supported by the fact that after uploading his house tour to YouTube and announcing that he no longer planned on uploading daily, the videos slowed dramatically. He went from 1 video per day to only 2 videos in both March and April of 2022, doing further damage to the channel's view count. Now we can't neglect the fact that his...
You don't have to upload regularly. All you have to do is upload a banger video. It doesn't matter if you upload daily or not. It makes no difference. Like, look at Pint. Look at somebody like that. If he brings out a new video, everybody watches the new video. Like, Channel 5, Internet Historian. This dude brings out, it's like every 5 months a new video comes out, and he is just as relevant as he ever has been. Yeah, you don't need to upload shit every single time. Just
Blue Channel has actually gained a bit of traction over the last couple of months, gaining between 10 and 25 million views per month. However, when combining the views of both Blue and Kwebbelkop together, even on the best months he doesn't crack 40 million views, which is still less than half of what he was able to achieve while simply focusing on one channel. In a recent...
Well, I think also, like, again, you know...
Which is still less than...
Contextualizing this is January 2021. This is still in the middle of COVID. A bunch of kids are home from school. Every Minecrafter was blowing up during this time. And like, I feel like almost every Minecrafter is not as popular as they were in January 2021. Every single one. So it's like some of this stuff is like really not his fault. I can be only streaming a main Twitch account. I'll say this again before I take a piss. The reason why is I'm getting a lot of dental work done. I am 1 appointment away from getting pretty much all of my actual fucked up teeth fixed. And then once that's done, I'll be able to go back on mainstream and do the usual stuff, right? I can't talk like this all day, basically. Like, it hurts my mouth to do, even a little bit, but I do it for, you know, YouTube content, for my editors, for you guys, and also because I like doing it, to be honest. That's probably the biggest reason. But I can't do it all day. And so, yeah, I'll be back soon. I'm not, like, burnt out. I don't hate my stream. I'm, like... it's just I have to get some real life shit actually done. That's all there is to it. I'll be right back. But yeah, I just wanted you guys to know, like, there's no fucking like there is like, I'm not, like, it's nobody's fault that I'm not doing my stream right now other than mine. But It's like not like, oh, chat was mean or like I was unhappy with something or anything like that, man. Yeah, none of that shit. Wash hands? I don't know. So yeah, just keep that in mind, man. Can we blame McConnell anyway? Yeah, sure.
Half of what he was able to achieve while simply focusing on one channel. In a recent video titled My $100 Million GTA 5 Business in Real Life, which sports a similar kind of vibe to the apartment tour, Kwebbelkop talks about how GTA 5 business in on one channel. In a recent video titled My $100 Million GTA 5 Business in Real Life, which sports a similar kind of vibe to the apartment tour, Kwebbelkop talks about how he's also launched an NFT business and is working on a video game, potentially fracturing his focus from YouTube even further.
See, like, the thing is, I thought that would be cool, right? I mean, like, yeah, the NFT stuff, nobody's about NFTs.
As mentioned earlier, Kwebbelkop is extremely switched on in terms of how to build and run a successful YouTube channel, although as a whole there are two obvious problems that need to be solved. The first problem, which thankfully is relatively easy to fix, is one relating to ego. Geordie, I know how much we as males love to brag. It's written in our DNA, ego. Geordie,
that's a kind of nice car. I mean, it is. That's a nice car. I would just be so stressed out if I had that car. I would always be worried that somebody would hit the car or somebody would key the car or somebody would dent the car, like on accident, like not even like some fucking resentful asshole, but just it would just get messed up. Tires cost $50,000. Yeah.
I know how much we as males love to brag. It's written in our DNA to talk endlessly about how good we are, but you have to resist the urge to do so. Proclaiming your high status by posting videos of your G-Wagon and multi-million-dollar home ironically does the opposite of what you
go to school, get a job, go to work, get married, have some kids, pay your taxes, pay your bills, watch TV, listen to the news, obey the law, repeat after me, I'm free. Well, I think that seems pretty okay, right? I mean, you go to school, you get a job, you go to work, you get married, you have your kids, you can pay your taxes, you can pay your bills, you can enjoy what you like to do, you watch the news, and you don't break the law. I think that seems pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, that's not too bad. I don't think so at all, man. Cringe-ass poster. And the thing is, most of the people that are posting that stuff are living at their mom's house without a job. And no, you're not some cool, crazy counterculture person who's going their own way. You're a NEET. And you might get the part-time job at Hobby Lobby if you don't try to tell them that you can't go to work on the days that you raid. That's it. I wonder where I got that example from.
Want it to, as your audience doesn't want to follow someone that needs to be validated in any way, shape, or form. The second problem is a little harder to solve as it requires either more sacrifice or time, and I could be wrong altogether with this second problem because I'm not sure what kind of numbers your other businesses are doing, but your focus is clearly fragmented, or maybe you have too many things to focus on.
I think that people that like don't focus on the numbers at all and they just focus on making content, it doesn't really matter if they get a really expensive house or anything. Like Mark Rober, I don't think anybody cares. Nobody is watching Mark Rober's content because of the size of house he has. You see what I'm saying? Like, nobody gives a fuck about this. So it's just about the kind of content that you make and how you present yourself. Who's gonna lame spend all that money on shit like that about living comfy, having a nice PC? He should be able to spend the money on what he likes to spend the money on. I think that's fine. It's just that people don't really give a shit about it. I think that's what it mainly comes, like that's what it's mainly about. It's also probably, in general, I think whenever this happens is whenever a person does something that is contrary to what people's identity of them is. Like I've told people before, right? If I had a long-term girlfriend and we were going to get a house together, I would get a really nice house because I'd want to raise a family in there, and I wouldn't want my kids to live in a shitty house. Like, I would absolutely do that. Like, am I completely fucking fine living in my mom's house? Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. But of course that's what I'd do. Yeah, that's just, provide for your wife and your kids. I mean, that's what you're supposed to fucking do. But it's a completely different thing if you present an image of yourself that's not the real thing. You know what I mean? You know, it's just yourself, it's your money. Yeah, I mean, you do whatever you want to do, right?
Claim to have between 50 and 100 employees.
I'm running a business with I don't know how many employees. Anywhere from 50 to 100 employees work here.
Yet your views are significantly below where they were during any other year since 2016.
Yeah, and that'd be fine, right? If like he's doing all that stuff, it's just that nobody really gives a shit unless it's correlating to like content or some sort of a thing. I don't think you shouldn't be able to talk about that stuff. But again, content is king. Content. No content, bad. Content, good. Bad content, bad. Good content, good. Everything else is noise.
The potential inefficiency of this was also noticed by some of the sidemen.
So Kwebbelkopf basically tweeted out saying that he spends on average 14 days and 14 editors to make one video.
Instantly, I'm thinking your team or your process is incredibly inefficient.
And while the one step back for two steps forward mentality is a great thing to have, something feels off with the numbers. Maybe you're just bragging about employing way more people than you actually do, and if this is the case, it's just another piece of evidence for the previous point. Quit with the bragging. It's not necessary and adds no value to anything at any point in time. When you appeared on the Watch Time podcast with music...
Well, it's also about like what is the value add for the consumer? Like, how am I making your experience, the viewer, better? And if something does not make their experience, the viewer, better, then that's problematic.
Zelk, one very mature thing that you said was that you appreciate when your YouTuber friends call you out on things. So while I was probably a little bit harsh in this video, hopefully it can provide some genuine tough love feedback about where you can improve going into the future.
As somebody who's not like a massive expert on this guy's content, I can't really say that I fully understand every single reason why like his stream isn't doing well. But I think that there are structural reasons that exist beyond his control that have caused his stream or his content to decline. Right? And like a lot of it, I think that you could clearly say that like, yeah, especially if you want to give off that parasocial, I'm really your friend kind of vibe. Sure. Yeah, you could easily say that. However, I think also COVID plays a huge factor. Age plays a huge factor. Like whenever you look younger, you're going to have people that are younger that you can relate to. Like you're not going to see a lot of like gray bearded men that like craft beer making Minecraft videos, because the audience of that is mainly kids, and kids aren't going to watch somebody who's 40 years old. They want to watch somebody who they think is like, you know, like 19 or 22 or 25 or something like that, right? That's just the truth. But on the other end, if you're getting like investment advice, or you're a guy, like let's say you like outdoorsman content, right? You are looking for the guy that's, you know, a bit larger. Maybe he's ex-military. He's got a gray beard, and all of his videos, he says like maybe 4 or 5 sentences, and then the rest of it, it's just him building a tent out of wood. Right? You don't want to watch the 22-year-old do that because he doesn't fucking know anything. So that's the content. So you have to know your audience. And if you get older, it's hard to relate to kids. It's what makes sense. Like, I don't think I can show you guys right now. Almost nobody that watches me is a kid. It's all like, it's like 18 to 34. It's like, I think it's like 18 to 40, 18 to 35, somewhere around there. It's like 18, let's say 18 to 40 is like 90% of my audience, like 90 to 95% of my audience. Yeah, I'm an anime girl. Yeah, sure. That's what it is. Most of those people are in that range. Like, there's almost no kids that watch me, and there's not a lot of girls that watch me either. Right? That's a fact. And so it's like whenever I go, like, man, y'all remember back whenever, you know, they used to say Pokemon was Satanism back in the 90s? And, like, some kid's like, bro, like, this kid wasn't even born on, like, this kid doesn't remember September 11th. You think he's gonna fucking remember what happened in Pokemon in 1998? He wasn't even alive. He wasn't even fucking alive. Of course. I think this is a good video. And I think that the talking about making a bunch of money and how much money you're making. Oh, money, money, money. That's nice. It's like, I don't know. It depends on the way you do it, if you're tactful about it or what, right? I don't think it's a big deal, but it's also about how you presented yourself beforehand. I think a lot of content creators that lose their audience, one of the big reasons for that is that they stop being the person that they were. It's that simple. Yeah, they stop being the person that they were. Make a video about how much money you make. Let's see what the drop-off will be. I am a multi-millionaire. Is that good enough? I leaked my YouTube revenue once. Yeah, I leaked my YouTube revenue once. Yeah, that was a fuck up. So yeah, it's not a secret. Yeah, who gives a fuck? Twitch did that for you? Yeah, Twitch and YouTube, absolutely. Remember whenever you didn't make YouTube? Yeah, exactly. Everything, you be a billionaire and rebuild your life. It depends on how many times I gamble. Okay. Yeah, I don't care really. It's not that big of a deal. It's like my life is not about money. It's about success and being able to do things that I want to do. That's what I care about the most. Money is sometimes an indicator of success, absolutely. But it's not that's not really what it's about. What are you saving the money for? Why not? Yeah, I don't know. I don't worry about that at all. What's up with kids channel YouTubers and flexing their cash? Are we just flexing on children? Well, literally, yeah. Exactly. And what do you define as success? Depends on what it is. Spoken to someone who has a lot of money? Oh, no, you're definitely right. I think that if you are a guy, like, and this is a scientifically proven fact, that if you are a guy or a person, like, this isn't just for guys, and like more money will make your life better up to like $100,000 to $150,000 a year. So if you're making $20,000 a year and you go from making $20,000 to $60,000 a year, I can almost guarantee you your life is going to get better. Abso-fucking-lutely, and you're going to be happier. But there is 100% a drop-off, and it is scientifically proven. Flexing money is high school energy? I agree with that. Yeah, 100%. And do IRL stream from space? It's a nice way to burn money. Yeah, sure. Younger audiences want to see what you can do with the money, and older audiences want to see you save the money because it's a smart choice. I think people just don't want to think about the money, period. Nobody wants to think about the fucking money. Like, people just want the content. That's it. They just want the content. Unless you don't do what normal people do, but you can't handle washing us. Yeah, it's just, you know, I think as audience just grew up. Yeah, that's one thing that happened with a lot of Minecraft content creators, right? Audience gets older, person falls off. That's the way it goes, man. Talk about money's resident sleeper. Yeah, it gives a fuck. Anyway, listen, this is a good video. I think Sonny is one of my favorite YouTube channels. I'm gonna be completely honest. He was one of my favorite YouTube channels. He has more subs than me on YouTube now. Can you believe it? I can, because he makes really good videos. Give him some more. There's the video. Showing off money makes me feel bad. I just want to enjoy somebody's content. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way, for sure. Watch the video, time-lapse of the future, journey to the end of time. I think I've got enough existential dread thinking about fucking rolling on this gotcha shit, okay? Like, I don't need any more. Like, we chilling. First, I don't like it whenever streamers flex money in faces of viewers. It's cringe to see.
I just don't really like. I don't know. Like, I don't think about that a lot. Like, I don't worry about it. I don't know. Like, if I get something really cool, like, I'll show the viewers, like, yeah, I got this thing, and I don't know. It's like, it's just, I think it's just like it's a weird, like, fucking social, like, I can't deal with people in real life problem. Do I have the problem? Like, what is this? Okay, here we go. If you had to see Riot versus Blizzard video, oh, bro, I have so many videos. Tomorrow I want to do a big React day. Okay. Oh, I can't. It's PoE. Maybe I'll do it for like 3 hours or something. Yeah, I'll do at least like 2 hours of React tomorrow to catch up with everything. For some content, creators' money connected through identity, similar to rappers and shit like that. Yeah, of course. Another summoner build in PoE? I don't know. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna play still. Here we go. Worst MMO ever. This is Tower of Fantasy. It's the game I've been playing all day, every day. From the thumbnail, I really can't agree.
Tower of Fantasy is the new thing this week. Now let me show you. Like, if anyone's not seen Tower of Fantasy, it's like this new.
I don't even know what
it's
this
a
is.
mobile game. It's not my cup of tea. Nothing about this looks. I don't even look at it and think, oh, this looks cool. Nothing about this is making me want to play. I feel an obligation to play it because it's like, ooh, new MMO, and I want to be an, you know, I want to be an MMO YouTuber or whatever. Okay. So I feel obliged to play it. Will I like it? No. Do I like the look of it? No. Do I think I should play it for YouTube content? Yeah, kinda. Like and subscribe, please.
He's doing it. He's doing it. He's like, listen, I gotta do what I can. I gotta do whatever I need to, right? Somebody in chat says, I feel obligated to beat your ugly face in. Do you really think that it's okay for you to type that in my chat? You fucking loser. You absolute fucking loser. Get the fuck out of here. You don't have a profile picture. And please don't put one up. Do us all a favor.
I have to play it. I have to play it. I'm an MMO YouTuber now. I hadn't heard of it until yesterday. And then suddenly everyone was playing it. Because that's what everyone has to do. A new MMO comes out, and suddenly you have to play it. Yeah, it's a fucking Android MMO. It's a fucking phone game. I am playing a phone game. Enter a Wanderer name. Is that their cool new Is that their cool new idea?
Give me a second. I think phone games are... I think the idea of something being bad because it's a phone game, that will become less true as phones just become better at technology. And I also think that there are many games, like Fortnite was also a phone game. You could play Fortnite on your phone. Fortnite's an S-tier game.
For what to call a character. Oh, you're not just a player in this game. You're a wanderer.
Oh, they do that with everything.
Greg. Fuck! Keith. Fuck! Fuck! Great. 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 Great.
Is it saying Greg or great?
Great. What a great game.
I thought you couldn't be great.
I'm so glad. It's just like ESO. The servers don't work. Dave. Fuck! Trevor.
I'll have to say that I think that the servers in Tower of Fantasy have worked quite well, other than the fact that they were laggy at certain points. All things considered, the servers for an MMO release were better than average.
Oh my god, I'm called Trevor! I'm called Trevor! Yes! Yes! Shit, that's the name
Why
of
are you called Trevor? You're playing a girl.
Misty's
Should be
dad.
Tasha.
I forgot that's the name of my girlfriend's
dad.
dad.
Tits, Trevor.
She can't know.
Imagine. Wait a second.
Dad. He's dad. I'm called Trevor. Yes. Yes. Shit, that's the name of Misty's dad. I forgot that's the name.
I thought he said it's the name of his dad. I was about to say, bro, like, you came in and, like, your dad... Imagine your dad comes in and you're playing a fucking anime game and you look on the screen and there's some fucking anime girl with big-ass titties with your name. Like, that's a are you winning, son? Like, that's a you're not winning anymore on this game. Like, that's a you were taking away your computer. You're gonna go to church. Actually, you know what? It's Saturday. You're gonna go to confession so you can, you know, like, you need to start, you know, going to mass every Sunday. And we've really got to get these demons out of you.
With my girlfriend's dad. She can't know. She can't know. Fuck. Trevor, I'm sorry. Trevor, I'm sorry.
That's even better.
Climb up the wall in front of you. I can't look up. Like, my sensitivity is so... I'm having to... Look how far I have to move my mouse to look up. Look how far I have to move. I have to move my whole fucking...
Does he have my mouse?
I have to...
I think he has my mouse.
Is it because it's built for mobile, maybe? Hey, I can't press escape to get to the settings. The UI on these games always freaks me out, though, because it looks like phone, like...
See, like, he doesn't even know it freaks him out yet. You don't even know that it freaked you out. You have no idea. There's 13 different menus, 15 different currencies, 4 different shops, 7 different upgrade systems. You honestly think that, like, oh, wow, there's so much in it. Like, you've got no idea. Yeah, he's too young and innocent. Yeah, he doesn't understand. He doesn't even know what he doesn't know.
It's built for a phone, so it doesn't look like it's supposed to be on my computer monitor.
Really? Tap to continue didn't make you think that? Wait a second! Is this motherfucker using... He is! He's using a fucking lawn chair! He's got a fucking lawn chair! And he's got a blanket over it so it looks like a gaming chair! Bro, we need to get Razor to send this guy a new chair! What is this? No wonder he's mad! Look at that! I've got those out on my deck! You won't send him a chair? Yeah.
What am I called? I am the Anti-Cringe Patrol!
My assistant. Zeke found her in one of the rooms.
And I am here to defeat this evil! Ew-woo! Oh, it's so cute! Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh my god, they're so cute!
Shoot it!
Is that what I'm supposed to do? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing right now? Am
I'll have to say that, like, I think the Mia is in no way, shape, or form sexualized in any context, even abstractly, in Tower of Fantasy that I have seen. There is nothing sexual about her. I think there's nothing wrong with having a character like that if there is no sexualization of the character. I think that the bad stuff is clearly sexualized, and this is not one of the bad ones. She's a robot. Yes, but... Oh, I'm not gonna... You know what? I'm not gonna make that analogy because you know that would not matter. She's a 9,000-year-old vampire? Okay, that's nice, but she looks 11. Shut up. I don't want to hear about it.
Supposed to go, oh my god, it's so cute! Oh,
yeah, sure.
Wow, it's so cute!
Right this way, sir. Come with us. Okay.
This UI is horrible. When am I gonna get to do character creation? Where is it? Where's the shop? Why hasn't it showed me the shop yet?
Oh, there we go. All right.
Oh my god, it was so cute. Wow, the character creator's so cute. Oh my god. It's so cute. Oh.
Give her cat ears.
Oh. Oh my god, this is so... Oh my god, bunny ears.
Close enough.
Oh my god, there's so much you can customize. Wow. So cute. So cute. Let's make everything small but their head. Stupid fucking game. Ooh, I'm an MMO YouTuber. Ooh, I'm an MMO YouTuber. I better play the new MMO game. I better play the new MMO game. Ooh, I'm an MMO YouTuber. This is where this has got me.
Being an MMO YouTuber is really just it's a tough life, man. Yeah, it's a tough life.
This is where this has got me.
Well, play the fucking game.
I didn't want to be.
Listen. You're already in it. You're playing a girl character. I don't want to hear about how you're better than this whenever you're playing a girl. Nope. I don't know. I don't want to hear it. It's it's not like it's a fantasy game. Exactly. Nope.
Here. It's just the demands of Twitch and YouTube.
This guy hates algorithms more than he hates anime.
Ah! Oh, but the character creation is so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. You can make different color hair. Wow.
I really hate how, like, the females in this game have, like, 8 different customizable options. Meanwhile, the male characters have, like, 3. Okay, so do you want medium length hair, medium to long length hair, short hair, or medium to short length hair? And then, like, with girls, there's, like, 7 different pages of options and 2 different boob sliders. Like, all I want is like the level 3 king hairstyle where I look like Sephiroth. Just give me that with the outfit. I can turn his hair fucking yellow, I can turn his outfit purple, and I can be Shin from Fist of the North Star. Just give me that, and I will be fine. But I have to be this weird fucking scuffed Kirito, and I'm mad. I'm pissed, man. It's right there.
Fuck off. Let's go kill something. Let's just go. Let's see if we can just go somewhere. Let's kill this thing. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah.
I like how he's in combat.
Oh my god,
with, like, the
it's
giant
so
thing on his
cute. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna say something. I don't, you know, the visuals are all, you know, whatever. I'm gonna say. Oh my god, it's.
Never mind.
It's so cute. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna say something. I don't, you know, the visuals are all, you know, whatever. It's whatever. It's the fact that I know at some point it's just gonna be pay to win. That's what gets me.
At some point? You mean at level 1?
It's like, how am I gonna take it seriously? I'm about to kill a bunch of level 19 mobs. Ooh. Hey, what was that?
I do think this part's cool.
Is this my thing?
Wait, is he getting converted to being a weeb now? Is this the beginning?
I think I did something there. This is so stupid. Here I am. In the world of... What's this world called? Well, where are we?
With an A.
Where's my health? Literally don't know where my health is. Oh, it's the green bar at the bottom. I thought that was my level. Oh, I got hit. I got hit. Oh, I might actually die. I might actually die. Do I get some healing there? Oh, I'm at full healing. Don't worry. I just ate a leaf and I'm at full health again. It's fine. I got killed. But I was level 1.
It's level 2, actually.
Cringe averted. This is an important guide for anyone who has this game. Where is it? Open file location. Go to the file location. It should be wherever you've saved it is here. And then go down to the bottom here. There'll be something called uninst.exe. Don't worry about what that stands for. Just click on this. Click yes.
That's a nice background.
Click yes. Don't read any of what it says. All right. Yeah. And then you're cured. All right. That's what to do if you happen to find that game on your hard drive. All right. I hope that's helpful for everyone here. There's your YouTube. I don't even, you know what? I don't think I even played it enough to get a YouTube video. I couldn't do it anymore. Like and subscribe, please. Please.
So, who tried harder? This guy with Tower of Fantasy or Quinn with Final Fantasy? Who put more effort into playing the game? I'm going to be honest. I think this is, like, I get that people don't like the aesthetic, etc. But, like, let's be honest, man. You've got to actually play the game and see what it's about, right? I mean, like, that's what I would say. Yeah, you've got to play the game. You've got to see what it's about. You've got to know what's going on, man. The guy wasted all the content potential. Exactly, yeah. I don't know what this is. Yeah, Quantum TV. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, the thing is, if you make MMO videos, right? I'll link the video for you guys. If you want to make MMO videos, you have to, in my opinion, you have to at least give the game a try. And the way I do it is I will play the game a lot, and then I will give like a big review on the game. That's what I do, etc. Don't compare this to Final Fantasy 14. I almost want to ban you because you thought that's what I was doing. You know what I mean? Like, I almost want to ban you because you thought that's what I was doing. Anyway, so Nosa's videos about ESO. Yeah, sure. I'm just saying, like, I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Also, like the anime stuff, etc. I mean, I don't know. I don't. The thing is, there are a lot of people, and they take that stuff really seriously. I think that people would be better off if they take things less seriously in general. Less stress in their life, less rules that they have to live by that they made up for themselves. Like, you just try out the game and see what it's like, and then if you don't like it, you don't play it, right? I mean, that's about it. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I think that's simple. It's just a style choice. Yeah, if the game's good, it's good. That's all there is to it. You play the game, you have one outfit, you're happy. You don't have one outfit, you have like 5. But that's it. And so many people gotta learn to chill. Yeah, just chill out, man. Like, don't worry about it. It's gonna be okay. What's your opinion of the game? I think that the game is a pay-to-win grind fest that is unnecessarily time-gated with fucking annoying gotcha mechanics, confusing, like overly confusing menu systems, a story that is, to be honest, relatively decent and well voice acted in 9 out of 10 places. And the combat, I think, is okay, although I can see it getting repetitive if weapons become too much of the meta. That's what I would say. That's my opinion of the game. That's where I'm at. And too many people make shit videos. Games are identity. Your game sucks. Yeah, there it is, man. Yeah, mental breakdowns every 3 months. Why are you giving tips? I don't have a mental breakdown. What do you mean a mental breakdown? I think that anytime that I get upset on my stream about anything, it's a mental breakdown. I'm chilling, man. Who's having a mental breakdown? Like, that's a lot, man. I had a come to Jesus moment a while ago because I'm like, I am just ruining my life. I need to get my life under control. I need to start taking accountability for myself. I would not say that's a breakdown. I would say that's a fucking reality check, right? I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people have that shit happen. Usually I take breaks because I get tired of streaming. I need to have time to myself, man. I'm very much a introverted person. I like to be alone. And I put too much of myself out there, and you know, it changes me. That's what it is. And so I need to come back and, you know, be alone, be by myself for a while, and then I discover who I am again. Then it's a cycle. It's just that's just how I am. What can I say? I can't be anybody else other than what I am. Anyway, let's see here. What are streaming more than you ever did? Right now? Not right now. Well, I am. Yeah, I'm streaming more. And yeah, I mean, like, videos are coming out regularly. Streams are regular. Like, things are... And this is even whenever I'm on break. Whenever I wasn't on break, I was streaming, like, y'all might not notice this, but if you go to the website, you can see, like, my streams went from being 6 hours to 10 hours. Like 8 to 10 hours. Like, it was a lot. Like, I started streaming a lot more. A Twitch tracker, yeah. That's what it is. You going too hard? I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. I probably should take a couple of days off and chill out. Just do a lot of videos and then just upload them over a couple of days. You're probably right about that. I might do that. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's see over here. Intros have grown somewhat longer. Well, I like long intros because I like talking about stuff, right? Like, the intros are not going to get shorter because, like, it's not an intro. That's the whole stream. Like, it's not an intro. Like, that's what I like doing. I like playing video games sometimes too. Yeah, for sure. Like, I play video games all the time. But, like, I also like talking about shit. That's why these streams, like, they go on and on and on. Is because I just keep talking. Yeah, Vampire Games fun to watch? Yeah, I know. I think so. And setup tour? Maybe one day I'll do that. Yeah, we'll see what happens. And anyway, videos watch trash guys are funny. Videos are funny. I don't know. Like, you know, he's a new content creator, right? He's got 1,000 subs, man. Like, he's got 1,000 subs. Like, it's gonna be a while for him to, like, get his shit together. Like, he tries to go with the technique, and, you know, it is what it is. I mean, shit. I don't get you know, in my feelings about that. It's whatever. Like, I made shit videos plenty of times, man. Yeah, it's whatever. But yeah, I think he should play the game. I think he should turn around and actually just play the game, see what it's like, and give a real review on it. Make shit mistakes as long as you make it. Yeah, exactly. He's just trying to be entertaining. Well, you know what the first step to being entertaining is? Trying to be entertaining. Think about that. I'm gonna play some more of the game. I gotta call my dad pretty soon here too. I try not to shit on people too much. Unless they say something that I don't like. If someone's just trying to be a bit of a goof boy, it's not that big of a deal. Create a bot like Asmongold video talks faster to lose people because they're confused. What do you mean by that? So Ludwig is copying XQC. You think he can do that by copying XQC? I don't know. I mean, Ludwig is a content genius. I think Ludwig does a lot of funny stuff. He's smart with what he does for content. I don't think that anybody should make content by copying somebody else. But copying someone else for content is content. So it's a fucking catch-22, isn't it? That's the way I see it. Final Fantasy and Dead World. Tell me one MMO that isn't pay to win. I can't really. The word content makes me want to vomit. That sounds like a personal problem, man. That's weird. Hmm. When you're always copying content when reacting to other people? I mean, you could say that, sure. Like, the thing is, like, you guys might not really know this, but, like, I'll explain where I'm coming from with something. Like, with that guy about, like, having a mental breakdown or whatever, right? But, like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to, like... Where's the boss? There he is. I'm not gonna go out of my way to disabuse people of a notion that they have of me. There's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna have dumb opinions of me and shit like that. And it's just like, that's just what happens sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, you can't always get people to see your point of view.
I didn't even mean to do that. What the fuck? Oh, she's resistant. That's too bad. I'll just kill her with this. I forgot all about that. Damn, when's this shit gonna drop? Commenting content's the way of the world. It's just what everybody does, you know? That's normal. Tell chat not to harass a YouTuber. Man, you harass anybody, you a bitch. Oh, I don't like the video. Like, who gives a fuck, man? Like, you act like a bitch, you get mad at somebody. Like, I'll tell you one thing. Like, if I find out that you're like harassing people on like my behalf, you are banned. You're done. Like, nobody wants to deal with that bullshit. Like, we cross-ban people all the time. What if we just wanted to trash talk? It depends on what you say, man. Like, I'm not gonna, like... There's just, it's not like, I don't want to write a rule set for you, man. Like, just be normal. Yeah, I don't want to write, like, 10 commandments of how you need to act. Where he be at? There he be at. Let's go. Let's get his bitch ass. What's up, bitch? You're dead. Get the fuck out of here. Suck a dick. Thanks for the invite, man. If somebody else can invite me again, I'll be down for that. People just need to chill out, yeah. It's like, who gives a fuck, man? What about First Amendment? True, brother. True, brother. Too true. I might just get this bitch real quick. Pulling someone's leg and being a dick. Bro, like, here's the thing. It's like, if you don't understand, like, I'm a person that's like this, right? Like, sometimes I have a hard time being able to distinguish, like, what's okay and what's not okay to say to people. Because I'm kind of an asshole, right? I mean, like, that's just a fact. So, because that's how I am, I just try to stay away. You know? Sounds a bit like autism, to be honest. I don't know, maybe I'm autistic. I don't know. Like, what do you want me to say? Just a sec. God damn, when this bitch gonna drop? How much they paying you to play this weeb game? $200 a day. They really need to pay me to play this game. I agree, like, I think that they should. Why I'm advertising it for free? Yeah, but if they paid me, they'd at least be like 3 hours while I played the game. I wouldn't talk like mad shit about it, right? I would just like, I don't know, do some other shit. Yeah, I mean, that's gotta be worth something, right? Wanna play something fun or good? I enjoy doing like the mount farming stuff and, you know, figuring out rotations for things and like min-maxing stuff. Like, that's what I like doing. And so I like playing new games and figuring out everything that there is to know about them. I think it's interesting and fun. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no. Oh, now I'm over here. That's okay, I'll just do it again. It's whatever to me. Worst boss ever. It's almost Reese's bat season, bro. Stock up. I checked a few days ago. Kirito had a harem of chicks around him? Yeah, he did. God damn it. When's this shit gonna drop? Finally reacted to Lazy Peon? Yeah, I did. I know people have wanted that one for a while. Nope. People can gift you pulls on Genshin. I don't know why you can't gift pulls in this game. Like, that's so dumb. Can't people gift you orbs on this? I don't know. Who wants to try it and figure it out? It's third-party software, and if people get refund, you get banned for that shit, even in Genshin. Oh, really? Maybe I shouldn't do it then. I don't know. You still playing this? Is it any good? It's okay. Third-party site sponsored by Genshin? Oh, I don't know. There it is. All right. That way, I can definitely hold you up for a while. Yeah. If you ignore the weeb stuff. I just like, I don't know. It takes a lot for me to get, like weirded out or like mad about something, you know? Try killing with Samir, I think it's faster. I really don't know if it's faster. I'll try Samir again. I think that maybe that first guy might be faster with Samir. I think this one's fastest with Meryl. Because like you just do like that one attack and it also kills the ads. 20,000 crit, holy shit. See, like he's just dead. I feel like that's so good. How many times do you have to repeat this? Yes. Yes, you do. Basically, if I get an orange item, a legendary item, I'm done. I need to do that tower shit. Oh, what's that? I got food? What's up with that? Oh shit, it didn't respawn. That shit didn't work. Wait, what are we doing? I'm gonna go back over here. Let's go over the other one. You need to climb the ladder and Bygone Phantasm? Yeah, I know how to do Bygone Phantasm in a bit. There it is. People say Samir is faster. Let's see. It's hard to say. I tried wormhole? I will. Cocoa beans. I don't think I've ever got those before. There's a second chick on the other side of the bridge. on the beach. I'll try it after this one. I'll see if it's more efficient. I wonder if jumping down... Actually, this part doesn't matter, because I'm not locked by time. It's probably about the same speed. Where's this bitch ass? There's 4 enemies that dropped apart. If you do your route in reverse, I feel like it's faster. Well, how could it be faster if I have to climb all the way up here? There's no way it's faster. So is she like over there? Yeah, okay. So how would I do that? I'm thinking like how that would make sense for me. I don't know how the fuck she healed. It doesn't fucking matter. So like maybe if I go down here. And then I can turn around. Let me see if I can find her too. So I'll say she's right over here. This is her? Yeah, okay. Give me that fish, bitch. There we go. So if I went over this way... Oops. So I have to go up through here. Has he respawned yet? No, he's not. Alright, yeah, this is the most efficient. It wasn't whenever I was getting summoned back, but if I'm not, I think it is the most efficient. Just ran him over? Fuck, why that shit not drop? Bitch! I was slow. Clean her out? Yeah, I think so. Oh my god, he jumped out of it. So which relics do you guys think are the best relics? I think, so like we gotta talk about this, like maybe I'll do this for like, I gotta call my dad pretty soon. But this is crazy, I can kill him just with that. Did you max out your scythe? Yeah, everything I have is 6-star. I mean, obviously, you know. Might as well loot that, whatever the fuck it is. High performance transmission. Cool. Where's he at? That dude just got his dick destroyed. Oh my god. Nope. God damn, bro. When this shit gonna drop? What's the percentage? 0.3 to 0.5. Yeah, it was a bit fucked up for me to kill him like that. Luckily, I'm gonna get this one for sure. I guess we were faster this time. They need to stop dropping the loot I don't want and start dropping the loot I do want. I had enough of this bullshit. Got him. I feel like I'm so close to getting it, man. I'm so close. So I should probably stop, but I can't because I know I'm about to get it. That's the thing. That's why I told myself for 10 hours today, then I got a headache. Nah, bro, for me it's different. I'm gonna get it for sure. That's not it, is it? The fuck is that? I've never seen that before. Absolute garbage game, dude. Did you farm the unicorn? Yeah, I got it. And it's gonna show up, like, you're gonna know whenever it drops. Oh, there he is. I didn't even see him. Nothing, man. This one for sure. Get the dust wheel yet? The motorcycle? The monocycle? Oh, that one? No. I'm gonna give New World another try. Yeah, of course I will. I've just pretty much played New World. Like, I'm pretty much ready for the new content now. Like, I don't have, like, most of my gear is like 620. Like, I don't think anything except for my weapon at 625. You need to start with Skeleton Necromancer. I don't know. Where's my loot? Why does this game suck so much fucking dick, man? I think actually some of you guys don't get there in time. Like, I'll get behind them like I always did before. That way it gives people more time. How do you feel about the game so far? The group content is garbage. But the other stuff is okay. Jesus, man. I'm gonna get it this time for sure. That's the wrong color. Good job, bro. Nope. This one for sure. I'm feeling good about this one. If someone had it, could they trade it to you? No, I wish. That would be fucking great. Bro, I wish. That would be so good. That'd be awesome. That'd be whack if you could just trade it. Yeah, that'd be great. Farming unicorn head is gonna be dog shit. Bro, like, who's still farming unicorn head? I had that like hours ago. Yeah, what do you mean? You don't have that one yet? Come on, man. Got the worst ones out of the way? Yeah, I did. This one's actually not that bad. Like, the farming for it is like, the thing is, what's good about this is like you can actively farm it, and like there's like 100% uptime on like what you're doing, and it's like makes you better at the farm. Yeah, you're like 100% engaged. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where's my loot? Oh man, why is this so bad? I'm gonna get it this time for sure. I still can't believe I got that unicorn head. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Yeah, I wish I had this one too, but like, I already got 2 of them, man. There's 4 total in the game. You're doing this because it's a sponsored stream? There's a lot of dumb people that think that it's sponsored. Like, people did the same thing about Lost Ark, too. Damn, she died fast. Damn, finally. Give me the loot. Oh my god. What is this? People don't understand streamers legally have to put ad in the title if they're sponsors, yet they still ask. That's because a lot of people are just like they're just dumb. Like, I mean, that's all there is to it, you know? I was gonna say like something else, but like that's not really even it, they're just dumb. And I think also there's people that, you know, they think that like, oh, well he is, but he's not disclosing it. It's like, oh, well, you know, he'd do something like that, like what the fuck? It's dumb. All streamer people have such a good rap. Yeah, they generally do. I mean, I think most people disclose sponsorships and stuff. Some streamers are paid for playing games without saying anything. Like who? Like who is like who? How do you know? That's the thing, is like some people say stuff like that, but they have some French streamers, but you don't know them. Oh yeah, I mean maybe, but yeah, I mean that yeah, you're right about that. That could be like you know, it could be different because it's on another country, and so like it's a different law. No, that's fair. But that's not happening over here. when am I gonna get this, man? Oh my god, when are you gonna drop? Farming that shit for 10 hours today? Yeah, I farmed a lot today too. Did you get the horse parts? I did. Would it be possible for someone to pay a game and then sign NDA they can't disclose they're being sponsored? No, because you can't NDA things that are against the law. Like, if you NDA somebody for something that's against the law, it's like it's like not binding. Fuck. Company's based in a non-US state, you can sign anything. It doesn't matter because like they're not going to enforce it. So like it's like if you sign an agreement with somebody and like they're in another country and you're doing something in the US, like if you're in the US, you're still like liable for it. It's like not really how it works. Jesus, man. I just need one item, man. Just one item. I'm gonna get it this time for sure, man. 100%. Piece of shit fucking game. That's on Human, the Molten Shield. I mean, you look at the leaderboards and it's going to tell you what the best weapons are. Everybody uses the same weapons. Those are the best weapons. Obfuscation to get around ads such as drops. Would you be able to create a contractual agreement with that? Genuine question. Well, there are a lot of things, like for example, just because like you get drops doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna get more viewers. I mean, that's not really the case. I mean, it's just not. It's generally true. Like for example, like we don't have to put, as far as I know, don't have to put hashtag ad if we're talking about Starforge because we own the company, right? But I think also the like it's like the FTC, like their rule for it, like hashtag ad is just something that people thought up. Like it's not like they told people to use that. So many people already knew they were sponsored, right? Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Oh, when is Starforge PC? Yeah, soon. Like, we'll figure something out, man. We've been thinking about a lot of ideas for, you know, Starforge, like what we want to do with it, etc. So I'm pretty excited. We, you know, obviously, like, people had, like, concerns at the release, and so we spent a lot of time, trying to make everything better and all that. Yeah, like we've improved a lot of the parts, etc. Oops. Shit. Have you ever played Starforge yet? Well, basically, like, it's like everybody OTK, right? We basically like started a PC building company, or a pre-built PC company, and hired a lot of the guys from, you know, Artesian and the guys that actually did work over there, you know, and you know, we started doing our own thing with it. That's basically what it is. You hired the East Coast guys? Yeah, mostly, yeah. Heard some people ask your dream job come true. Good to give them another chance. No, I mean, they're good guys that do good work. I mean, like, a lot of the people at Artesian, this is what I said at the beginning, right? Is like, most of the people that work there, they're good people. They were good people. It's just that, you know, there was like problems with like the CEO and just like drama that happened. The ambassadors BC can have? I don't even know what that is. Is that like an affiliate program? We haven't really done anything like that. We're trying to make sure that we get everything like on our own, like kind of done, and then we'll talk about that. Listening to a bunch of former employees. Apparently he had 3 assistants. He paid 6 figures. I mean, that guy sounded like he's just had a lot of problems. And like, I mean, look, it's just... Some people get put in a position of authority they shouldn't be in, and, you know, it just makes everybody else's life worse. Ambassador program is what destroyed Artesian? I think the ambassador program was pretty much okay. It's just that what destroyed Artesian was, you know, inconsistency, the CEO being an asshole, and like the ambassador program, it was like just, yeah, that's how they handled it. Like, there's nothing wrong with having like people that are sponsored by the company. I don't know. Gotta choose not paying taxes. Yeah, like, I mean, that's the bad stuff. Like, fuck all that other stuff. Okay, I was gonna put my money towards the next scammer. Oh, me? I mean, we can't really scam anybody. If we did, we'd get in trouble. We're gonna get it this time for sure. You have to have so many good builds and not have it be a scam. Well, I mean, everybody always, like, the thing is with like building your own PC is like, and this is just the truth, like, unless you have like a weird thing with like graphics cards and like what happened, like building your own PC is always going to be cheaper than buying a PC. Pretty much in like every single circumstance, right? But I think a lot of people don't really want to build their own PC. Maybe they're not confident in it, maybe they don't know a lot about it, maybe they don't want to invest the time into it or whatever. And I think that's whenever, that's where things like Starforge really come in, and you know, it helps people out, is because a lot of people want a game, but they don't want to put together a PC. You know, like you have a lot of people that are like, they're afraid to put in a processor. You know, they can put RAM in or a graphics card, but you know, putting in their own processor is like, oh shit. And so I think for a lot of people, you know, a pre-built PC is the first thing that they get until they, you know, then they start making their own PC. Like how many of you guys, for example, like the first PC you got was like a pre-built PC, and then, you know, as you got older or like more experienced, then maybe you installed some RAM into it, or you installed like a graphics card or whatever. So I think, you know, pre-built PCs absolutely have like a massive market, and I don't think that they're necessarily, you know, at the expense of, you know, like if you know how to build your own PC, even then, right? Like the truth is, like I remember, like my mom's PC broke, and like I just went to Best Buy and bought her a new PC. Like I didn't want to make a PC for her, because like I don't have that kind of time, and I don't want to deal with all that, and so it's just easier for me to just buy her a PC, and that's it. So I think that that's where pre-built PCs really kind of come in handy. But I mean, if you're a young guy, you don't have a lot of money, and you know how to build a PC, my advice is build your own fucking PC. But knowing how to build a PC and having the time that's available to do that, like learning it, getting the parts, putting the parts together, installing them, installing the programs, like all of that takes time. And you know, for a lot of people, guys that are older, and you know, like, you know, like, I mean, your time has value, and you don't have a lot of time, and so it's like, do you want to spend all that time on something you don't want to do? I think that's really where the value of pre-built PCs come in. Yeah, parts compatible. Like, how many of you guys bought? I know I did. I bought RAM, and it was not the right RAM, and I had to buy a new graphics card, and then before you know it, I'm making a new computer. And so, yeah. Takes an hour. It does not take an hour to learn how to build a PC. Takes about 2 hours. Follow a tutorial. 2 to 3 hours is more reasonable. Well, so like there's a lot of things that like people don't understand, and like, so remember whenever I was like analyzing like how I could do this run the fastest way, where like you itemize like seconds? A lot of people never itemize and think about the value of their time and like where their time is going. So like, for example, oh, I used the wrong weapon. Oops. So for example, like you don't really spend your time just making the PC. You spend your time researching how to make the PC. You spend your time putting the parts together for the PC. You know, taking the parts, you know, out of the box and then putting them together, and this is all assuming everything goes well. PC part picker? Yeah, but there's a lot of people that, for example, like they don't want to do that because they don't understand like what's the difference between, like, it's reasonable for somebody to wonder, why does one power supply cost twice as much as another one even though they have the same voltage? And sometimes it's just because it's a higher quality brand. And like that's kind of like what I'm getting at with a lot of this stuff, is that you have a lot of people who platinum rating. Yeah, but like, it's like, again, like, I think that there's a lot of people that don't really even understand that what is a platinum rating. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, what? Don't you have to argue this? I think a lot of people argue it because they're not able to understand that they're not the only person in the world. We can do enough research. You can do it. That's what I did. Oh no, you're right. Building a PC is great because you know you can figure out a problem if you make it. I don't think that's true at all. I don't think making a PC makes you any more or less aware of what the problems in the PC are. Also, like, most problems that PCs have are software problems. It's kind of rare to have a what do you call it? Have a hardware problem with a PC. I just think that a lot of people don't really understand, like, how much knowledge they actually have. It's like people that think that the average Mythic Plus level that people do in WoW is like 15. Bro, it's like fucking 0. Like, for a lot of us, you know, like, we're on a PC website, and, you know, like, a lot of us have built our own PCs, but there's many people who haven't. Got one piece of mind I pre-built with warranty. Yeah, exactly. It's also like, yeah, if other people don't care, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of cases where people just, like, they don't want to do it. It's the same with anything. Right from a PC series? Yeah, absolutely. Never push for the alliance? I don't know. I just never really have. Yeah, we just don't want to do it. True, we don't see a point. Yeah, it's a lot of people just, they're not interested in learning how to build a PC. The PC is a tool to them, and they just want to get the PC and have a PC that works, and that's all there is to it, right? Everything else is like fine print. Plug and play, yeah. Treat PCs like game consoles, yeah. You get SSR of purple orb? Yeah, you can. Can confirm. There's the mount right there that we're getting. Very, very hard to get a ore above SSR. It's not as rare as you might think, so it's 0.3, right? I think people don't understand, like, large numbers or small numbers like that happen if you're doing enough rolls. Like, I've gotten 2 SSRs out of the purple balls. No, if a PC company is affecting business? Yeah, it is. I mean, I think that's like the only thing I have linked to down below on my channel. Like, obviously Starforge was kind of a pretty big deal for us to do. Because it's like, okay, well, you know, it's like up until now, like, we've kind of just done merch and everything, but, you know, selling our own product is a big deal. So it's something like we're all taking really seriously. There's no review forms out there, just testing when actually needed. I just follow the data. I just, like, I don't think, like, it's like in order for you to follow the data, you have to have a frame of reference to judge what the data is, right? So, like, if you don't have a frame of reference of, like, what data is good and which data is not good, then you're gonna have a problem. It's like, for example, some people say AMD is the best, other people say NVIDIA is the best. What do you do? AMD. I usually do NVIDIA. That's what I've always done. But I'm not, like, it's just, that's just what I've done in the past. It's actually kind of surprising that I haven't gotten it so far. Yeah, like, I'm legitimately surprised. I thought I'd have it by now. Do it 200 people? No, it's not, it doesn't work that way. Did you average out? You could say that. only playing with camera off. I only played with camera on for this game at the beginning because like I was gonna use it for content on stream. I should probably try to roll more of the matrices, but like I just don't really feel like it right now. I probably should though. I'll do a few more runs and then I'm gonna do some of the other stuff. Does anyone else have it? Oh yeah, a lot of people have it. I just haven't been lucky with it, that's all. It's not a big deal. I mean, like sometimes you don't get it. I mean, that's always the way these games go, right? You're gonna get some really fast and you're gonna get some really slow. Most are gonna be in the middle. With accountants and lawyers, you have to define monetization versus non-monetization. I don't know. I think a lot of people assume taxes are a lot more complicated than what they are. Generally, if you get money, you have to pay money on the taxes. You have to pay taxes on the money that you get. If you spend money for your business, you can generally write it off of your taxes. And that's about it. It's not super complex. I mean, even if the numbers are big, it's pretty simple. Taxes aren't hard, paying taxes is hard part. I think if you have a hard time paying your taxes, you probably shouldn't have spent the money. Taxes if people mismanage money. Yeah, it's like you have to have taxes. Like you can't just like not have taxes. I think most people, like, this is generally at least how I feel, is like, I think the resentment towards paying taxes is primarily for people that they feel like their tax money is being misused. I think most reasonable people know that it's like you have to have taxes or you don't have a functioning society. Working class should not be taxed. Well, I don't know about that. I think everybody should have to pay tax. I mean, to an extent. I mean, I don't think it's... I think, in general, government should do more for people that don't have that much money. But, in general, I think people should expect to pay tax. Yeah, that's why tax... Yeah, exactly. That's why there's tax brackets. Disclose account with Swift Health or allow the rich to avoid taxes altogether. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know all the details about that. Did he get them out? Shut the fuck up, bitch. It's like, I don't really ever resent paying taxes. I think, like, it can be frustrating whenever it's like you feel like your taxes are being, like, wasted on, like, you know, a war that, like, you don't agree with. I think that makes sense, right? I mean, I've certainly felt that way before. But I think in general, you know, I don't mind paying taxes. I mean, I used to get food stamps, and my mom got food stamps, and we had, like, medical assistance and shit like that. So it's like, you know, that's kind of like, that's the system, right? Is like, you get that whenever you don't have the money, and then you pay it forward later on whenever you do. I mean, if you don't have that system, things just collapse. But I think that, yeah, people are frustrated. Or cops. Fuck cops. You're gonna be saying fuck cops until you have somebody break into your fucking house. Now, thank God for cops. If there are no cops, people will be breaking in your house right now, stealing all your shit. That's what guns are for? No, I'm like, obviously I think there should be a lot more accountability for police. I think that's just common sense, but I'm not a cop hater at all. I don't believe in that. I think that's ridiculous. Am I not logged into streamer client? I think I'm not. It's pretty fucked up, actually. I just busted that bitch. There it is. I got a lot of stuff out of that one, but not what I needed. Well, cops can get you if they want you. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that there's always going to be bad cops, right? I mean, that's just, as with anything, there's going to be outliers that are bad. But as I said, I don't think that society can function without police. I think that the negative police sentiment hasn't really done any favors for average people at all. It's just made things worse. The thing is, like, that's not all created. Like, yeah, you have, like, agitators and people that, like, farm hate on cops and stuff like that. Sure, and some of that I think is fair, but the fact is, like, there are bad cops. There's a lot of bad cops. Talking about cops as an idea or concept, not the reality of cops in America. Well, like, how is any of us gonna make an assumption? How many cops are in America? I'm assuming there's probably over 200,000 cops. None of us are gonna be able to make an assumption about every police officer. 900,000 police officers, almost 1 million people. Like, none of us are gonna be able to do that. Bad guys are exception, not the norm. I think bad cops are also the exception. But the problem is that, you know, I think a really good example is, like, we had to deal with this recently in Texas with Uvalde. Is like, whenever you have a, you know, a police, what do you call it? A police station or a police force like the Uvalde police, how do you not say ACAB? How do you not say fuck the police, right? And I think that's what the issue is. Just come cops around with a gun, have power, now you have to be more selective. Well, yeah, of course. That shit was insane. Yeah, it sure was, man. Especially a tangible target. Yeah, exactly. It was handled so badly as it could have been. Yeah, it was awful. Some people had such bad experiences, even if they're robbed, they wouldn't call the police. Oh yeah, I mean, sure. I'm sure that happens. All I'm saying is, like, the solution to bad police officers, in my mind, is not to get rid of police officers. Does that make sense? Like, you can't just get rid of police officers because some of them are bad. I think it's common sense that you're gonna have, there's always variability. I think the problem that people have with, like, police officers is that they have, you know, a tremendous amount of power without equivalent amounts of accountability. There's also, like, another factor is, like, a lot of guys, and this is just, like, a big issue, right? Is, like, a lot of guys that are, you know, really smart and discerning, you know, they get promoted up and they're not on patrol anymore, right? So the guys that are out on patrol are the guys that weren't smart enough sometimes to, or they're new, right? I mean, like, that's another thing, is, like, they're new, and so they've only been a police officer for a couple of years. Nope. I guess the police are required to let a non-violent offender go if they resist until backup arrives would solve a lot. I don't know about that. I think that if the... I don't see why we should be okay with people running away from the police. I don't think that's a good idea. Someone runs away, you just shoot him. I think that if you are arrested, like let's say, like theoretically, somebody is running away from a crime scene and they have a violent history. Yeah, I wouldn't care if the cop shot him. Not really. It's like at that point, like this person's already committed crimes before and been violent before. Like, how is it that person's it's like, is it their right to have protection whenever they've already proven themselves to be a detriment and a liability to society? People can change? Well, obviously not if you're running away from the police. I would argue that the fact, just by the nature of you running away from the police in general, you wouldn't run if you weren't guilty. No, that's not entirely true, but I don't think that, like, for example, like you have maybe scared of their past experiences with cops. That could happen. But the thing is, like, if you've already had like a violent criminal history and you're running away, like the cop that sees you running away, they don't know what you're gonna do whenever you're running away, like while you're running away, in order to run away. I think that cops have like a general responsibility to protect the public, and I don't think that we should make excuses for people who break the law and don't listen to people that uphold the law. I think that's ridiculous. Is chat really defending people running from police? Yeah, violent criminals running from police. It's pathetic. Absolutely fucking not. It dictates a violent criminal history, though? I don't know. Be a cop and decide yourself. Like, a lot of times you have to make a judgment call. And that's what's hard about being a police officer, right? Not qualified to make the decision near their police. Well, the thing is, if you let a crazy person, like, with a violent criminal history run away from a crime scene, I don't find it to be, like, am I crazy for thinking that it's not unreasonable to assume that they were going to go and hurt somebody else in the process of that? No, I don't think that's crazy at all. I think that's reasonable, and I think that if you've already shown yourself to be a liability to society, you're already breaking the law, and Now here you are breaking the law again. You've got a criminal history. No, I don't. Your well-being is not very important to me. It's not as important as everybody else's. You don't have the right to safety whenever you make everybody else unsafe. Kids run from cops and have a violent history, though? Well, I don't know. I mean, I think you have to be at least, like, pretty old to have a violent history with criminals. I mean, anything of, like, any sort of real impact. What if it needs mental help? Somebody else's mental problem is not the responsibility of the rest of society whenever it affects people in a negative way. Just because somebody has mental problems doesn't mean that they get to just go around and not have to listen to the rules and everybody makes excuses for them. The way that I usually look at everything, and this is just kind of like my outlook on life, is that the best thing to do is the thing that's best for the most people. Like in a general sense. Now obviously, like, that's not always true. But I think that's generally the way that I look at things. Do the best thing for the most people. Someone that drugs on deserving and gets shot and killed. It's not about deserving to get shot and killed or not. It's about obeying the law. And like, yeah, I'm not going to like, if it's a person with like no criminal history and it's not a violent crime scene or something and the cops shoot them, like, yeah, of course the cops are wrong. It's common sense. But I don't know why people are so fucking like ravenous about making excuses for people that are breaking the law and running away from the police. Like, why are you making excuses for somebody like that? Just follow the law and listen to and comply with the police and don't run away from them. I don't know, it's just it's not hard. Well, like, that take law should be very bullshit. Well, the thing is, like, here's the problem, is that I agree there's a lot of laws that I don't agree with too. But can you see how chaotic it would be if everybody just decided to disregard the laws that they disliked or disagreed with? Like, imagine like how the world would work. Well, what it was, so some people agree with, like, you know, one law and other, you can't have that. Like, there's a process to have laws changed, and you have to follow that process. It's not hard. Process files a trial afterwards, something cops take away when they kill you. Well, it wouldn't have happened if you didn't run away. Follow the law and nothing's going to go wrong most of the time. I don't know why people make so many excuses for obvious criminals that are, like, because you don't know what somebody's gonna do. That's what I think people don't understand, is like, you don't know, like, if somebody's going to go and like shoot somebody or grab somebody or put somebody else in harm's way. You have no idea. So it's like, at that point, do you want to, this is like the question, like this is how I see it in my mind, right? You're either putting that person at risk by shooting them, or you're putting the rest of society at risk by potentially like letting this like criminal go out into society that could potentially hurt somebody or do something bad. And in that circumstance, I think that it's unethical to allow that person to have their well-being respected over the well-being of a person who is not a criminal who's actively breaking the law. I find that to be very unethical. Potentially hurt somebody's reason to kill them. They've actively posed a threat to whatever person of the right trial violated. Sure, and I mean, like, that's what I'm saying is that if somebody already has a violent history, I think that that's implied. Because if a person ran from a cop attempting to hold another person hostage, they would have a right to trial. Well, do you understand like how fast something like that can escalate though? Like that's what I'm telling you is like somebody can just like, they can grab a car and like get in a car and then run somebody over. They can get a hostage, like they can do anything, right? Like you don't know what's gonna happen. And that's my whole point. Chances are they won't. Most people aren't that violent. Yeah, but like, do you think that like, so this is again, it's an ethical argument, right? I think that it is unethical to play on the side that they won't, even if it's more probable, because it puts innocent people at risk. Why leave it to chance? Yeah. Just comply. It's not that hard, man. God fucking damn it. There we go. I have good takes. This isn't one of them. There's far too many accountability issues with cops. We don't need to create more. Well, what makes you think that I don't think accountability with cops is a problem? Like, just because I think that cops should be able to use deadly force to protect the society, that doesn't mean that I don't think that... You got a mount? No, I didn't. I didn't get it. Did I? There's no way I got it. Fuck you. Yeah. Cameras and cops won't ever do. Yeah, it's like I would never say the other thing either. Like I've made that very clear multiple times. So just because you think that certain cops, like there's accountability issues, doesn't mean that the way that you solve that is taking away the cops' ability to enforce the law. That's ridiculous. Body cams should be mandatory, always on, help resolve accountability and lower costs. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Totally agree. Harsher punishment for bad cops. Yeah, I think so too. I think every bad cop, things like Uvalde, like the problem is like a cop in Wisconsin is like their safety is damaged by somebody like, you know, like who's that? Derek Chauvin or something? I don't fucking remember his name. Doesn't matter. Like everybody is damaged by that. Don't use freelance gamers for political views or anything. I think most people don't really have any real authority to have most opinions that they have. I think people just, you know, it's like their opinion. What do you love of Texas Southern Union getting away watch thinking about the Civil War? The North won. What do you mean? Were you under the impression that I thought the South won? Yeah, did you think that? Yeah, I know that. Spamming that question. That's just I never heard of that. It's a new one for me. No. Never touch on presidential topics. That's too serious. I don't really know. I mean, like, it's kind of hard to, like, I think that, you know, people just blame the president for everything. It's probably not all the president's fault that certain bad things happen. Day and age of privileged youth weren't chased by their parents with wooden spoons growing up. My parents never hit me. I think that hitting a kid is usually what dumb people do because they can't get the kid to do what they want. I don't think there's any reason to ever hit a kid unless it's in, like, self-defense. Yeah, I don't like the idea that, like, people need to be, like, kids nowadays aren't disciplined enough or whatever. I think that's ridiculous. It's okay to spank them. I'm very anti-spanking. I think that's a bad idea. So it's a bad example. Yeah, it does. I think that like you can make an argument on like whether it's like morally okay or not, right? But at the end of the day, it's like if you hit your kid, I mean, I think to a certain extent, you're kind of teaching the kid that it's like, this is how you solve problems, is by hitting somebody. And it's like, if your kid solves a problem like that whenever they're an adult, well then they're in jail. So it's like, I just don't think that's a good idea. It's a bad precedent to set. What's your point? Some kids take advantage of parents. I think that's a failure of the parent, and I don't think that one failure of the parent should be solved with another one. Oh my god, man. Spanking has been used in most history. Somehow we've been wrong all this time. Now that less people are spanking their kids, they're so much more well adjusted in modern times. I think people generally are more well adjusted than they were. I mean, I think that a lot of people don't really understand like how stupid and crazy people used to be. Yeah, take a trip to the Middle Ages and find well-adjusted people. Yeah, exactly. It's just crazy. Got him! There it is. We got it. Let's finish it off. Fucking done. Fucking done. We got it. Oh my god. I knew I'd get it. Oh, I missed the kill? Guess what? It doesn't fucking matter. Because I already got it. How long did it take? Like 4 hours. Going for 7 hours for part? Yeah, but are you as efficient as we are? Because like I can guarantee you most people are probably not as efficient as us. Got the controller part. Yeah, I got it. I got it. All right, let me go up to the top here. Used to be a lot more neighborly. Welcome to friend's house without invite. Nowadays, things seem much worse. Well, yeah, society's changed. No, like that's not really like entirely true though. Like I remember like one time like my neighbor, I'd never really talked to him before, like other like maybe like a handful of times, right? Just like waving at him and etc. And he came over and he's like, yeah, I saw your video and you know I saw you on YouTube. It's like I want to say I'm sorry about your mom and everything. And he's a really nice guy. So like I haven't really had a. I mean, like, and growing up, like, it was, I mean, I don't know about you, like, for me, like, it was very, very common people walk in the house without knocking. My mom would get so mad. At a certain point, she just let Cody and Jeff do it. It was just like, okay, whatever. What, they did that? Yeah, they just walk in the house. Cameron to walk in the house all the time. Does your mom heard of locks? Well, she's not gonna lock the door. It's not a big deal. Maybe like right here. I think it's gonna fall out. Oh, it fell in. I got lucky. I got so lucky. Doors unlocked is a foreign concept to me. Yeah, like everybody who just walk in the house is whatever. Maybe? Yep. Got him. Keep doing the purple fox tool. Yeah, I know that. That's why I'm getting them. Thank you, though. Okay, so... how do I get the last piece? I don't remember where I got it, but I got it from a pod, from a quest. Okay, I'm gonna call my dad. Give me a few minutes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to, I was on the phone with my dad. Next one for sure. Yeah, true. Wow, battery. Fucking amazing. Tremendous. Just what I wanted. Okay, so let's see. Is it time, gentlemen? Voyager engine, the thruster, the control station, and the hull. We got him. There it is, boys. There it is. I've got so fucking many of these too. So what are the levels that you can get on this? Oh, that one looks cool. That one looks cool too. That one's badass. Oh, is it a red? Oh, do you get the red horse? Oh, you can't see what it looks like. Fuck. So I just need to get this one here, the magnetic rod, or the maglev stalker, and then I've just beat the game. I have all the mounts. Let me get on it. Damn. Bro, do I backpedal? Do I backflip into that? I do. Wait, what? Did not jump? Damn, bro. Why do I keep getting off the mount? Damn, I look good. The terrain's bad? Yeah, I know. That's good, man. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, we are just popping off. What do the maintenance levels do for the car? fuck? Yeah, what do? They make it faster or whatever? They change colors, that's it? Okay. I'm gonna wait till I get the horse. That way I can decide. I think the red version of this is like worth unlocking though. That's really cool. Okay. Wait, I have a ruins that I have to do? What? Oh, I guess I should go do this. I'll just deep dig this real quick. Give me a second. Weapons. Swap that 6-star out with my other 6-star. Not a big deal. So, okay, there's one up there. These guys. Let's go, boys. Where the hell are you going? Stop resisting. Okay. These things have a lot of fucking health, man. It's annoying. You need a fire weapon? Oh, you want me to use a fire weapon? Yeah, I can use a fire weapon if you want. I need to upgrade my gear. The thing is, if I want to upgrade my gear, I just have to spend money and get the matrices. Like, that's the only thing that I can really do. Okay. No real reason I have to go in there, right? Ah, cock ass. Okay. Okay. We did it. Gonna give us all 44 today. Next time, I'm so mad. Yeah. Let me see if I get the other chests. That wasn't. It's up here. Gotcha, bitch. So, we need to talk about relics. Okay. So, in my opinion, I think the best two relics are the Quantum Cloak and Kuant. These are the best relics. The Omnium Shield is the ultimate best relic, but it takes 5 stars as SSR. So, the reason why is that they buff my base damage. Anything that does a percentage of my attack power will never even be remotely close to how powerful my weapons are. But these multiply my damage. Also, this gives me 4-star for volt damage. So I'm thinking that this is already 1-star. I think I 2-star this one. Increase final damage. Final damage, what does final damage mean? And what's the other one? Hologram? Okay. Hologram. Damage dealt by holograms to 50% of the Wanderer's damage. Transposing removes control effects. So it doubles your attack effectively, is that right? Is that what it is? Okay, alright, so it doubles, increases volt damage by 2%. Okay, so yeah, I think that one's better. So like the Omnium Shield is 60 seconds CD. So you're only going to be able to use this, you'll be able to use it 3 times during a fight. So this is 7 seconds as well. And so the duration is 20 seconds. Like 20 seconds, damage dealt is 25%. So, like, let's do the math here, right? Okay, so we've got They go out of range easily, though. Yeah, but who's to say the holograms can't? Like, I don't know if the hologram's going to hit every attack, right? Also, I think the hologram could be better because it also gives you 2% volt damage. So, shield, stops projectiles, starting energy, a lot of health. Okay, soul enemies are reduced cooldown to 60 seconds, right? So you're using the first one at, let's say, 5 seconds into the fight. Second one at 65 seconds, third one at 125 seconds, and that's it, right? Because it's two minutes. So you're able to use it 3 times. And not only are you able to use it 3 times, but also its effective time is 100%. Right? So... Okay, so these are the effective times for Omnium Shield. And then, so we've got extend duration to 2%, to 20 seconds, right? So 20 seconds is tremendous. Wanderers, when Wanderers or allies pass through the Omnium Shield, damage dealt is 25%. So it's actually not 25 seconds. You can see that? Because if it is 25 seconds, the 7 seconds will probably be a buff that persists past the existence of the shield. So its actual effective buff duration is 27 seconds. You see what I'm saying? So like actually, let's change this. This is 32 seconds. This is 92 seconds. And this is 52 seconds, right? Because you're going to be in it for the last second as well to make sure that you keep your buff up. So you're talking about, like, this is basically 27 seconds out of every 60 seconds. Let's just go ahead and average that down to about 45% of the time you're gaining 25% damage. So 45% of the time, 25% damage. So, like, what does that really round down to? That rounds down to about 12%, right? So this is a 12% damage increase overall, whenever you take everything into consideration. So then we'll go ahead and we'll look at the hologram projector. So, hologram projector. It's closer to 10%? Yeah, percent. 10% realistic, right? Assuming that, like, there's mistakes, you're not in it all the time. Yeah, sure. And then hologram, so you're going to be using hologram shield. It's 120 seconds, so you're using it at second 1, and then you're using it at second, probably like realistically second 3, and then it's going to last from second 3 to second 18. And then the second time you're going to be using it will be at second 123, from 123 to 14.8. So actually this is very high effective uptime. So like each, let's see, and then so you have volt damage on top of that's 2%. Tap again to transpose the hologram's position. Increases damage dealt by holograms to 50% of the Wanderer's damage. Okay, so you have basically 2 15-second intervals. 20 second, not 15. Oh, you're right. It's 20. Yeah, I didn't read that. It's my bad. So you're taking 3%, and that's 50% total damage, 50% total damage. So it's 40 seconds total that you have this buff. So 40 seconds, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the events are 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Is that right? They're 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the Phantasm? Right, okay, so 30 seconds. Okay, so 2 minutes and 30 seconds is 150 seconds, so 40 out of 150 is about, what's 4/15, which is, fuck. It's like 28%, something like that. So, of the time, percent damage, 28% of the time. Say 28% of the time. So 25% damage, so that it's very simple, right? You just divide it by 4 effectively. And also, this is not including the 2% volt damage that is a big bonus, whereas the Omnium Shield only reduces frost damage. So I think that all things considered, if you think about the numbers, the hologram projector is the highest damage buff that you can get. And the Omnium Shield is very good, but this one is better. So hologram projector is superior if you do the math, assuming that they have relatively high uptime. However, the only difference is that the Omnium Shield, Wanderers or allies pass. So if you're playing in group content, the Omnium Shield is infinitely better. So 28% of the time, so total damage is going to be 50% divided by 2 is going to be about 14% damage. So it's a good thing we have 2 relic slots. Yeah, but like you want to buff, so like you have 14% damage, and then you're talking about Kuwant. Let's look at Kuwant. So shield breaks, it's 10% damage for 10 seconds plus 30%. So logically, I think that I should take this to 3 stars immediately. Like this is 100% a 3-star. Like I 3-star Kuwant right now because you use different resources. And in order to make this good, I think you need to 5-star it. I think the cloak, comboing the cloak, because also 100% damage for 3 successful attacks is an attack each individual action, each individual instance of damage, or is an attack all of the attacks inside of an attack. So for example, if you're using the Samir guns, is it applying to the first tick of the Samir guns, or is it applying to the damage of these Samir guns as a whole? And it's hard to say. That's movement speed, not damage. Let me see. Speed. Oh, speed. So it's not attack speed. Well, Kuwant is obviously 3-star, right? We obviously 3-star Kuwant. So let's do that right now. And how many do I need? 9 out of 30. So I need 21. I think that I'm not going to level Kuwant anymore. Because if this is only movement speed, this is not very important for me to get. And the rest of my stats would be better off used on the cloak. However, I think that I'm not going to be able to use the cloak as an effective DPS tool for a while. And so I really don't know how to feel about the Omnium shield. Like, I really don't know, man. Oh, activating it increases damage dealt by 10% for 10 seconds. Oh, yeah, that seems really good. So I could 3-star this, and it's 2 uses. Oh, actually, I think that maybe this is really good. Yeah, maybe we go with Strange Cube. Because the cloak is a lot harder to use, because you have to time the cloak with each attack. 2 uses every 30 seconds is insane long. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is up all the time. Yeah, we're gonna buff the cube. We're gonna put everything else into the cube. Okay. I need 40 of these. How can I get 40? I have 22 right now. That's our relic. I have all of these, and I'm assuming that if I select the relic that I already have, it'll give me 10. Because, like, I already have all of these. Like, this is garbage. That's garbage. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I can do it now. I can do it now. Fuck! I got the wrong one. Oh my god, I ruined it. Oh my god, I can't undo it. I made a mistake. That's the way it goes, boys. That's the way she goes. What a huge mistake. Oh man, that would have doubled my the damage of the cube too, and I just clicked the wrong button, man. Fuck, man. Fuck. What happens, you'll get the, yeah. Wow. What a huge mistake. Wow, what a huge mistake. I can't believe it. That's crazy. What a mistake. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's just so embarrassing. God, that sucks. Buy the Omnium thing from the cruise store? It's whatever. It happens. Who cares? I mean, I just completely fucked up. I mean, there's nothing else really to say besides that. Okay. So... give that... putting a ticket, restore it. Here's the truth. By the time that they respond to my ticket, I'm gonna get more of them, and it won't matter. Like, that's just the truth. Like, I'm gonna get more of these. So it's just like, yeah, I completely fucked up, but I mean, like, fuck-ups happen, mistakes happen, man. That's life. God. That was a massive fuck-up. Okay, so all this is good. This is all weapon augmentation, right? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna buy... So I have legs, bracers, shoulders, and helmet, right? So I should buy these boots, shouldn't I? I'm gonna do it. Okay. Oh, that's flame attack and crit. Those are really good. Okay. Let me knock these out too. This is what I should use my vitality on, right? Is joint operation? Yes, okay. Wait till level 43. Wait, why? What about it? Gold Matrix is probably not going to drop. I mean, like, let's be real. Like, it's probably not going to drop, man. And also, by that time, yeah, I'll have my vitality refreshed. I'm going to do it now. God, I can't, dude, I cannot believe I just spent 20 on that. Oh my God. I'm waiting for him to do a shield. There it is. The fuck even was that? Got him. I don't know how I didn't proc it there. Oh, did he get away from me? Good. Where's the boss? I just don't understand why I'm not proccing any of my things. Okay. Volt resistance? No, I mean like why I wasn't proccing any of my time spheres. Just do this again. It has a CD. Look at the top of your health bar. I didn't see it wasn't on CD though. We need some Wacrum and trade activate. Someone else in your team procced it? No, it still would have procced. I would have seen it. Use the ticket, better chances of getting better loot. Well, like logically, shouldn't I save the tickets? Oops. Messed up there. Alright. Let's get his ass. We got, that's an awesome enemy. I hate that boss. Takes a while if you use a lot of characters. I don't use a lot of characters. I use 3 characters. I'll be using 5 total that I'll be upgrading. That's it. Okay, equipment. Did I get any upgrades? No. Should I level up these other items? I guess we should do the Void Rift. Should I do Void Rift here? Okay. Wormhole's pretty fun. I'll try that after this. I don't need oh, it's not any. Oh, it's just okay. I get it. Cock ass. Am I gonna have to beat this piece of shit again? Why is nobody joining? What the fuck? No cube? I have all the mounts. Except for one. I don't have one mount. I get this as soon as it comes out. I don't have this one. I have this one. I have this one. And all the other ones. It's daytime people working. Dude, join up. People need to join. Fuck this. Let me try the wormhole. I'm not reading any of this. Fuck this, somebody's joining. I'm not reading that. What do I have to do? Okay. Is this like Torgas? The fuck is this for? I don't know what that did. So that was it? I beat it? Did I beat it? Oh, fuck. 8 levels of that. Your health carries from level to level. Okay. I'm not gonna read any of this bullshit. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Come on, let's go, guys. Okay. I need to do this 24 times, is that right? All right, let's do it again. Where's all the other mobs? Oh, there's, oh nice, it's an elite. Okay, good. 2 elites. Okay, great. So we'll just group all these guys up, we'll be fine. Who cares about that? It's just health. There's 1 pork boy, 2 pork boys. Is there 3 pork boys? Looks like no, there's not. Alright, we got just the two of them then. Okay. Next. What's this? Oh. Okay. What just happened? She died. And that's what happened. Where's the mobs? The big boys? It's one big boy. Two big boys. Three. Okay, that should be enough. Wait, they're resetting? They're not allowed to do that. Okay. It's not too bad so far. I gotta get food soon. I don't like how the elites aren't all stacked up for me to kill. It's annoying. How do I get that guy over there too? Come here. Looks repetitive. It would be less repetitive if I could kill all the elites in one pull. That's all I want. I want like a vacuum where I just suck them all up. Because like these normal mobs, just like they don't give like any rep. Oh, there's two of them. Nice, okay. Well, if I can't complete it with this one, I'll be able to do both of them. There we go. You a co-op and all four of you looking like the same NPC characters? Yeah. Well, you can change it if you want. Alright, let's see what this is going to give me. So there's one more after this, so I'm assuming this is like the last like normal floor, and then I have the boss afterwards. See, it's like this is what like I wish it, like there's only two elites. Okay, so we got two elites. Is that an elite? No, it's not. Okay, where's the other elites? Oh my god, where are the elites? There's one. Get away from me. What are you doing? I don't even read like what the buffs do. Like any of them that says like attack power, I just go with that one. Okay, now we got the boss. I'm about to deep dig this boss too. Who is it? Please make it be a small. Oh, thank God. Oh, you're gonna shield first. Okay. Fine with me. Okay. Now what? No point on looting it. Yeah, does it reset on 8 or what? So am I done? Did I beat it? Oh, it says hard. Okay. Nice, this is gonna be a super easy one. Do I keep my buffs or no? No? Okay. Wait, I'm only at 15%? Wait, oh, never mind. Oh, I just beat it. Okay. I wish I could just go to the next level. I feel like I spend more time on loading screens than I do playing the game. That's annoying. There's these mobs. Okay, here's 4 elites. I mean, that's not too bad. Can I go for 5? Maybe 5? Okay, let's go. Oh, those are resetting. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, please. Come on. I don't want to wait all day here. Come on. Let's go, you guys too. Oh my god, I just get this out of the way. Let's go. Can you please come over here? Get away from me. Stop trying to hit me. Doesn't matter if it's resistant, he's still dead. Foramon and Phantasms, 200 and something. I don't know, it's 200 and like 3 or something. I need to do more Phantasm, honestly. I've just been farming. I wish there was a version of this that was only bosses. Can I get maybe 3? Come on. There's no way I can get 3 elites. How's that not a proc? Oh, I get 4. Wow, this is great. Okay. Come on down. Oh, that one not go over there? Oh, it's too bad. Actually, let me finish this. Long dick. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna do all levels and then I'm gonna go. Yep, I'm gonna beat this whole thing. PoE tomorrow, big dick tomorrow. What's up, stupid ass bitch? Remember me? What are you mad for? Nope. Stupid ass bitch. He actually thinks I give a fuck about his shield. Bitch ass. Get out of here. Okay. Standard PoE is people trying to hoard divine orbs. I feel like divines drop more often than exalts anyway. Like I don't think it's gonna reverse them in the way that people think it will. Also, like divines just don't have as much like functional utility as an exalt does, and exalts have like more, like you use more exalts in general. So like I don't think it's going to accomplish. I think it will accomplish what their goal is, but I don't think it'll accomplish it to the extent that people are making it out to be. It's my assumption. I don't know though. Just guessing. Come on. Come on. Come on, we're missing one fat boy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on, man. Stop. You want that, huh? You want that? That's what you get, bitch. Yeah, it didn't feel good, did it? Come here. What are they? Oh my, I'm just gonna play the game, man. What are you doing, dog? Oh, fuck this. I just want to get this out of the way. He's trying to hit me with that rock. You see that? Stupid bitch. Collisions or scuff, they keep getting stuff. I wish that it was just like an open room where like it's like put 50 guys up against me and I'll kill all of them, right? Like I don't want to think about having to like kill each individual mob, like oh you fight one then you fight another. Like nah bro, I want to aggro everything together, AoE it all down. That's the goal. That's the way I play games. That's he's gonna hit himself. Okay, there's a lot of mobs here. These guys. That one. Okay, so there's 2. Okay, 3. Oh my god, he reset again. I'm so tired of this shit. Let's proc that whenever he did that explosion. I'm actually glad that happened because now I know like what the timing on that is. Get out of my life. Who's this? The fuck is this? I didn't even know he was there. Oh, I'm already done. Oh fuck yeah. Damage taken and damage dealt. I don't know which one's better. I think this one's better. Because like greater health is like that's bosses. The bosses do seem to have a large amount of health. Just did 16 rolls and I only got SSRs from pity. That's how numbers work, man. Like, you're not gonna win every time. Like, don't let it get you down. Like, it doesn't matter. That's like, if you can't handle the way numbers work, you shouldn't be playing a game that deals in percentages. Like, that's just simply the name of the game, man. Don't you fucking run away from me, you piece of shit. Come here. Like that, huh? Fuck out of here. Yeah, I really don't like how there's not a lot of mobs, man. I really don't like that. That should be it. Where's the other guy? There he is. Come here. Come on, over here. There we go. Good. Free-to-play players do 100% exploration, side quests for rolls. Bro, what you do is you do all of that. Like, I have 100% on every single zone, and I've completed every side quest in all the zones, and I've collected every mount, and it's just easy. You just do everything. Oh, I hate this boss. I don't know how this boss works. That's why I don't like it. Okay. So now I do that. Now this is the hard one, right? Challenge mode? Okay. One. The rest of them. Two. I think maybe this is a better place to group them all up in. Yeah, it is. He aggroed, right? He did. Okay. Yeah, this is basically everything. Dude, these mobs won't come together. I'm getting so mad. Not good. Okay. Also, Relics can CC. I don't need shit. I just need to be able to queue up and have all the mobs run to me. That's all I want. Have you farmed out the 3 mounts from the behemoths, the 4 powers and brothers? I'm missing the brothers mount. That's the one I haven't done. I've gotten all of that and I already have the unicorn head too. Wake up, fatty. I'll start some shit, huh? You quit Lost Ark? People ask that all the time. Why would I quit Lost Ark? Nice, 3 mobs. Come on. Come here, boys. Okay. Was that 100k? I don't know. I have no idea how much damage I'm doing. All I know is that I'm getting them down and they're getting got. You got 100% tomes for Lost Ark, didn't you? I have all, so for Lost Ark, I have every single rapport except for I think 2 in the game are maxed out. I'm missing, actually no, I don't have Thar. Thar is very expensive to max out and I haven't done him. So I'm missing Thar and I'm missing Mary and Zinnervale. I think that those are the 3 that I'm missing right now. And every other rapport in the game, I'm pretty sure I have. Like literally every single one. Like it doesn't matter like whether it's... Oh, there aren't 3 of them, okay. Let's go ahead and just proc that. All the islands too? That's what I mean. I have every single island. Except for Mary and Zinnervale, which is the Wandering Bamboo Island, and Mary is on the forgotten, like, fucking pyramid shit. I'll just do these. Might as well. I actually probably shouldn't have done that. So the fire scythe is artificially better in this mode. The reason why it's artificially better is because you get crit rate on your final attacks, and the amount of final attack damage the scythe does is proportionally way higher. And also because there's more mobs in the area, it causes you to proc their AoEs that it spawns more often. Let's go. Nope. You like that timing? Oh, I didn't see him. I hate they made these volt resistant. You just do more damage. Okay. 4 more to go. Oh, we're gonna do this shit again. Okay. Sounds good. Let's do this shit again. I lost that buff. That's unfortunate. What just happened? I hit the bottom and it teleported me up. Because apparently the bottom's a no-no zone. I hate having to run around finding elites, man. I think it's so stupid. Like I like the idea of this mode. I hate the implementation of it. I feel like I spend more time looking for mobs than I do killing mobs. It's one. I think if I just kill these two, it'll be fine. Oh, actually, maybe I can group them? Oh my god. Title makes it seem like you aren't liking the game anymore. What happened? What happened is they made me farm something that had a 0.3% drop rate. And I did. I did it. I farmed it out. Where's Pork Boy? No. It's like, bro, there should be like 5 elites here just like waiting for me. It's like it just gives you like, it gives you no progress. Like elites are just such a high, like they're like so much higher value that it's like, it's not even worth killing mobs that aren't elite. Okay, fat boy. You like that, huh? How about that? Want some more? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. How much longer are you streaming for? I'm gonna finish this, then I'm done. Are you strong compared to free-to-play players? Yeah, I'm about like 4 times stronger. If I had to guess. Why are you playing WoW? I played WoW yesterday at the same time I was playing this game. Ooh, okay, alright, we got those. Nice. Alright, pull those guys over here. These guys over. Oh my god, really? Oh, there's another one. Nice. Okay, we get 3. Come on. Come on, big boy. Come on, big... Oh my god, are you really gonna do this? Oh. Okay, let's go. Do you go over here? No, but this guy's over here. Might as well kill him. Attack. That's about right. I'd say 6x though. 6x stronger. I think it depends. I think it's 4 to 6. Why does he put on his shield, man? I fucked that one up. I shouldn't have animation locked myself. I'm done. I just beat the whole game. So I just like it says unlimited. Everybody's 24. Okay. This guy's 276. That's impressive. I gotta get these daggers, man. Okay. Do I care about that? Okay. So did I just beat it? Like am I done now? Like, do I get anything from that? Go to shop? Okay. Hot. Oh, those are pretty good. Oh, free. Oh, that's good. Oh, free. I like that. Wow. That's good. Guess I should buy this too. I should buy one of these. Oh, I can do another one? Oh, wow. Amazing. Okay. Let me upgrade my gear, I guess. Okay. I'll do one of these. This is a 200. this is gonna be a hard one. Almost there. Come on. There we go. Oh, there we go. Those are pretty hard to do. Punching back DPS check? No, there are like some nuances to it, but not a lot of nuances. Yeah, it's like those headbutts just kill you, man. I don't think I can finish this one. Yeah, these are just like, they're fucking brutal, man. Do one more. If I can't beat it, I'm done. Lizards are the worst stages in this. The problem is like the NPC behavior is like such an indicator. It's like such a determining factor whether you'll succeed in the game or not. And I find that to be kind of boring. It's like, it's not very fun because like it's not like really your own accomplishment, I guess. It's like whether you get lucky with like the RNG, with like having the mobs do the right things at the right time. Like, obviously good players get lucky more often, but I do find that there's like a tremendous amount of RNG with the mechanics. I don't really like that. Like, for example, like some of these NPCs, like they're just much more prone to like running away from you. And I find that like the NPCs that run away from you make it a lot harder. And it's like also that they charge away and stuff like that. So you guys see kind of what I mean is like the NPCs, like the way they move is like the main challenge of the fight. It's not even the mechanics. Which, I mean, as I said, I think that sucks, man. Yeah, they back out of the AoE. Yeah, it's just like, it's just really frustrating because of like how much the AoE matters to you, and so it's like, what you're really doing is like you'll have an attempt where you'll almost kill them, and then like you'll have another attempt where like I wouldn't be surprised if like my kill attempt on this is like my kill attempt for this, oh my god, I probably shouldn't have done that. It's like way farther ahead. Sorry, I'm like distracted. It's not like I'm gonna get one where it's like I'm like just barely able to make it. Like I have a pretty good feeling that I'm gonna be able to just like make a lot of progress really fast. See, it's like you just have to kind of like wait until you get lucky almost. And yeah, I don't really like that. Because it's just like, I know that, like, I didn't really earn that victory. I just got lucky with the NPCs being in the right spot. It's not like I had that happen because I was, like, good at the game or anything. I thought I was out of that. Use relics. Oh, I know I need to. I'm just doing this. I don't need to use relics. This is still pretty easy. Oh. I'm gonna try to get a proc here. Oh, there we go. So I just find like that level of variance to be like way too high. You know what I mean? Like that's such a massive variance. Like where like one of them, like I beat it in a minute, and then the other one is like way harder. And I think that like some of those are way easier than others. Yeah, I just think that's stupid. I'm gonna start with just using these for now. I think he has one more attack in his rotation before he shields. Yeah, he'll shield right now, right? Lag. Okay, there we go. He's gonna proc his shield after this, I'm pretty sure. No. Now it'll be shield. I beat the ass. There we go. It's just that easy. Oh yeah, there he is. All right, so let's see here. I'll get my rewards. Oh fuck. I need to get some of the yellow boys too. I need to get these boosters. Oh, I can only get 7? Oh, I can only buy... Oh, I'm done. Okay, so I'll buy 2 more of these whenever I can. I'm not going to buy these. Yeah, it's like I gotta get better gear. Oh, I can do one. Oh, I can do one of these. All right, let's do one. Here we go. We want to get the the fucking dagger, the dagger guy. If we get dagger guy, it's big good. If we get a repeat of one of the ones we already have at 6-star, that's big good. But we're not even gonna get a yellow, are we? Oh, that's okay. Can't win them all. I need to get 240 of these to get these twice. Should I reinforce this armor? Like, should I reinforce these? That's a lot. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do this one. If they have flame bonus? Oh, I guess maybe I shouldn't do this one. I'll do that one. Should I do it again? Just did. It's actually a lot. Should I do it again? I'll do it. No, it takes 20. Is that 22 or 90? Oh, it's 92. Okay. There it is, boys. You should see a stat on your armor. If you're DPS, you should farm armor with most attack stats and fuse it. Yeah, but like the odds are I'm probably going to get way more stuff as time goes on. So it's like this is like level 42 gear, so I should just upgrade it with whatever I can. Like, that's what I'm guessing. Alright, guys. Buy purple ones? How can I buy purple ones? I don't think I can. Yeah, thanks a lot for watching today. I appreciate it. We had a good day. We popped off, we did work, we did what we needed to do. Yeah, you can't buy purple ones. Or I would. The other store? How many other stores are there? It says boots, shoulders, bracers, and legs. The gloves are not until 44. Y'all crazy. Alright, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.